don't really know why, but you wanna justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit, let shit slip, or you'll be leaving with a bad lip. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. Right now I'm dangerous. Right now I'm dangerous. Right now I'm dangerous. Right now. It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, leaves with the bloodstain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back, cause I'm fucking up your program. And if you're stuck up, you just locked up. Next in line to get fucked up. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days.
Just one of those days.
She says bullshit. I think you better quit, let shit slip, or you'll be leaving with a bad lip. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break your fucking face tonight.
Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen. But up next is how was it called, man? Gucci Swamp. Yeah, Gucci Swamp is up next. Big ups to Young Lambo and Hood Guy. For this, I'm sorry, I heard this, so you need to hear it as well. There's no timestamp, so we start from song number 1, which is called Very Dope.
Weezy out of here.
I am very dope, like the stuff you smoke. I cook crack on the stove. I am very dope, like the stuff you smoke. When I shower, I use lots of soap. I am very dope, like the stuff you smoke. Asking for a feature, I'm gonna say nope. I am very dope, like the stuff you smoke. All of these boys, yeah, they is just broke. Asking for a feature, better pay me. I am gonna be a billionaire like Jay-Z. Like Mario, you be trying to play me. If I was a statue, you could not break me. Unlike Fortnite, I am not playing no games. I don't have a bedtime, that is for lames. I will film a documentary like Shane. I got left unopened and felt the pain. I am very dope, like the stuff you smoke. I cook crack on the stove. I am very dope, like the stuff you smoke. When I shower, I use lots of soap.
There was also one part of the song that was fantastic. One of those verses. But was it on this song?
To the job and get laid off, ayy. I'm on the bottom, yo bitch is on top, ayy.
Yeah, I think it was.
Running down the path, I am very dope. I am very dope for hours at a time. Cannibalism is not a crime. I do it all the time. I drive cars like Optimus Prime. My car is Optimus Prime, like the Transformers. I love trafficking little children across the border. Wait, I didn't say anything. I am not a pedophile.
Okay, this was a song that exists. So next, let's turn up with some European rhythms. This is gonna be a very stupid stream. I just want to set the mood. I think this is the one. Yeah.
Yes, 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 yes. Stibbity dip, stibbity double, 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 double. Stibbity dop. Yes, 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 yes. Stibbity.
Actually, there's the whole thing. Yeah, this is the whole official version. Incredible. And this probably not influential enough to get me copyright claimed for it, so enjoy. We're gonna turn up. Because I started early even though I moved the time. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
si uomo mecho. Oh! Kalap tu marino min. Kalap tu marino min. Nidarab kanikasam. Nidarab kanikasam. Пипни ме тук и там, пипни навсякъде ме пипа и не питай какво правя в твоето легло. Пипни ме тук и там, пипни навсякъде ме пипа и не питай какво правя в твоето легло. Ще види доп, yes, yes, yes. Ще види дип, ще види дабо, yes, 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 yes. Елате ми на старта, 4 по 4, 16 винтила. 4 по 4, 16 винтила, черното бебе.
So, let's see what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch the LED lights stream. Then what? There's also a bunch of like other stupid stuff. The FedEx stuff with the package. There was some DoorDash stuff. Everybody pisses this guy off. It's gonna be very funny. So let's see. Are we gonna start yet? There was also this fucking drama video with the pastor, and I don't want to talk about it because it's really just nothing. It's just him taking everything way too seriously. It's like cutting a wrestling promo. A lot of it is very entertaining, but there was this specific part which I don't know where this clip even comes from, but it's some of the funniest shit that I've seen in my life. Like, I thought about not playing this on stream, not to like add fuel to the fire or send this guy any hate or something like that, but this part with the TTS and with the editing is just godlike. I laughed at it for like 2 days straight. I came back to watch the video. It got me like belly laughing. So I just want to share this 2-minute clip probably of what I thought was some actual excellent content. So let's watch it now, okay? Let me change the layout, everything.
Hold up, hold the hell up. I didn't want to forget those bargain bin fluffers who calls themselves detractors. No, not all of you fam. Just the soft boys who took offense to the critical video.
The soft boys.
Ass detractors like them. For those who mentioned me in their corny ass, watered down, swipe down, and tap record videos. Great job for having original content for once. Wait, did you get some help? I bet you did. You have absolutely have no skills, no talent, no imagination.
This is the cute detractors. Look at them. This is the next that being said. When we get recast, we're gonna get cancelled first. We're gonna get recast, and these dudes are gonna be on our place.
Nation and
It's gonna be like the Try Guys, but talking about DSP.
no business without Phil. No,
Would have no business without Phil.
You can speak with me if you have any grievance, like a man. Stop taking the F-boy way out. So anyway, with joy in my heart,
Get a load of this.
say on behalf of the Sinner's Commentary and the Miller family, eat a dick. Gargle with vaginal cream, and for goodness sake, stop your weekly volunteering for prostate examines at the local community college. Just nasty.
But you want to know something that is a fact also? That there's some fake ass Buster detractors out there.
The fake ass fucking detractors. Show yourselves. Not gonna name names. You guys know who you are. Stand up. Take a step forward. Fucking Buster ass detractors. So yeah, let's watch some stupid DSP videos. Let's just first kind of get a look at what he's been up to, because he's been doing a lot of stupid shit. He's been acting up, acting crazy. And he also did the year-end list of his most and least favorite games, which a lot of the times just kind of it's a combined list. Because this year we had a couple games that were on both lists, because his opinions are great. So let's see first how we can kick this off. He was playing the Princess game again? What is this one? Is he back playing Disney? Okay, let's get started with this. DSP is drunk, puts Princess game on Game of the Year list. which I'm pretty sure happened. So yeah, let's get into it.
Cue the dramatic lighting.
Oh, the lighting shit. Yeah, we're gonna watch the lighting shit because it's so stupid. All of it is just so stupid, man. I need some background music for this. What should I put as background music suitable for DSP? Something very, I don't know. Skyrim Whiterun. I don't know. Skyrim Ambient. Let's go with that one. Fuck it, this one.
All right, and so we start off at the bottom. Where else would you start? All right. The following game, a lot of people are going to disagree on me with. That's okay, because I really like this game, and some of my audience really did, and some of my audience absolutely disliked this game. But let's talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, number 15.
This is really stupid, dude. I don't know if I even want to watch this. This is really dumb. It's him trying to gaslight you into thinking that this game is fun because some people gave him money to play it and it was really easy for him to play. Because as you can see in this part of the clip, which again he decided to play his own footage and just, yeah, it's strange. So we have 156 in tips, so he had an amazing day.
There's gardening, there's mining.
Whoa, look, this game is so great, which doesn't at all relate to the amount of tips I had.
There's building, there's clearing out of stuff, there's puzzles to solve.
Or maybe this is the tips goal during the event. I don't know.
There's just quite a lot of content. If you, like, again, the whole idea of a simulation game where
it's
a
loud,
time
dude.
waster, but at the same time, it's a time waster that's fun. This is your game. Plus, this game actually has a plot. Animal Crossing, I hate to say, doesn't. And I liked Animal Crossing, don't get me wrong, but this game actually has an ongoing narrative where things are unfolding. People are getting their memories back, which they've forgotten. There's actually a character that's stuck between dimensions who you rescue. You're constantly improving and building the town, but that unlocks something new to do, a new location, a bunch of new characters that are now introduced. It's neat in that regard.
Dude, I can't. You can't convince me. You can't. This is not a game of the year.
Literally.
List worthy. Come on, this is a game from like 2015, 14, 12.
To be like an Animal Crossing style game for little kids.
An Animal Crossing style game.
I don't feel like it is. This game appeals to children, but at the same time, it's enough of a relaxing game that even adults who like these classic Disney characters would likely use this as a very relaxing way to enjoy gaming. The game is not in a full release. I should forewarn everyone, even though I'm saying,
oh dude, this is
stupid. My favorite game.
Okay, we get it. You like it. Let's go to some drama, because this is not drama. DSP is safe in his gated community, but anything can happen. Let's see this one. Is he fucking paranoid again?
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Go, you drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip.
I received a $10 tip from Dutch and the Dutch Bros. He says,
hey, big ups, Papik, Dutch Bros. Are they still around?
Huh?
They're still wailing, dude.
Do you have the Kennedys living in your neighborhood?
What?
The Kennedys? You mean like the political family? No, not to my knowledge. Then again,
what kind of questions are these, man?
Good stuff about living in a private community like this is that everyone kind of keeps to themselves. No one really tries to muddle in anyone else's business unless it's necessary. If there's an issue going on that concerns everyone, then maybe you get into talking with each other, and every once in a while you have a board meeting where people have to vote on something because it's all of our money from dues and stuff that are going to go towards an improvement or whatever. For the most part, though,
they should make DSP the chairman of the gated community. He should have his own little community running. It would be fantastic.
No,
like all the other people living in there, and he gets to tell where the money goes.
Particularly, who's living here or whatever.
He should be setting like Twitch polls, like YouTube polls in chat for where the money goes from his gated community.
Only because that information is likely purposely tried to keep private. You know what I mean? So he says, we have a manned gate and they're worthless. That I don't know about. Do you have a lot of crime trying to get in? You seem worried. I'm just playing around. First of all, I'm not worried at all. Our neighborhood, number one, We have a really good group of neighbors who.
Dude, what are you worried about? Are you in the fucking Al Qaeda or something? You're not a fucking terrorist, man. Are you worried? What, somebody's gonna hop the gate and try and fucking shoot a rocket launcher at his house or something? Come on, man. Are you fucking worried? There are people trying to make him paranoid. They're trying to gaslight him into thinking people are leaking and people are living in his walls.
This is a private community, which means the street is owned by us. It's our street. It's not.
This is my land.
Public people coming through here. If someone jumps the fence or walks in without permission from someone who lives here, that's trespassing, and we can.
Okay, so what?
Police and have them removed and or arrested for trespassing.
What if they run away and you can't catch them? Yeah. You know that you can actually get away with doing crimes? Just when you commit a crime, it doesn't instantly give you like a debuff from the government. They actually have to catch you and prove that you did it and so on. So yeah, maybe you can just trespass and then run away. You're like, come on, man. Oh, this is against the law. It's like restreaming.
Do we have a lot of crime? We've had crime. A couple things have happened since I lived here. You know, I've lived here for now almost 9 years. Just a couple years into.
It's actually very, very impressive that he's still living in a gated community. Almost 9 years is pretty impressive, and he's a DSP.
Someone had a house break-in, but it was a really stupid.
It would be such a baller if he was living within his means in some like smaller apartment that he just pays rent for instead of this and having to pay all the price that is that costs to live in a gated community. He would be such a baller. He would be spending millions on Hogan's, millions.
So basically, someone snuck in.
He would actually be #1 for once. He would be the #1 ranked player.
Right, which isn't hard to do. I mean, you can sneak into a facility, jump the fence or whatever, right?
Yes.
We have cameras, by the way. So it's not like we didn't have video footage of this person doing it, but, you know, they're stupid. And they, basically what happened was...
But did they wear a mask?
They were casing the neighborhood, and as they were casing the neighborhood, they actually found something that they felt was too good to be true. Someone had been doing, I guess, either housework or yard work, and they had left a ladder outside their home, leaning against their house. They just so happened to have a second floor room with the window open. So it was like field day. Let's do it. Of course, this person's so stupid, they don't check to see if anyone's home.
They're so
So they
stupid.
climb the ladder, they break into the window, and immediately everyone in the house is alerted, wakes up, rushes the room. The guy craps himself, jumps out the window. And
Hold on though. You said the window was open, so he didn't need to break into the window. How would it alert the whole house by him going in through an open window? Unless he was like yelling, "Hey, is somebody here? I'm breaking in. I'm coming."
Okay.
And then they were like, "Huh?" This is some like weird fucking he said she said stories. Oh, I heard once like 15 years ago somebody tried to break in. And he just made up a bunch of shit to fill time. I don't know. I would like to think that he just makes up stories like this to sound like he has ever talked to someone else or heard something from them. That's what I would like to think. That's maybe me just gaslighting myself.
Called the police.
But it doesn't matter. It's all just one big brainwash. So who cares?
Stolen, thankfully. But it's scary when you get someone trying to break into your house.
Scary, dude.
Right? Now, obviously, the thing is, our homes have alarms on all the windows and doors too. If that person had their house locked up, like you probably should, they didn't leave their ladder out.
DSP, we're coming from you. You can't stop us. We're all we're a million trolls, and we're all coming for you, from everywhere, through the roof, through the sewage system, coming out of your toilet, where you live in your walls. You can't escape, dude. You should be paranoid every day of your life. Obviously, we're all coming, and we're all armed with. Let's see. I don't know. We need to run a poll for that. We haven't decided yet. A members only poll with what we're gonna be equipped with.
Happened, but the problem was this person
with contributions. Yeah, with contributions.
Kind of thought that it was way too safe, and you know, that's.
I should just cut a promo on DSP and tell him that we're coming for him. What if we like DSP wrestles a detractor? For like, for I don't know. What if he just does it? We cut a bunch of promos. All of them get like hundreds of thousands of views. It's like those YouTubers that box themselves. Instead, we're gonna do like a wrestling thing.
Problem, even when you take every precaution in this world, it's basically just a feeling of safety. It's not a reality. No one is really safe.
No one is really safe, DSP.
COVID and everything.
Yeah.
We were all so safe and insulated from anything, and the next thing you know, someone snaps their fingers, and everything changes, right? And now you're in a world of shit.
No one is ever safe. That doesn't mean you should be paranoid constantly.
And so, you know, even though I live in a nice neighborhood, a private community, there's still potential for crime here. I mean, luckily for me, like I said, we have these things. We have direct line to our police department to get someone here if someone's trespassing. We have alarm systems. We have cameras. We have all this stuff. Is it all fully, you know, protected? Of course, there's nothing. There's literally nothing foolproof on the.
You should have gone to fucking prison, dude, if you want to be fully protected. You should have just not paid your taxes, and you would have been fully protected. You would have had bunkmates as well. You would have friends.
Planet. Anything can happen, and I know that. I'm not stupid. You know, that's why, you know, Kat and I, we have plans. If anything ever happens, here's what you do if this happens.
What plans do they have?
Here, you hide.
Yo, they have security protocols. They sit around the table at night and they just recited Protocol 013. Detractor breaks in through the toilet. You take the hatchet that is by the front door. You bring it to me. I tell you to go and kill the guy, and you kill the guy. That's the protocol. What's the next protocol? Where do we hide Jasper if a detractor breaks in?
We've talked about this, because you never know what could happen.
That's why he liked the Callisto protocol that much, because he just likes protocols.
Happen, you know? But that's life. You got to be prepared, right? Okay. Let's continue.
Yeah, let's continue. So DSP is totally not paranoid at all. And I don't know, I would want to go through his raw stuff and just get a brief look at how the channel is doing, because you know I love me some DSP Space Gaming. And wow, he pops up. And is he doing the viewer's choice thing? What is this? Oblivion? Dude, didn't he play like 2 years ago or something? Doesn't matter. 2 hours of random Q&A. Why did this happen? Why did he even do that? Did he have some sort of emergency? Oh my god, these thumbnails. Look at this one. This one is hot.
Hey everyone, Philly here, and I'm ending my streaming week. I actually just filmed the daily wrap. But what I really need from you in the next 24 hours when I am away from streaming, on my day off, is feedback. I am completely uncertain as to what we're actually going to be playing moving forward this coming week. I do know that we're going to be trying Need for Speed Unbound one more time on Thursday.
Dude, he is... he looks like he's wearing one of those masks from Mission Impossible. One of those, like, super high-tech latex masks that make you look like the person. Yeah, and underneath it, there's just an alien.
Thursday to give it a final shot and see if you guys want me to continue to play it or not. And I do know that we'll be doing the Viewer's Choice playthrough starting
The
up.
Viewer's Choice, okay. Let's see what we got recently. How are the views? Oh, it's kind of rare to find something with like over 1,000 views. There's the part 1s, part 1, part 2. Yeah. And then he bitched about YouTube for like an hour. A new issue on YouTube everyone is talking about. This is, yeah, there was some problem about views being low or something. Some YouTube style stuff. Then there was Warzone gameplay. What a turnaround. Oh yeah, this one is when he won. Let's see him win. And then people start giving him money. Well, good job, Phil, you won. Here's the bounty for winning. Did he win in the end? I think so, because he gets like super clowned. Is this one? Hey, big ups, Diet Pro Farah for 3 months, dude. I think they put him in one of those lobbies where it's just like children and people that just booted up the game for the first time. Because those games, the online games, have so many algorithms to determine who to match you with. So if you lose too much, they match you with like noobs. turn this up. Let's see the new capture card. Whoa, 1080 60. Look at how smooth it is. Whoa. Insane. And he's just sitting in a fucking corner and they know where he is. They're throwing like Molotovs at him. Fantastic, man. This is the gameplay you love. And this is the gameplay you support. So this is it. This is it. He's just sitting there looking around. And now people are gonna go towards him. He's gonna camp them out. How many people are alive? There's what, 9 people, and he killed 2. He got 2 kills, dude. That's like what? Is that like $20? Did they give him $10 per kill? What is the bounty on that one? What is the agreement? Cat's sister threatening DSP. Is this a new thing? Because if it's the old thing when she's in the car and she's like, I'm gonna murk that individual.
Man.
That's, I've seen that, yeah. That's pretty, I don't even know when that was made. It's from a while ago. Oh, his bounties are based on placement, so he doesn't actually have to even try and play the game. He just has to exist, which he's particularly good at continuing existing despite all odds. Oh no, he got killed. Okay, so this is not where he wins.
Yeah, I know. People versus says those campers sucked if you don't run out of ammo.
Yeah, campers suck. The campers suck. The campers are terrible, dude. I agree. Where is the epicness? Where is it? Is it right at the end?
Top 10 placings and pretty good ones, right? Every time I play, usually.
Oh, top 10 placings.
You know, the placings are quite good, which is a good thing, obviously.
Is this the epicness?
Too late for another one. So I had a 4th place and a 2nd place tonight.
Oh, wow, fantastic. Who fucking cares, dude? Unless you're first, nobody cares. Dude is flexing about placings. Like it's an actual tournament or something, and not just a casual lobby in an online game. Yeah, I was 2nd. And he played Need for Speed. Let's see some of that drunk driving.
All right, everyone, so we're entering into our
crazy cop chase goes horribly wrong. Should I keep playing? That's a signature DSP title.
final leg of today's stream.
Oh, like, I really want to clock out. I don't want to deal with this. What should I say? Oh, cop chase. It went wrong, I guess. And something happened. Click on this video.
What I definitely like is everyone's feedback.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You like Need for Speed Unbound.
Unbound?
You know, what do you think of the formula of the game? Is this something you'd like to see me maybe play at a later date? Right now, we're coming up on my...
Alright, shut up.
You know, I don't dislike it. The gameplay mechanics are alright. They're sound. The graphics are good.
Graphics are good.
I really don't care about the music. I think the music kind of stinks because it's not my kind, but...
I don't like these, the special effects.
In general, it's not...
Looks like Fortnite. Looks like a Ubisoft-made game.
I don't think so at all. I just wish that...
I mean, being made by EA is not much better, but
it was pretty much a whole grinding stream.
And this is like, this game can be cool if he was like talking about stuff and not just his own performance so far. If he was talking about, I don't know, other games that he's played that are like this, or like something fun, he has nothing to talk about. Yeah, I gained the spot. Oh my god.
I gained the spot. I mean,
fantastic.
There was nothing I could do about it because, as you can see, you could not see that person on the road. It was impossible to see them because of the elevation. So it was just a guaranteed wreck.
Alright, maybe the raw stuff is not as good. Let's watch some daily rap. Daily rap. There was a big Crybaby daily rap a couple of days ago that was like 13 minutes long. I think it was this one. Yeah, it's this one. It's 13 minutes. So, you know, if it's over 10 minutes, it's gonna be begging and crying.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 10th of January, 2023. A day that I went into feeling kind of confident, and honestly, a day that I've left not feeling so confident. Allow me to explain why. So today on the Level 1 podcast, we had a pretty chill time. First thing that we discussed was obviously the upcoming schedule, which kind of is up in the air, because basically this weekend now is opening up. Why? Because I finished all the ongoing playthroughs from 2022, and we're now heading into the new month with all new time slots and
He's in a weird time loop with his schedule where it's never actually good. His schedule is never actually satisfying to him. There's always something wrong with his schedule. And he makes his own schedule. And his schedule depends on whether or not some whale is going to show up to give him money for a game that he thought a whale would show up and give him money. That's the whole fucking thing.
ability to start up new.
And he just goes down a rabbit hole that he makes himself. It's like he keeps digging the rabbit hole and keeps going in and out of it every week.
And as we talk about what people want,
and then one day he wakes up and he sits on stream and he looks around and there's a bunch of LED lights and he just bought a ring light. And he was shitting on people that do the exact same thing much better. He was shitting on them for like 10 years. And then he's like, look, this is cool now because I do it.
there doesn't seem to be much of a certain agreement. Let's put it that way.
Agreement.
For example, I think everyone this
Of course, the pattern with DSP is he expects everybody else to agree on something so he can do it. And they have to tell him in the nicest way what they agree on. And he also expects detractors to agree on their opinion on him. So they could have one singular opinion that he can debunk. And once after that is debunked, nothing else can be criticized about him. And also this ring light, man, it makes him look so rough. Now for the first time I have the ability to turn this up to the highest quality on stream, and I'm streaming on 7,000 bitrate more than I used to. So now we can see in the flesh how amazingly strange this dude looks with those weird snort hills. I don't know how to call them, the thing above the cheeks that is just like casting a shadow on the rest of his face. And this fucking ring light makes it look so much worse. It's so bad. Dude.
Space remake, but
he didn't do any like testing or calibration or something. He just sat there and installed it live on air.
The end of the month, right?
Right.
Outside of that, most of the other games that are coming out this month, people aren't really sold on. Personally, I'm not sold on Forspoken. I don't think it's very interesting. One Piece Odyssey is coming out this Friday, and tonight on the late stream we played the demo, which was going to be a test to see how much interest there was going to be. A test. Okay? Resident Evil 1 Remake is ending. We only have maybe an hour left of gameplay, which kind of leaves a little bit of a gap in the schedule. You know, what do people want to see? And then, of course, keep in mind the Viewer's Choice playthrough is coming up. You guys have been voting on it for just under a week. When I come back from my break later on this week, we will determine what won the poll, and that playthrough will start this weekend, okay? So basically, we got a lot of stuff ending and a lot of stuff starting up, and the question is, what's it going to be? So we talked a little bit about that. Some ideas. One idea that people had was when I finished
Dude,
One Remake,
this fucking pre-stream has been made. It's not the pre-stream. This daily wrap has been made 100 times over, and it's the same thing. Like, it's always the same thing.
Maybe starting.
It's actually impressive because in these 2 minutes, he basically didn't say anything. Like anything original.
Because
always the same thing.
Resident Evil 1 Remake and
fucking terrible, man.
Resident Evil 0, and then I played Code Veronica X, all within about a 1 year time frame, about 8 years ago.
All right, so we skipped through this one.
I was going to beat the game. What I didn't
see the transcript
is that in this version of Resident Evil 1, they have extended the length of the final area.
You've extended the length of this daily wrap.
We played it for 2 hours. Here's my thoughts on One Piece Odyssey.
Okay, One Piece Odyssey.
Really good.
Amazing graphics.
Smooth 60 frames, looks just like the anime.
It looks just like the anime, dude.
Whatsoever. Music, outstanding. Sounds really awesome. Cinematic, orchestra.
There's just like one dude who wants to see this game, and he's expecting this one dude to show up and wail out. So now he loves the game. Dude, the graphics, it looks just like the anime. It's like silky smooth 60 frames on the Xbox Series X.
Honestly, I thought the music might have actually been too good for the game.
It's too good.
Every fight was a major boss. Like, wow, so over the top with this music. It's pretty crazy, but I mean, I really liked it too. The story, so far it's interesting. It is a standalone plot. You don't need prerequisite knowledge of One Piece to really like it. At the same time, it was really cool because I knew most of the characters already. I was like, this is cool to recognize them and understand their abilities and everything. And so far, it seems like it's going to be pretty interesting. Gameplay, it's exactly what I look for in an RPG.
This is his favorite game.
with some twists. So there's a rock paper scissors system between power, speed, and technique.
But dude, this is the like it's like you want your parents to buy you a video game, so you just sit there and you explain to them how cool it is and how much you would like it if you got to play more of it. Mom, there was like, you know, it's like just like the anime. You know, I've been watching it. I really like it. And like the graphics, dude, these graphics are so good on the Xbox Series X, 60 frames per second. Mom, come on. You can buy it for Christmas, but just buy it for me now. I don't have to have a Christmas present. Come on.
So elements, fire, I believe ice and lightning, that all kind of counter each other as well, which is nice. And there's even this knockback mechanic where if you have a weaker enemy and you hit it, it could fall back into other enemies during combat and cause combos that do additional damage and maybe even wipe out an entire party. That happened one time tonight. I didn't even mean to do it. And
Well, he did it on accident. He did something cool on accident.
once, which is really
That's the DSP way.
After playing it for 2 hours, I loved it. All right, like absolutely loved it.
Okay, keep playing it then.
This is on par with a game like Dragon Quest XI, Final Fantasy VII, which we just played last summer, and those playthroughs were some of my favorites I've ever done. So to me, I'm like ecstatic. I'm pumped. This is great. Sadly, my viewing audience didn't agree with me.
Oh no!
Out of the that were here tonight for One Piece Odyssey's demo, it was about a 50-50 split.
The whole hyping up was just to get to the point where he said, "You guys didn't give me enough money," and that kind of made me salty because I really like the game, dude. I really like it. That means you should give me money so I can get to like it more. Then just play it off stream, dude. If you like it that much, that's your fucking hobby, isn't it? He's like almost has a phobia of playing games off stream.
Half of them were like, "Oh, this is neat.
We're not talking about mobile games, obviously.
One Piece. I like that anime. I like JRPGs. This is right up my alley. Great. Can't wait to see you continue the playthrough." The other half were like, wow,
finally, after 10 years, DSP has pulled the best goo cosplay from Fallout 1.
Dude, the one with the... There was one on Twitter, I think, with the cowboy hat. He looked... With that lighting and that shadow that gets cast from the cowboy hat on his face, with the ring light, it makes him look like he's from New Vegas, man. Like some ghoul from Fallout New Vegas. It's fantastic. Big ups, Brotherhood of Steel, man.
Like that, you know. So basically, it was split down the middle.
Split down the
honestly,
middle.
I'm not surprised. That's kind of how my audience is. Not everyone in my audience likes the more slower-based, turn-based combat of JRPGs. Herein lies the problem. The reason that I've been able to do JRPGs in the past is because I have a buy-in from that audience.
Yes. Yeah, you have somebody who tells you they're gonna give you money, and then they go every once in a while when he's streaming and drop like $100. We know this, yeah. The buy-in. They will show up. They will support.
Interact with
me.
Engage with the streams and support the streams.
And so you want them to do that so you can play a game that you like playing. That's... This is also a terrible pause, man. But I'm gonna screenshot this. This is fantastic. I love this face. Because it's just close enough to the camera where it looks super terrifying. And it's also DSP's face. It's very greasy and very special in that way. So let's keep going.
Like Final Fantasy VII this last summer, playthroughs.
Final Fantasy VII.
Quest 11, also Yakuza Like a Dragon. Okay, people absolutely showed up for the long term and supported those streams. All right, tonight was the demo of One Piece Odyssey, and I made like $20.
Oh no! No, he made like $20. That's the saddest thing, man. He really liked the game. I'm so sad for him. Oh, that's fucking loud. He really liked the game. And all he got was $20. It's like nothing, dude. That's zero buy-in. Not even 1% buy-in. Okay, it's maybe a little bit over 1%, but yeah, still.
That's disheartening. It's not just about money. Don't get me wrong.
It's not just about money, obviously, but this is my business.
I'm going to purchase this game, and I'm going to play it at length. People are saying the story is 20 to 30 hours long with side content. The game could be upwards of 40 or more hours. You're talking, this is going to be something I'll be playing for a month to 2 months, depending. Okay? I need to have buy-in.
I need to have buy-in.
Audience that
this is the next song. The next song is going to be called Buy-In. I need to have buy-in.
Likes this style of content that they're going to show up, engage,
and support. The three-pronged plan. Show up, engage, and support.
But even then, during those other playthroughs, some people would actually support behind the scenes and do tips and stuff and say, hey, you know, shout this out during your stream for that game or whatever because I really like it. I will need that buy-in. I
will need that buy-in.
Hour-long playthrough that I'm.
And I mean, there's nothing really much for me to say. I've talked about clips like this for like a year straight. So it's just another one of them. Another one of them. I want to play this game. I really like it. You don't give me money, so do that. Give me money. And I will keep liking it, and you will keep liking it. And then the cycle will continue.
I'm going to have low attendance, low engagement, low support, and basically I'm playing it for myself. That's as much as I love JRPGs, I cannot play a 40+ hour game just for myself. This has to be something that there is support for. And honestly, tonight,
buy-in for the next album.
Hey, big ups, Trash Man. Big ups for the next album. You're gonna get executive producer credits. It's like DJ Khaled.
I thought we were going to hit it out of the park. I thought because I haven't played a new style JRPG in a very long time.
A new style JRPG. This is a new style quote. A new style JRPG. It's not a new JRPG. It's just a new style one. This dude, man. Okay, we get it, dude. This is 13 minutes of I need your buy-in and weird faces like this, which is like a, you know, insert coin type of face. Or a blow-up doll.
Up and ask for more, I'll do more. If not, that'll be it for Need for Speed, and we got to find a...
Wait, he just said blow up when I said blow up.
Again on Thursday, that's a make or break stream. If it goes well and people support it, and people show up and...
show up.
I'll do more.
Of course.
If not, that'll be it for Need for Speed, and we got to find a replacement. Okay.
We got to find a replacement. Okay. He treats both the viewers and the video games as employees. If you underperform once or twice, fuck you, go away, never come back. We need a new one. We need a replacement. He's like weirdly running his stream like some shitty corporation, but he's also like a bum. It's a big paradox for me. Maybe I'm just too mentally ill for this, dude. Or maybe I'm an effeminate man. What was the quote? Hold on. Let me get my new soundboard up. Even though the new soundboard is kind of bad. It's not as good as the old one because I don't have all the sounds. Oh, maybe you can hear this one.
Punk ass bitches. Punk ass bitches.
Yeah, we got the punk ass bitches, and I got another one. In case you don't know what a punk ass bitch means.
What a punk ass bitch? Effeminate man ain't strong enough.
Effeminate man was not strong enough, obviously.
Punk ass bitches.
Big ups to all the effeminate man. I am your representative now. Let's see. Why is this so dark? What is up in this video? Look at this, dude.
Good evening, everyone.
Whoa, it's spooky.
Rap.
It's dark on purpose, right?
For what was Friday, the 6th of January, 2023. And if you're wondering why it's so dark and spooky looking here in the office, it's because we played Resident Evil one remake.
He's been hitting the whale tail. Oh, I think I have a soundbite of whale tail as well. I was clipping stuff today, but fuck if I can find it. It's probably not gonna find it. Nah, fuck it.
Tonight, I almost said Resident Evil Revelations for some reason. So we had kind of creepy mood lighting. People really liked it.
Oh, there it is. I just need to crop it real quick.
It actually looked nice tonight on camera for some odd reason, because the other night, or when we played it the other day, it didn't look nearly as good. For some reason tonight, the lighting was actually really good here tonight. And people enjoyed it. It was really dark and spooky with the red lighting behind me, the ambient lighting. And so let's talk. What happened today on the Level 1 podcast? What happened?
Okay, let's hear this one. It's a clip that I have.
First of all, let's add that to the total. So that would be 168. 168. Lisa Lou says, happy holidays to you and your family. Have a shot on me. Our first whale tail shot of the day.
Okay. Whale tail. This is what I want.
Whale tail.
Okay. Okay, this is now going to be a soundboard.
And on the gameplay streams, it was my day back from a break. I had a lot to talk about on the podcast today, so much that we didn't really get through all of it. I mean, it was the debut, or I should say the start of the polling for the Viewer's Choice event, so I explained that. There was a Giant Phil's Day Off segment talking about a botched food delivery yesterday.
This is so stupid, man. The
shout-outs
botched
that we
food
had.
delivery.
A lot of stuff. We covered a lot of
All
stuff.
his new stories about DoorDash and FedEx are so fucking stupid. They're like beyond a normal DSP pre-stream bitching about stuff. It's all filled with so many copes and weird kind of contrivances. It almost sounds made up to a degree.
Including upcoming improvements. Whale okay, tail. Fact, I have a ring light coming. Was
Whale
supposed to
tail.
be Sunday. It's actually now coming tomorrow. So at some point tomorrow, a ring light will arrive. I will try to set it up here and see what it looks like, and see if it improves the stream quality at all. If that's the case, I'll probably never use the big light in the back anymore. The lighting in the office will just be the ring light while I'm broadcasting. Okay, I guess we'll see how it goes.
But why are you just sitting in the dark, man? You're making a daily rap thing. It's so weird. He always has the weirdest choices. And it's not even like it's a big deal. It's just kind of weird enough to stand out so you notice it. And you're like, why? What's this creative decision about? Let's see something else, but maybe clipped.
Hello, everyone.
Shut the
I'm
fuck up,
DSP.
Pete. Oh, wait. What was this?
Do you think this will be the year that DSP loses his mind?
Probably a couple more, but it's gonna be, if judging by last year was pretty quick. He was spiraling out pretty quick based on all the drama that happened. Or maybe that's because I paid attention to him more last year than I have before that. But I don't think it's gonna be this year. Maybe in like 2 to 3 years. That's my take on this. But it might change, seeing how it's just January. Big ups first Phil. So here we got what? Let's look up Aqua. And see, there was a recent clip about he doesn't care about detractor channels. Those fake ass bustas.
What a punk ass.
And then another super chat from Purple Pickle. This guy doesn't give up.
An effeminate man. He doesn't care about the effeminate man. The punk ass bitches.
Punk ass bitches.
Have you heard the detractor channels are now fighting
I like this quote, man. It's so good. Punk ass bitches.
each other? No, I don't care about detractor channels.
Wait, what?
And then another super chat from Purple Pickle. This guy doesn't give up. Have you heard the detractor channels are now fighting each other? No,
They're not,
I don't
though.
care about detractor channels. Okay? All right, ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I don't care about detractor channels. I don't care about detractor channels.
The only person I'm fighting is ALT Insider and his wife. And we're all on the same channel, so it's not detractor channels fighting.
I don't care about detractor channels. Do I care about detractor channels? No, I don't care about detractor channels. I, Phil Burnell, Darkside Phil, DSP, owner and operator of DSP Gaming,
Owner and operator.
care about detractor channels. I don't want to know about them. I don't want to hear about them. I don't care about them.
Talk about them, though. He was talking about Duty. He was talking about Secret Limited. He's talked about Tevin to the point where Tevin is basically his nemesis, like in universe.
If I fart too loud and it sounds like the name of a detractor, I get upset. Okay? I want nothing to do. I don't care. It has nothing to do with me. Let them do their own nonsense. If I
It has nothing to do with me. This is ridiculous, dude. It has nothing to do with me. These channels that clown on me, exclusively on me, that has nothing to do with me, dude. I'm not even like participating in it.
ignore it, the more I ignore
I don't even know who they're talking about. That's not me.
and the less that I take the bait of bullshit, right, on this channel, and I get to just chill with you guys and have a good time and enjoy games and having our own meaningful content, and we just keep that shit on their own channels, the better. All right? Really. Stop taking the bait. Stop acting like a
taking the
fool,
bait.
because that's the thing. The more I act like a fool, that gives them more fodder. Let me tell you, they're upset because in the last couple of months, I actually have
What?
stopped doing things such as sitting here and doing the dumb e-begging shit that I was doing so excessively. I stopped doing it.
Bro, you do the same shit. You were talking about buy-in just now.
And they're mad about that.
Why was the camera on? Unplugging.
Punk ass bitches. What are punk ass bitches? Effeminate men ain't strong enough.
Okay, so the way I set it up is when I mute, the camera goes on. So yes, it's fantastic, but that's how effeminate bitches look like.
What are punk ass bitches? Effeminate men ain't strong enough. Punk ass bitches.
I love these two, and I should probably disable the camera so I don't end up jump scaring myself again.
Damn, that's what we used to have. That was our best ammo. Now we can't. What do we say? Now we gotta really, you know, grasp at the fucking straws, right? To really fucking say negative shit about him. They don't like that. They want me to act like an idiot every day. They really would have loved for me tonight to take the bait from these people. Oh, talk about your bankruptcy and talk about that. No, stupid. I'm not wasting my time on that anymore. I'm just not. I mean, I have many positive things to talk about moving forward. I don't have time for your nonsense, you know? And they don't like that. Oh, he didn't take the bait anymore. He's not doing it anymore.
Oh.
So let them be at each other.
Who is doing that, though?
I don't care about anything they say and do. I don't want to know their names, you know? The less I know, the better. Because they're completely meaningless to me. Purple Pickled and another super chat says, I'm starting to think maybe you don't care about them. Yeah, well, you know. Sometimes I have to say something about 90, 100, 127 times.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't care about him. I think to some extent he is kind of right, because he got used to having a bunch of dudes just shit talk him constantly on a daily basis. What he cares about is those big YouTubers, like with the Sunny V2 and Keemstar and Moist Critical, the ones that actually paint the bigger picture of him being pathetic idiot. Because with us is like, he embraced this thing that exists here, and everything he does is gonna get clipped and uploaded anyways, because it's just easier for everybody. So he doesn't kind of care about it at this point. Oh, and he has a kind of toxic thing about it's a Gundam. Let's see this one.
I got another
pretty
dollar
short
tip.
one.
Thank you for clarifying.
And of course he got a haircut again. It looks terrible. It looks really like weird, but yeah.
I agree with what you're saying. excuse me. I agree with what you're saying. I don't think leaving videos and clips is helping you. I guess I could go either way. I don't know what he's talking about. It gives haters something to fall back on. Have you considered reacting to It's a Gundam video? No, I don't even know what you're talking about. That all I have to understand, again, this is another one of those guys, much like Mr. Matoker,
Mr. Matoker.
All I've heard is over the years, this guy's a piece of shit to me. I have no idea who he is. I literally have never seen a piece of content from the person. All right? From what I don't understand, it's just one of those real negative, toxic people on the internet who makes crappy content that's all toxic, negative, attacking style shit. And every once in a while, when he gets bored, it's time to make fun of DSP again. So I guess after a while away, he made another video about me. I don't care. I'm never going to watch it. I don't give a fuck about the guy. He's a fart in the wind to me. You know, I'll hear about him today, and I'll never hear about him again until the next time that he rears his ugly, perverted head to say something dumb about me again. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. And, you know, he doesn't exist. He really doesn't. He's just another one of these fucking
That's great.
drama creators that no one gives a fuck about.
Yeah, this goes without comment. It's just DSP. DSP being. He's probably seen the thumbnail for that video, and he was like, oh yeah, this fucking idiot thinks that Moist Critical destroyed me. The fucking idiot. He didn't destroy me. I destroyed myself, you fucking idiot. DSP addressed the situation about a dent allegedly getting fished. Yeah, that's interesting. And then we got the DoorDash thing. 25 minutes. This is a 25-minute segment of him crying about DoorDash on his day off. And this is last week. This same thing happened this week, didn't it? With the sandwiches that they ordered the night before. Or is it this one? No, this is a different one. Dude, every day off. This is the new thing. The new thing. They can't even do this properly. Order food like human beings. And do you notice the circle gets smaller? And the like smaller inconveniences give us weekly rants at this point. It's like it gets more petty and more petty, the shit he's gonna get pissed off at. Oh yeah, this I want to see this one about Plum Girl, because this was a big one. So Plum Girl, several others gave him suggestions on how to place the LEDs.
Plum Girl, I'm not being condescending to all suggestions. I'm being a realist
Being
to
a
bad
realist.
suggestions. And if you have a
Being
problem
fucking real.
with that, I don't know what you're doing here. Honestly, I feel like you've been very negative to me lately, and I don't know why.
It's actually so pathetic that the first thing he would jump at is, I don't know why you're even here. You're not in complete agreement with me. Why are you even here? You should go away. You can't have your own opinion on stuff and express it in a pretty respectful way, because Plum Girl is not like some sneak disser. It's just a dent.
But I don't really appreciate it, honestly. It's kind of silly. I'm trying to be a realist to people who are saying ridiculous things. Why would I take the adhesive off, glue it all over the wall, and ruin the product and the wall? Right? So, because I said I don't want to do that, and I logically explained why, I'm condescending. No, it's not. It's that you like that suggestion. Now, because I countered it, you don't like that, right? So, can we be realists here now? Can we be more realistic?
Can we be
Stop
real?
being negative towards me.
Be real with me, punk ass bitch.
That I do, I'd appreciate that. You're the one being condescending to me, actually. Plum Girl says, I said a few times
So
I really liked it, but I'm
stupid,
not sure
man.
if you saw. I suggested putting one straight up by the ceiling and another one around the trim, but I don't know. The trim, I think, is nice. The ceiling, I don't know how I would get it on the ceiling. Again, unless I buy, like, those things you can hammer into your wall with a nail. No adhesive would work well. I can tell you this right now, especially from now living in this house, 8 years. Once it gets hot, no adhesive really works well. I've got paintings, like these artwork falls off the walls in the summer because it gets so hot, all the adhesive melts and shit. Remember I told you I used to have a coat hanger there? I took it down. I couldn't use it anymore because it fell off the wall twice. It took the paint off with it. So maybe if I got the nail stuff, okay? Now, Plum Girl, I'd like to say something. The reason I'm saying this to you is because I've noticed in the last few days you've been very negative towards me. For example,
We put him on the spot, which is like, man, you gotta know, being a streamer, you don't do things like this. You don't.
Today I was on stream.
Unless it's a positive shout out, you don't give segments like this.
And we hit our vest goal. So the vest poll went up, and as the vest poll is going and people are all voting, right? And it wasn't just Plum Girl, by the way, so I should call this out.
Oh, yeah.
Plum Girl in particular.
This is like just a terrible middle manager at like a Walmart or something. And he just wants to diss somebody, make him feel bad.
That stood out when this happened because
some like little power tripping pathetic roach like this dude.
Plum Girl usually doesn't have this attitude towards me. So we're playing, and all of a sudden we hit a critical end game plot point.
Whoa.
Ragnarok. It's
Critical.
like jaw dropping.
It's like moist critical.
Whoa, this is crazy stuff going on, right? We're like, oh my god. And I get immersed in the game for like a half an hour almost. I'd say probably like 20 minutes. I'm just like totally immersed in the game. All right? And I turn back to the chat, and I got people calling me out. Oh, why didn't he put on the vest yet? We're in the end game of a game I've been playing for 2 months. We're like 60 hours in. One of the most critical plot points of the whole game just happened. People should be like blown away and be like, whoa, whoa. Instead, what are people talking about in the chat? Where's the vest?
Yeah, my guy. This is your problem. You made everything about the vest, and then he's salty that people talk about the vest more than about the game. Come on, man. That's just simple shit at this point.
It's time to have priorities.
It's time to have priorities. That's what you tell him. Because it's like, if he didn't get his vest money or hat money, he would just pause the game. That's something that he does on a regular basis. Just stop playing the game and remind people that you need the vest money. And you would like to get it. Come on. Send a contribution, you punk-ass bitches.
The reason that we're here on stream is supposed...
Oh, you don't know what a punk-ass bitch is. Oh, you don't know.
What a punk-ass bitch. Effeminate men ain't strong enough.
Fucking effeminate man.
Supposed to be. We're here to have fun together. We're here to chill. We're here to enjoy games, have common interests.
Shout out to all the effeminate mans from me. An effeminate man.
This is not to hound Phil. Where's his hat? Where's the glasses? Where's the vest? Where's the bubbles? How about where's your common sense? And where's some of your like compassion or some intelligence?
Some compassion and intelligence. He calls them idiots for asking for something that he just dangles in front of their face endlessly. Where's your fucking intelligence?
Relax.
Where's your compassion? The compassion. Because he was playing a video game and he got immersed in the video game.
We're in the, like, what am I here for?
What am I here for? To get fucking money. That's what you're there for.
Here because I enjoy games, because I have a passion for it.
I have a
sharing
passion.
that with you. If we're in a 60-hour playthrough and something interesting is happening in that playthrough, can we focus on the playthrough? The vest it can happen at any game, any stream, forever, and it's going to happen.
Yeah, also he does this thing where he wants you to tip early so he can wear the vest longer. But now he can't wear it longer because he got immersed in the game. You see what the difference is between him not getting the money and him having got the money? Is that what he was asking for is not as important as before he got the money.
One critical moment of the playthrough to be spoiled by a bunch of people who are in the chat screaming about a vest and dumb shit. Yeah, it's dumb. It is. It's kind of immature. And yeah, recently it's kind of been pissing me off. Because listen, I like doing rewards for you guys. I absolutely love. Look what I just did today. Am I looking to get anything out of this today? No. This is just something silly. Maybe it makes the streams look better. Maybe it doesn't. I put some effort in, right?
Dude, I can't believe this guy's fucking real. Because when he was setting this shit up, he was basically sitting there waiting for compliments. Like, right after he set it up, he was like, oh yeah, look at this. This looks so cool, man. Oh, I see you guys in chat. You guys like this a lot? Whoa. And now it's just a silly thing. Like, am I gonna get anything out of it? No. Like, I didn't do this for money, man. It's my passion.
And when I get people who just come in here and they just want to kind of crap on me no matter what. Oh, well, Phil's enjoying the game in the critical plot point. Crap on him because he doesn't have the vest on yet. What? Can we just take a step back?
Hey guys, Phil is enjoying the game at a critical plot point. Let's crap on him. How dare he enjoy a video game at a critical plot point? That's what a lot of people thought.
And be like...
And I like when he wants to make himself a victim. The thing that he's making himself a victim about is super specific. Oh, Phil, he was enjoying a video game at a critical plot point, and I dared to ask him about a thing that he promised to do, and he promises to do every day, and he makes out to be super important. Wow. How dare people do that?
No, let's not be negative today.
Let's not be negative.
Try not to be toxic today to the streamer. Can we just kind of be like, hey, let's have a good time together today? Right? That's what I feel like. Why are people like that? I just don't get that. And Plum Girl in particular.
Okay, now we're singling him out. You in particular. You're bad.
You were one,
and you should stop being bad or go away, never come back.
One of the people who actually was very, very vocal about it. It was you and a few others, but being that you're a longtime viewer and everything, I felt like it was shocking. I was like, of all the people, I thought you would have been like, hey, everyone, calm down. Can you like calm down for a minute while Phil has a critical plot point? And instead, you were actually like championing them. Like, oh, why? Where's the vest? I was like, are you here for the vest or are you here for the gameplay and me? Right?
Are you here for me?
You know what I mean?
Are you here for the vest or are you here for me?
And kind of same thing here. So let's have a...
This dude is like a fully grown adult specimen of the human race. He's supposed to be, right? People don't develop at his age anymore. So what you see is what you get. This is a grown-ass man. And again, most of the time I ignore his t-shirts because I hate them. They're absolutely disgusting, repulsive, gross, and way too small. And this one is a prime example of it. It looks like it's been worn for like 25 years. And it's just too small. Get bigger fucking shirts, man.
Fun stream.
Let's like a large or something. He's walking around with like medium t-shirts.
Sit here and let's, no, yell at Phil because he doesn't know there's adhesive on the back of the lights. And then when Phil
yell at
the
Phil.
idea of adhesive because it wouldn't make sense, it would destroy his wall, then say that, oh, see, he's dismissive and he's a jerk to his viewers. No, that's not what we're here for.
You're a jerk now, though.
We're not. I mean, I don't need that. I don't need that. I'm 40 years old. I'm about to be 41 in April, all right? I don't need
exactly.
anymore.
Exactly. Then don't do it. You run the train, dude.
Just don't. I don't need people who are here to basically
And it's like, that's the thing he's never noticed, that this kind of segments never make anything better. And this did not help anyone, including himself. This whole thing, this whole, like, 15-minute segment of him bitching about his own chat, it did not help him a thing.
Any day that we can unload on Phil for whatever reason, let's just unload. You hear how relaxed I am?
Let's just unload on Phil. This is what effeminate men would say. Let's just unload on Phil. Oh, I really want to unload on him.
I am right now. I'm not angry anymore. I really don't get angry at this shit anymore.
I don't really get angry, dude.
But I get to a point in my life where it's
I'm not even angry. I'm just pissed off.
I don't need the toxicity anymore. I don't need someone who's constantly going to nitpick, someone who's constantly going to be a jerk. And this is not just to Plum Girl. This is to everyone. Because you get people who come on here, and they're here and they're jerks to me.
It's like, why are you here just to be a jerk to Phil? It's one thing if you want to razz me every once in a while. I'm playing a game and you get into a part of the game, I failed. All right,
He also gets to decide what is okay, what way that you should behave with him. He gets to decide this on the internet. He gets to go on the internet and decide how people are going to treat him. This is what he wants. This is what he actually wants.
Make fun of me.
Like, you should be telling me these things in those circumstances. In those other things, you should not be saying, because I don't want to be hearing them because they don't make me feel nice.
Great. But like today, why are you yelling at me?
Yelling at
There's adhesive on the back of the light, and I'm not aware. And then when you say there's adhesive, I look at it, I'm like, oh, it's 3M tape adhesive. It's basically the two-sided sticky tape. I know two-sided sticky tape. It's not very good. You need to have better strength to just regular sticky tape. I don't want to stick sticky tape all over my wall. It's going to destroy my paint, right? And it's not going to stay. I know that for a fact. Everything here melts in the summer. So I say, nah, it's not going to work. And immediately, Phil's so dismissive. Phil doesn't listen. Like, we don't need that attitude here. We don't. And I say,
this makes him look so much worse than if he just said, no, I don't want to use adhesive tape. I don't want to do it. And then just carried on. And that's it. And fucking nobody would even know what Plum Girl fucking said. It would just be another comment in his chat that just goes away. But no, now we got the segment for it, and now Plum Girl is a character.
It's not just about me. It's about all of us having a good time. When you propagate that attitude of constant criticism, negativity, and nitpicking, it's one thing if, like, I'm definitively doing something wrong or bad. It's another thing when you want to go over the top and be overly critical towards someone. You know, it's like no matter what I do, it's not good enough, right? It wouldn't matter. Like today, I'm going to go out of my way to do something a little different. I didn't have to do this. I could have said,
No, this is why he does it. This is why he does it. It's not out of selflessness. So if something goes bad, he can say, hey, I did this. Just like he did with Mudahar on Twitter. I saw one of his old tweets where DSP was dissing Mudahar, and he basically told him, hey, I participated in your charity effort. I thought that would make you give me the benefit of the doubt. I guess not. It's not like that, dude. So he does nice things just so he can bring him up later. So he can be a nice person or use it as an example of why he should get something. It's not because he's a nice person. That's not why he does the nice things.
This is too much trouble, or I don't think it's going to work. And I could have just said, fuck it, and thrown it away. But instead, you know what?
The double-sided tape won't stick but will destroy the wall paint. Dent logic.
Yeah, it's the Schrodinger's tape. It both sticks hard enough to destroy the paint, and it doesn't stick. You wouldn't know until you tried it out. So that's why he doesn't want to try it out.
Here's something a little different. I'll go the extra mile. Let's have a nice chill podcast. Let's do something a little different.
Podcast. Turn on the lights, dude. We can't even see you.
And I turn to the chat, and you got people who are making fun of me, people who are, you know, it's one thing to say, okay, this lighting's 10 years old, let's laugh at Phil. That's fine. It's another thing to actually be toxic. And I swear people just like to come in here to be toxic to me. And it has to change. You know? I don't want to be in a place where constantly there has to be this toxicity. I don't want that. I want this to be a place where people can feel they come in. They feel at home. They feel relaxed. They feel like they can have a chill time, right? Phil's doing something different today. If it goes wrong, let's laugh. But let's not shit on him and say he's dismissive just because he doesn't want to use two-sided tape all over his wall. Like, what?
I remembered he's crying about two-sided tape again.
I just don't get it.
This is why the whole thing started. This is why he's still crying. And we're halfway through the video. We're halfway through.
Like I said, I'm in a position now. I've been doing this for 15 years. It feels like for some people, it doesn't matter what I say or do, it's never good enough. Like, I could have done everything perfectly this morning. It would have been the best thing ever. And there still would have been people who come and unload their butts on me. You know, it's like, enough is enough, man. Like, I just can't take that shit no more. I'm going to stand up for myself.
He's low-key always use this excuse to put in less effort. Because you can always say, no matter what I do, it's never going to be good enough. So I'm not even going to try that hard. And that's Burnell Productions.
Like, I feel like there's been a few people in here who think now they're regulars and they can just come in and be toxic to me. And that's not fair. That's just not fair. I think people should understand there's a difference between, let's give Phil a razz. Because it's,
let's give him a razz.
Inside joke.
What is a razz?
Or, you know, a running joke. Phil's messing up in a game today. Let's give him a razz there. Let's
give him a razz.
His age. That's all fine.
But then
let's jump the gate of the gated community. Give them a razz. Let's do this, you guys.
to take it to the next
I have the gate code. We can break in.
level. A critical plot point is happening in a game, a 60-hour playthrough. We should all be focused on it. Oh, yell at Phil, he didn't put on his vest yet. And keep yelling at him for like 10 minutes. Like, where are the priorities? I really feel like the common sense is missing for certain people. Or they get so wrapped up in their own little memes and shit with other people that they don't, they don't see the big picture.
Wow, this was great, man. So they get carried away by actually enjoying the time they're having, and then they forget about the big picture. Why they're here is to look at Phil, and he gets offended by that because people are distracted because he's boring.
That goes for everyone on any stream too. It doesn't even have to be mine, but if you're owning the stream with your own little memes and stuff, don't you understand that basically you could be ruining the stream for others? What if there's someone who's on the stream who's been waiting for this critical point and to see my reaction for this point?
Whoa.
For 50 some hours I've been playing the game. And the moment finally comes and the entire chat is, where's the vest? Why didn't he put on a vest yet? Where's the vest? Oh wait, is something happening in the game?
So what?
Who cares? Where's the vest?
What? So what? They're not on the stream. You can still look at Phil's stupid fucking reaction. This example makes no sense, DSP. Chat doesn't ruin the fucking stream for you. You can still watch the stream. You ruin the stream by looking at chat too much and fucking responding to these stupid ass baits. In this whole video, I think this one specifically started with him saying that he doesn't take the bait anymore. He doesn't buy into the negative memes. And now we're crying about negative memes in his own chat. Let's see this again because it's a great moment.
Some hours I've been
Hey, where's the vest?
playing the game. And the moment finally comes and the entire chat is, where's the vest? Why didn't he put on a vest yet? Where's the vest? Oh wait, is something happening in the game? Who cares? Where's the vest?
And then he does this. The greasiest fucking emote. The greasiest emote.
Do you see my point?
The shrug emote. You see my point? You see what I mean? Right. I know you do.
Do you see my point? I hope you do.
You see my point.
And I hope that anyone who maybe, I hope you're not taking this personally. This is not a personal attack against anyone. It's a point where
It's not a personal attack against anyone. Plum Girl, you specifically are doing this. And then he goes on to say, those people that do this, where's your intelligence? Where's your compassion?
like today,
This is not even like targeting anyone, dude. Huh? It's not a personal attack.
like I saw it yesterday on stream. Now I see it today in the morning. People are being nasty to me.
People are
I
being
don't wanna put
nasty.
two-sided tape all over my wall. Why be nasty to the streamer? Right? I don't get it. And by the way, I could have just ignored all of it and I could have completely dismissed all your concerns.
Yes. Yes, you could have. You really could have.
But I'm doing this because I actually care about my stream.
Oh, you care about the streams.
About you guys. That's why
I care about you guys. I shit on you because I love you. I'm sorry, honey, I beat your ass last night. That's because I love you. My love for you is too intense. I cannot contain it. So I beat the shit out of your face. But on Sabeka, bitch, you go to work tomorrow. Blech.
I want to bring it up. That's why I'm not mad, but I feel like I got to say something. I feel like when it gets to the point where it's kind of getting out of control, that I should stand up and say something because I care about you guys. I want the stream.
I care about you.
I don't want it to be
Mr. Gaslighting. I care about you.
Feeling resentful towards my audience because my audience is doing this kind of stuff towards me, and I don't want to bottle it in because
I don't want to bottle it in. Oh, this one is great. Get a load of this clip.
Trust me, I have learned from personal experience in life. All right, if you bottle it in and you don't say something about it, that's when it gets worse. Because then that's when you get pissed, right? That's when Scarfaces, I will not be back. Scarface, I don't even know who you are. Bye. I will not be back. Well, this is
When you got like 10 dudes in chat and somebody tells you I will not be back, the thing you should say is, I don't even fucking know who you are, dude. Go away.
first time I've seen you.
I don't give a shit about this. And then he crosses his hands because he's the tough guy. He's not some effeminate man. Or what was it, a punk ass bitch? Was it a punk ass bitch? What was it, Pastor?
Punk ass bitches.
Oh, punk ass bitches. But what's a punk ass bitch?
What a punk ass bitch. Effeminate men ain't strong enough.
Oh, yeah, all right. It's like this dude. It's like this dude. Fucking effeminate man, not strong enough.
Interesting. Anyway, no, in life, all right, if something's bothering you, you should absolutely positively speak up about it as well. You should not bottle it in, because that's when it gets the worst. If you just, you know, if I just let people kept walking all over me on my streams and being toxic and nasty to me like this, I knew that it would just get worse and worse to the point where it would bottle up, and then there'd probably be like an explosion one day. Imagine if yesterday during God of War, I paused the game and I went on a crazy 30-minute rant.
This is so good, man. And he's saying this to make his own point better. And his point is that I'm abusive to you guys, so I don't bottle it up and be abusive to you. That's his point. And his example is, what if I was very abusive to you at one point? That's why I'm abusive to you at several smaller points. You see? You see my point? Shrug emote.
In the middle of it, right?
Right?
You know?
That would ruin the playthrough. So I'm abusive on my podcast.
So, please understand where I'm coming from. I'm a one man broadcasting to many. I am one man right now communicating to 400 people live on a live stream. I can't address every concern. I can't directly respond to everything everyone says. I'm in a situation where I'm trying to do my best. I went out of my way to do something. I had no clue how this was going to work or how to even do it today.
Right, for the flex. We're doing it for the flex, not for the content, for the flex. Hey, you guys, you see, I upgraded. I upgraded. See now, where's the money at?
Be a little bit understanding, all right? And I apologize if I come off as rude or crude or offensive when I do stuff like this, but the reason I'm talking like this to everyone right now is because I want you to understand how I feel. That it does make me feel kind of like I'm like you guys don't get what I'm here for. I'm not here for the vest. Right? I'm not here for the vest. I'm not here for money. I'm here for the games. I'm here for enjoyment, for having a good social experience with you. If I'm here on a podcast trying to have fun and I can't have fun because I have people being nasty to me in the chat, there's a problem. And that's when I have to call it out. And that's why I called it out this morning. I hope you understand it. Hope you know where I'm coming from. And I certainly hope you don't take offense, because if you take offense to anything I just said, I mean, wow, I don't know how you could, because I'm just trying to be as calm and rational as possible and explain where I'm coming from. It's not that I'm upset. I just want things to...
Bro, he just admits that he's fucking abusive. And you shouldn't be taking offense to this? What? What?
Change for the better.
Hey, if you take offense to the fact that I just admitted that I'm abusive to you, even though you're literally just online people in a fucking chat room, yeah, you shouldn't be feeling like that. It's irrational. That's stupid.
I don't want every moment of my stream to be, let's just razz Phil.
Let's just razz Phil. Should only razz Phil every once in a while.
And totally make him feel...
in intervals of time that he prefers to be razzed at.
like crap, and now he can't enjoy his streams because it's always about just...
Hello, Sir Phil. Can I make a joke on you? No, Sir Chat member. You cannot make a joke on me now. Make a joke on me in minutes.
You know, constant making fun of, and, you know. There's a difference between saying, hey, Phil, did you know that those lights have double-sided tape? Maybe you want to give it a shot. Versus, there's double-sided tape and he's ignoring me and I don't understand. What's his problem? And then I say, I don't want to use the double-sided tape. Oh, you see? He doesn't appreciate his fans. He shuts down all the suggestions.
All of these retellings are just so one-sided. They're so one-sided, it's hilarious. I love it. He's like, hey, sir, I would not like to desire to use the one-sided tape. Oh, you don't like to use the one-sided tape? Oh, what a fucking idiot you are, you stupid fucking idiot. This is some, like, schizo posting. This is just schizophrenic rambles. It's just the voices in his head. What if all of us are just voices in his head? He's not even, like, live streaming on the internet. He's just some dude being schizophrenic.
No, there's a big difference.
I know that wouldn't make sense, but... you know, just imagine if it would.
Difference there between the two. You understand? There's a huge difference between the two. All right? I hope you guys get that. All right? Okay. Now, I'd like to move on positively from this. I hope that you understand where I'm coming from. All right?
Phil, why do you make me do this to you? Burnell.
Why do you make me do this to you? Come on, I want to be positive, but you just wouldn't stop, so I had to hit you.
Right? And
come on. I hope you understand why I did this.
If you guys could, you know, hopefully understand and maybe we could have a little bit of a nicer environment That's what I'm going for in 2023, by the way. I want a nicer,
rabies.
calmer environment, less toxicity, less people attacking each other and being nasty. You know what I'm saying? I would appreciate that. Okay? Thank you for understanding.
Yes, you're welcome. We're definitely understanding. If anything, we are understanding. I'm not sure if he's understanding, but you know, that's a different topic. The DoorDash on his day off. Now, this is so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. I don't even know.
He's irrational because his streams are starting to come up short.
I still think he gets his money because people wail out on him, but he is very dependent on whales. And of course, this is the pretty much a tradition with him. It's nothing new. But recently, after he had this Christmas celebration and then proved his point that he's not dependent on whales, he's been very dependent on whales on a very consistent basis. So his point kind of just fell apart. He just doesn't want to go back to it and kind of revise if it was correct or not, because it's not. So obviously he doesn't want to do that. Let's see what else we got. Is the Japanese have a thing about women and boobs. I kind of like them then. It's demo Coprand. Oh, we got the Coprand. Is this an unrecorded? Oh, hell yeah, we got an unrecorded banger. Let's get to see it.
So here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
What do I think about the game since now we're done with the demo completely, right? I like it. It's turn-based. It's classic JRPG like I'm used to. It has a few interesting elements there. I like how you've got kind of a rock, paper, scissors with elements like strength, technique, speed. Then you've got fire, lightning, ice. I like that too. There's a little bit more complexity to it. I like the fact that
yeah, this is the one with the buy-in
areas, and then you can do combos when they're all in those different areas. I like that you can knock them into each other. That's some interesting stuff. It's basically, it's turn-based, but it's a little bit more complex than that because they kicked it up a notch a little bit. Didn't the music sound like every fight was
begging, by the way? Begging DSP. You're going off script.
A lengthy amount of gameplay. And again, it's a good, I feel a game like this is a good balance, and it's an opportunity for chill fun. This is not going to
It's an opportunity for chill fun. He has ruined any meaning that chill and fun had before I knew about him. He ruined chill and fun. I can never be chill again in my life, and I can never have fun. Because he just took the meaning of the word and twisted it through his definition, which is definitely not what chill and fun is supposed to mean.
Going to be a game that's going to be like, oh my god,
Chill
every time I
fun.
play it, there's insane amounts of action and stuff going on. It's for fans of One Piece and fans for chill, turn-based JRPGs. That's what it's for. I would compare this, if you remember last summer, I played Final Fantasy VII. I would compare this to that kind of a playthrough. That's exactly the kind of playthrough it would be for those who are ready to chill and ready to have fun. Right now,
Ready to chill and ready to have fun.
we've got like a 50-50
This is such a fucking generic used car salesman pitch. It's just so worn out and repetitive because he's done this like 15,000 times. He can do this to pretty much any game. As long as he sees a potential revenue stream of some whale wailing out for it and giving him like hundreds of dollars, he can do this to any game. This is just one of them. It's like super generic. You get the template beg segment.
split on the stream. Some people really like these, and some people hate it. Some people are like, wow, great game. And others are like, wow, this is boring. And that's the thing with JRPGs. They are always causing this kind of division in my audience. There's always a group of people who love it and want to see it, and there's always a group of people who are like, nah, we just want other action-based things or whatever. So understand what I want to know, and I'm curious because we have a few days to make this decision. I mean, I want to play this. I really do. But take a look at tonight. I mean, just be honest. Engagement was pretty good. Support, not good. It was a slow night. All right? I can't commit to a 40 to 50 hour playthrough of One Piece Odyssey where everyone just complains.
Big. Let's go.
Engage your support. All right? And that sucks. So I'll tell you right now, 100%, I want to play it. I like it. I want to play it. And I know I would really... I could compare this to Final Fantasy VII, the Dragon Quest 11, was 11? Whatever the last Dragon Quest was that we played. That's what I'm comparing
Dude, we get it, man. We get it.
I know.
You like the game, therefore you would like to have people dedicate themselves to give you money on a consistent basis so you can keep playing the game. I get it. All right. I need your buy-in.
Would be those kind of playthroughs. I would absolutely enjoy it. I know for a fact I would. But the question...
He's a playthrough connoisseur. Like one of those dudes with the wines. Oh, this has been aged in oak barrels. It has an oaky aftertaste playthrough.
Are people going to actually support it and show up and engage?
Money.
Or am I going to get half an audience who always
give the money now?
And if that's the case, then there's no point, you know? And I know, same thing happens with games like Octopath Traveler and things over the years. Oh, why'd Phil skip it? This is exactly why. Because it's not for my whole audience, and I know that. Okay? So, I leave it to you, the audience. Those live on stream are already venting or sharing their opinions in chat. For those who are watching this on demand on YouTube, I need your opinions as well. Please leave comments. Let me know. What do you think? Would you actually show up, engage and support in this playthrough? Is this your cup of tea, or do you not like it? The thing is, I would hope that if I had that audience, I've had an audience for games like this before. Like I said, Dragon Quest 11, Final Fantasy.
Oh, and now we transition into thinking out loud. Now it's just like, oh man, I'm thinking. I've had an audience like this in the past. Maybe it's gonna happen again. Maybe not. I don't know. Who knows? We're just kind of speaking out loud.
I've had an audience for this.
What is supposed to be happening in his brain
before, who came and engaged and supported and made those playthroughs awesome. I would love to keep playing this game, but I need that buy-in. Now I
need that buy-in.
And the first 2 streams I play it, it's half dead.
It's like a junkie, dude. I need that buy-in. Where's the buy-in?
That's not good.
Can I have some buy-in? Come on, dude. I'll suck your dick for some buy-in. I'm an effeminate man. And a punk-ass bitch.
Punk-ass bitches.
I still don't know what a punk-ass bitch is.
What a punk-ass bitch? Effeminate men ain't strong enough.
Oh, okay.
Whale tail.
Oh, it's a whale tail as well. Okay, big ups. Whale tail buy-in.
I'll take your feedback over the next few days. All right, and let's see what you guys want. The thing is, at this point, I'm not playing any other turn-based games. Will we be playing an action-based RPG soon? Yes, we're actually playing a Bethesda RPG soon. It's either going to be Oblivion or Fallout 3, but those are totally different animals when it comes to the style of gameplay and stuff than a game like this is, okay? So, I don't think there's overlap there. I don't think we'll be doing too much of one thing. I'd be okay with this again, but let's see what people have to say and, and go from there. All right?
All right.
All right.
Is that it? Oh no, there's 4 more minutes.
That's it for the One Piece Odyssey.
That's it for this stream. Let's talk about the other stream.
Demo, I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Everyone, please share them, especially in the video
just said
comments.
this.
I'll be reading them over the next few days. That'll determine if we continue on later on in the week. I want to.
Okay.
I need commitment.
Yeah, you just said this, dude. You just said this. And then you said, all right, let's move on. And then we're still talking about this.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, okay.
We meet again. Guess we'll find out what people think in the next few days. Thanks all, and see you soon.
Oh, now it's it's the unrecorded one. So now we get to say the whole thing over and over again, the same thing, but a little bit saltier because now the on-demand audience isn't watching.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
So here's the thing.
Yeah, man.
Did I have a good time tonight? Yes. Did you guys in the chat seem to have a good time? 50-50. Half of you seem to really be liking it, and half of you seem to not like it. And take a look at the support. I mean, let's be honest.
Let's be honest. Didn't give me money.
We had over 100 likes, thanks. But 20...
Let's be honest. The number is low. It's a small number. It's not a big number. I like big number. You don't give me small number. I like big one.
$30 in super chats, no memberships, and not even $30 in tips. It's one of the slowest streams I've done in weeks. In fact, it is the slowest stream I've done in weeks.
Oh, we did it. He just did the math. He has like spreadsheets in his head, and he did a search function to find the lowest one, and that was it.
Low, since like October.
Fantastic. So that's a banger.
No,
that's great, dude. Come on, that's awesome. Means you should play more games like this.
So I guess we're gonna see what happens, and go from there. Because like I said, I want to play it. I absolutely positively want to play this game. This is my type of game. It's exactly what I look for in a JRPG. It's unique because it's in line with the IP.
Yeah, this is also very important. This is him not begging. This is him. This is new Phil Actually, new Phil. This is like his second reinvention that he's done in the last couple of years. So yeah, this is the new one.
It's a unique story. It's great art. It's good music. They'll probably have epic fights and everything, you know. But I guess we'll see. I really need feedback over the next few days because again, why drop $60 on it if I'm going to play it and no one's going to show up? And no, you know what I mean? But the other question is, you know, if we play One Piece Odyssey, great. I want to play it, but let's see what happens. And I hope it gets supported. If it doesn't, I mean, what are we going to do? You know, I'm not going to
play it.
If people don't comment and don't say, hey, I'm going to be there. You know, I was there for Final Fantasy VII. I was there for Dragon Quest, and I'm down for this playthrough. You know, if I don't get that kind of buy-in, then we're not going to play it. You know, tonight was a test. Tonight was literally a test for it, and what I saw was people showed up.
So it failed the test.
Like it, and
it failed the test, but he wants a retake because he wants to pass the test because he likes the game. It's just a fucking DSP thing, man. He goes so deep into these absolutely insignificant things. Then fuck this, play something new. Play something else, dude. Come on.
Support was slow. So what
was slow.
You know, the thing is, like, there's not other things to do. There's tons of other things that we could be doing, you know, this month. And this is a way for us to kind of like figure it out. All right. Fair enough. Okay. So everyone, great stream. I had a good time with all of you tonight. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. And let us adjourn for the night. Remember, I will not be here tomorrow.
He still says adjourn.
Day off from streaming.
Pretty weird.
So tomorrow, I hope you all have a fun and safe day. I hope that you all enjoy the day away from the channel. Maybe for some of you, it won't be a day away from the channel. Maybe you'll be catching up on all the stuff that we did this week. Friday, the daytime stream was going to be One Piece Odyssey.
Okay, I've had enough with this stupid One Piece bullshit. Enough of this. Enough. So, actually, the one thing that I couldn't figure out in the end was, is he gonna be playing the game or not playing the game? Which I think that's still up for discussion. I don't think it's over. I don't think it is. He's disgusted by anime boobs. And this goes on for 10 minutes? Oh yeah. Yeah, there was some weird stuff. Okay, let's see this.
Initially, I was
he was ranting at his own viewers for being perverts.
Because the audience was torn. Half the audience was like, wow, looks like Phil will absolutely like this and we'd like to see him play it. And then there was another half of my audience who were like, nah, I don't like turn-based.
And we continue the stupid One Piece story from the previous clip.
RPGs. Oh, it's anime. Ugh, anime.
Oh, it's anime. Ugh.
And you get the idiots who come in, oh, look at boobs. Look, there's boobs.
There's a lot of hot pauses.
Boobs.
Boobs. Oh, boobs.
Like, these idiots have never seen women before in any kind of Japanese
Never
culture,
seen women
okay?
before. In any kind of Japanese culture. They've never seen women before.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Japanese have a thing about women and boobs. They do. For some reason, every anime, almost every girl has to have like giant boobs, and they're always in your face, and the women are like half dressed. All right?
Okay, what else would you want? What else would you want?
Piece.
It's fucking perfect.
Some of the guys are half dressed too. Like there's a guy there who's wearing underwear.
Sure, that's for the effeminate men and the punk ass bitches. They also gotta watch anime.
Punk ass bitches.
Like he's wearing a Speedo, okay? But this is how they've always been. This is typical of Japanese culture. This is to be expected. All right?
It's typical of their culture.
If you do things that are Japanese.
To like boobs. They're the only culture who ever like boobs. Everybody else is an ass-style culture.
Centric, anime.
They're ass-centric.
This is always part of it. All right? Guess what?
And the Japanese are like, no, we we joined the war on boobs on the side of boobs.
It's always been like that.
Always been like that.
Anytime soon. It's time to grow up a little bit. Sitting on someone's stream who's playing a One Piece RPG. Oh, boobies, boobies. It's like, what are you, 4 years old? Like, the fuck is your problem? Yeah, we get.
He built his whole persona back in the day on jokes about boobies in basically sexual humor and racist jokes. And he was like in his late 20s, early 30s. And now he makes jokes about poop. Like actual just scat humor constantly. So I don't know if DSP should be telling everybody else to grow up. Since he grew up and he still hasn't grown up. So yeah.
We're not blind. You have to
Not
fucking
blind.
talk about it every 2
Hey, that's very insensitive to super blind man who is blind.
seconds. No one gives a fuck besides you. You're the mouth drooling idiot.
Mouth drooling idiot. Hey, that's insulting to Jade, who is an actual mouth drooler.
So here's what you do. You say, before you type, here's what I want you to do. Put your hands in your pockets like this.
What?
Just shut up.
And just jerk off?
Because no one cares.
Oh, no one cares. Don't type in my chat. Nobody cares. Stop typing in my chat.
It's about
Things that I don't like reading. Nobody cares.
you spamming my chat with dumb shit like that. Like, you sound like a fucking idiot.
It's actually great that he turned from ranting about other people to ranting about people that actually like him. It's fantastic. I really like that that character development.
So, I liked it.
And that's something that I predicted a while ago. I'm not gonna claim fucking clout or glory from predicting it. There was a while ago where I made the prediction that he's gonna start ranting and like turning against his own audience once the tips dry out, because there's gonna be no one else to beef with, because like the detractors, that shit's gonna be worn out, because they're just gonna keep existing like they do now. So he's gonna get angrier at the people who actually like him, and it's happening right now. It's pretty cool.
I was like, wow, this would be a good playthrough. It's JRPG style. I love JRPGs. It's an anime/manga that I enjoyed previously in my life. Haven't watched it or read it in a long time, and I was like, this would probably be something really good. I bet people would like this playthrough. But it really seemed live the audience was torn. It was like a 50-50 split on if I should play this game or not. I gotta say, I don't know how you do it with One Piece Odyssey. Here we go again. Here you go. What is it with all these Japanese artists always creating characters with huge over-exaggerated boobs? I mean, it's just a thing.
They're attractive.
It's just a thing with them.
They feel nice and
take
they
a
look
look at
nice.
anime. For some reason, it's like
I don't know, man. Wait, like, you never touched a breast before? You don't have to, like, ask questions like this. If you've seen breasts and boobs, you would know why. It's pretty common sense. You don't have to be into it, but you can kind of understand where they're coming from.
Normalized in their culture. They don't even... Here's the weird thing about this, too.
It's been normalized. Liking boobs has become normal in that culture. What a weird, exotic culture.
Did you know the Callisto Protocol was banned in Japan?
What?
Because
banned
the
in
Japanese
Japan.
deemed that the death animations in the game were too gory to be released in that country. I just want you to think about this.
It's super overrated, by the way. Those death animations are just lame.
The death animations in Callisto Protocol were deemed too gory, right? So they couldn't be in the... They couldn't sell the game. Yet, literally, all the sexual stuff is 1,000,000% allowed in their culture. No problem. They don't give a crap about that at all, right? It's like, geez. Anyway, it's confusing for sure. It's a weird double standard for sure. But yeah, I don't know. And again, I'm not gonna let it distract me or bother me. I don't care. It's a freaking game with anime characters in it. Great, big deal. Is it stupid that the women are like that? Yeah. It's also stupid that there's a dude wearing a Speedo too. You know, there's a lot of dumb shit in it. But you get to a point where you realize it's so normalized in that culture that's not a big deal anymore. And I'll tell you right now, idiots that come by and they're gonna try to talk about it constantly and everything, they're just gonna be shown the door. Because that's not what it's about, obviously. We're not stupid. I played Final Fantasy VII. No one,
Dude is just like, he follows up the dumbest shit that I've heard with the second dumbest shit that I've heard. And that just keeps going on and on and on. So I can't even like interject and say, hey, that's stupid. Because it immediately gets followed up by something even stupider.
You know, you stand there and talk about it all day.
There's just like a word salad. I have nothing to say to this. I can just listen to it and laugh.
You get banned too. You're stupid.
You're stupid. You're just calling everybody stupid.
Distracted by stupid idiots in the chat.
Stupid idiots. And we're back to ranting about his own chat.
That's what we're here for. This is not the dark side Phil of 2010 or 2009, constantly commenting on it and doing.
This is good side Phil. He is good now, makes quality content, meaningful, robust, fun, chill time.
Doing stupid shit.
And all the other buzzwords. They've changed a lot. Look, I have lights now. You can see how ugly I am. Bleh.
lot in the last 5-6 years. As you know, we're doing a serious playthrough of the game. If you have an issue with that, go watch someone else out there who's going to literally comment on it every 5 seconds. That's not what you're getting here on DSP Gaming. In the West, gore and blood is glorified. Meanwhile, anything sexual in nature is seen as childish and pathetic. But in the East, gore and blood is deemed too intense, but things sexual in nature in media is normalized. It's like night and day. It's honestly baffling when people in the chat...
What? Are you trying to tell me that in the West, nudity and sexual content is not glorified? Literal OnlyFans land, where girls have OnlyFans, where they post their sexualized content, and porn is running rampant and is a really big thing, and sex is a really big thing? Are you really trying to tell me this? Like, what is this? What fucking comments is he reading now? Where's this dude from?
You say sexual themes in games is stupid for people with no social lives or lore lives because it's a gross generalization.
What?
Again, I'm not saying, okay. Again, you're generalizing what I'm saying. All right? Here's
everybody just fucking generalizing a bunch of dumb shit, and none of it makes sense.
Yeah, I see it. Okay? It's like everything in life, it's all about moderation, correct?
Yes.
And there's a certain level of judgment you got to use when you determine if something's being moderate or it's being way over the top. All right? I'm playing High on Life.
Oh,
no. A running joke in High on Life that the character who plays your sister is getting into a romantic relationship with an alien. At first, you could think, oh, that's kind of funny, awkward comedy. It almost sounds like a sitcom, right? It could be kind of awkward, funny, maybe some Judd Apatow style comedy or whatever, right?
Sure.
But then there's a whole
Judd Apatow style comedy. I love the name drop. Oh, you know, I'm a movie buff. I know a Judd Apatow style
scene where the two are arguing about having sex and they're shooting goo on each other. I'm like, wait. You've gone too far. That's stupid.
That's stupid.
You get to the ultra extremes, and that's when you're like, okay, it was funny the first time I heard it.
What if stupid is funny, though? Because DSP is stupid and he's very funny. Like, it doesn't really matter if something is smart or stupid. Things don't have to be smart. And I know he's not using the word stupid to mean, like, not smart. He's just using it to mean bad and something that you shouldn't do.
As a running joke,
hey, wait, that's stupid.
Works. It doesn't work.
Like, imagine having a podcast and just sitting there calling things stupid.
We have a fucking 5 minutes.
That's what I do. Hey, stop jacking my style.
Scene having to hear these two argue.
I'm gonna have to show up with a bunch of effeminate men to your house.
Punk ass bitches.
Yeah, and a bunch of punk ass bitches. We're weak men.
Argue about.
And they're bustas.
And of course, it's disgusting, basically. Like, come on. You see? So that's what I mean. It's about moderation. I'm okay with gore. I'm okay with sexual themes as long as it's moderate. When you start pushing it as the selling point of your game, that's when you're kind of getting ridiculous, right?
Why, though? Why is it getting ridiculous if gore or sexual content is the selling point of your game? As long as you're clear with it so your audience know what they're getting when they buy it, it's fucking okay. Just do your thing. As long as it's within the legal, like, the limits of the law. It's not like with pedophile themes, or it's not with, like, illegal gore stuff. Like if somebody makes, like, a snuff movie or something.
There's certain games out there that people are, that's what they think of when they think about the game. I mean, Catherine, right? That's a game where the whole plot is about a guy who's in a love triangle between multiple women.
Okay.
Somehow there's fucking puzzles where he's a sheep or something. Like, it's
okay.
It's like the gameplay doesn't even
cool. Go jerk off to it. What's wrong with that?
Makes sense. Yeah, obviously you're in a stupid love triangle storyline.
It's stupid. Oh, that's what's wrong with it. It's stupid.
Supposed to be sexual themes for adults, right?
Stupid.
So it makes sense if that's what you're looking for, but that's what I mean. Like, where's the game?
What?
And that's why I criticize that game.
You just there's no point. There's no point to any of his rants. It's just, in the end, he just calls something stupid and it shouldn't exist because he doesn't like it. Because of a very vague reason. I don't like it because, I mean, it's stupid. Yeah, it's stupid. That's what it is. It's stupid.
But anyway, you see the point I'm making. It's about clarification. It's about moderation. It's about not going over the top in any one direction. It's
Why not, though?
These things as an element of a piece of entertainment, as long as that's not the sole source. If it's going to be the sole source, now you're pushing towards you know, 18 plus level content. And
Okay.
that's for anything, for gore, sex, whatever it is.
Yeah, okay, so what? GTA is 18 plus content.
You're pushing towards
And I know it's not the same thing, but, you know, that has a mature rating.
the extreme. And if that's the case, fine, but that's not kind of an all audiences style content that I do.
It's not all audiences style.
The plot of Catherine.
I don't know it either. I just know I like breasts. So I'm all for that game. Probably not gonna play it, probably not gonna like it, but I support the breastage. I always will. Very progressive. And what did he say? All audiences style content.
18 plus level content. And that's for anything, for gore, sex, whatever it is. You're pushing towards the extreme. And if that's the case, fine, but that's not kind of an all audiences style content that I do.
All audiences style content that I do. So if it's not the type of content that he does, it shouldn't even exist.
You are not
Because
meant to actually
obviously.
want Catherine.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not going to be playing adults only.
Isn't she like the devil or something? Hold on. I'll pull this in a separate window so we don't pull up a bunch of like naked titties and get like taken down. Catherine, game. Catherine, game. Yeah, I mean, it looks hot. I don't know. I don't know, man. I would bust to that. If they're of age, obviously, and consenting to bust it to. Of course. Oh, this is a hot pause phase. This is a great phase. You can screenshot this as I'm looking at Catherine pics. Ooh.
Catherine literally appears because he has issues with his actual GF, Catherine. The protagonist, I mean.
Also, it's like okay, I get it. Okay, well that looks like something. I don't know. I'm gonna get too distracted in busting.
Rated games here.
We're gonna get distracted from the meaningful, intelligent, robust style, all ages style content.
DSP gaming.
Don't get too
for any
distracted.
reason. Doesn't matter if it's gore, sex, whatever. That's not what I do. You know, so I have to make sure that what I'm doing is moderate as well. You understand?
It's like the TV.
But the point I'm making is, if I'm gonna be playing a game and I'm enjoying it,
Dude, he made this point like 15 times.
and you can see I'm enjoying it from a moderate perspective, I'm not going crazy.
Hey,
in one
dude, we
direction.
get it.
To then start doing who's your waifu? Who's your favorite? Do you have a crush on any of these girls? What do you think about the big boobs? Like, dude, you sound like a fucking idiot. You
This one is great. Get a load of this.
are an idiot
You are an idiot.
for saying this dumb shit.
You can't like because he takes it to the extreme. It's like, oh, what's your waifu? Oh, what is the girl that you want to bone? What if you could just say that some girl looks attractive and you would like to fucking go on a date with her or something? It's not crazy to say. No, you sound like an idiot. You are an idiot.
Waifu, who's your favorite? Do you have a crush on any of these girls? What do you think about the big boobs? Like, dude, you sound like a fucking idiot. You are an idiot.
You are an idiot.
For saying this dumb shit.
And he's talking about people in his own chat. He's not even talking about trolls or something. Just talking about fucking Coomers in his own chat. And one of the most prominent members, obviously, fucking Derek. He's like the master Coomer.
A stream that obviously is not wanting to discuss that, is not thinking about that stuff. Again, there's tons of content creators out there who probably are of that mindset.
So go watch somebody else. Hey, people in my chat that like this thing, go watch somebody else. Go fuck off.
Will play these games in that mindset. And if that's what you want, go over there to that style
Go
of
over
audience.
there.
That's not me. I'm making content for people in their 20s and 30s and sometimes 40s. I'm not making content for a dunce teenager who's going to sit there thinking about what, who they want to beat off to later. It's fucking gross.
This was literally about Derek. Derek is just sitting there thinking about who he can beat off to later. And also this dude that blows bubbles and wears hats and vests, he just told you that he's making content for people in their 20s and 30s and sometimes 40s. This is who he's blowing bubbles for. People in their 30s and sometimes 40s. Fucking fantastic, DSP. Blow some more bubbles, you dumb fuck.
All right? It's not DSP gaming.
That's not DSP gaming. Shrug emoji. Shrug emote.
You mean like Rich? I wouldn't even know because I don't know what kind of content Rich puts out.
But bro, you've told multiple times it's shitty trash level content. Last time he talked about Rich, he said he's not a man. And all this other shit. And then after that, I think Rich sent him a fucking super chat or something because he's a fat cuck.
Outside of the memes that I hear, I've never watched any of Rich's
Outside of the memes that I hear.
content, so I'm not going to say that. That's kind
Yeah. He fucking flip-flops so hard on this. And I've watched all of his clips talking about Rich. One day he's shit-talking him. The other day he's sucking his dick. The third day he doesn't even know who Rich is. He's acting like he got fucking amnesia. Then he's sending him fucking emails on Christmas to shit-talk him about reacting to his videos on Christmas. Like, their relationship, they need to get a room and just be the effeminate man that they've been destined to be. And the punk-ass bitches they're destined to be. What is a punk-ass bitch, you ask?
What a punk-ass bitch? Effeminate man ain't strong enough.
Basically what it is.
unfair. I don't know if he does that or not.
Yeah, just decide, do you like the guy or not like the guy? And if you don't like the guy, just diss him or not talk about him. And if you like the guy, just put his fucking meat in your mouth already. We're kind of tired of waiting for this shit.
But you understand what I'm saying, right? Okay. I got a $2 tip. A lot of the folks will go, a lot of the people, yeah, here you go. This guy has it right. This guy is 100%.
Oh, this guy has it right.
I completely agree with this anonymous tipper. He's a lot of the folks that say dumb shit about boobs and stuff in your playthrough, like when I was playing One Piece the other night. They're the same people who do derail your content at any point and say things like, oh, Phil is married. And, you know, they've been making this joke for years and it stopped being funny years ago. Ignore that mess. Just enjoy the game. Thanks for playing a JRPG. I'll be sure to support it if you...
Oh, dude.
By the way, don't ever think that my game selection, my personal selection of a game that I want to play would be affected by those idiots. Never. The memes and everything. If I want to play a game and enjoy it, I'm going to fucking play it and enjoy it. And I'm not going to let those dunces ruin it for anyone. For me, for my viewing audience, no. Absolutely not. These immature people want to come in here and act immature. They're just not going to be here anymore. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, you are, though. You are poisoning the mood with this constant complaining. Because, like, when somebody doesn't care, and you can see the prime example is, like, some pop song by some pop star that made a song, I Don't Care. And it's a song about their ex-boyfriend that left them and whatever. And the whole song is about how they don't care. But they bothered to care enough to make the song about how they don't care. And this is the same thing. Dude, I don't care so much is that I'm going to spend insane amount of time and energy to show you that I don't care by addressing the thing that I allegedly don't care about. And I'll tell you that I really don't care about it by caring about it because I don't care about it. This all makes sense. Of course it does.
Let them go to their restreams. Let them go to their circle jerk.
Hey, you're welcome here. Come on. You're probably not going to get banned. Unless you want to get banned or you shit on Nightbot. If you shit on Nightbot, he's going to time you out. It's not allowed.
Let them go to It's a Gundam.
Oh, It's a Gundam.
And all these fucking idiots and let them do the jokes there.
Oh, he didn't know who It's a Gundam was in the previous clip and now he knows. Oh, let him go there. Go there. Go watch his videos. There's some great fucking shoutouts. He gives more negative shoutouts than positive ones. But it doesn't really matter if they're negative or positive. They all work.
We're not going to be doing them on DSP Gaming. You don't have to worry about that.
It's like when he was giving secret limited shoutouts. You know how cool a shoutout is by a dude who literally like hates you and just shits on you? He's like, oh, this dude has no fucking value in life. He's a talentless fucking hack. You're a fucking idiot. This is better than an actual positive shoutout because it's more fun and it's funny. Because a positive shout-out is just positive. There's nothing, like, entertaining to it. It's just, hey, this shout-out to Aquateal for clipping all this shit and making cool clips that I can watch. Now, that's not fun. You need to have negative shout-outs. Like, shout-out to fucking Derek, the piece of shit fucking Coomer. Had a birthday yesterday. Another year busting nuts and spamming porn stars. So, let's see. What is DSP's... 2023 message/address. I want to see this one.
Hello everyone, Phil here. And this is a very special brief video where I would like to say Happy New Year 2023. 2022 was a very interesting year for me and DSP Gaming as a whole. And what I'd like to do is just take a few quick minutes to reminisce a little bit about that and talk about what I thought were some of the awesome things that happened here on the channel this year. I mean, when you take a look at how the year started, they're getting a little early with the fireworks. It's only 9 p.m. here.
This was detractors blowing open the gated community gate. They planted some C4. It was all organized in a private Discord. We're breaking in. We're currently close to the Burnell household, and we're taking over the hood.
Anyway, when you look at the year, how the year started, this was a year where I was attempting to rebrand. If you remember, there was a lot of things that had happened to me in 2021 that I felt were very unfair because I was still being associated with old monikers and old incorrect impressions about me. And I made a concerted effort in 2022 to change those, right? Jesus Christ. Renamed my website.
That's some bullshit, though. I mean, it was all very superficial stuff. His general vibe and his behavior remained. And that's why he got dissed at the very end of the year, which is like November, December, whenever it was that he got dissed by Critical. And then at the very end of the year, he asked to be interviewed, and he still hasn't been interviewed. So that is pretty interesting. I kind of stuck up for his interview. I still believe it was going to happen, but now I'm kind of losing faith, honestly. Because if he's as demented as he kind of comes across, then that interview is probably not going to happen. Like, he's just really lazy and delusional. So even his, like, master plan, his grand idea, might turn out to be too much effort for him. So he might not be doing it. So if that turns out like that, then I take an L, man. I believed him for once. I bought into the hype, and I'll never buy into the hype again. I'll never pre-order a drama video. Not pre-ordering it ever again.
Changed all the different tags and things all over my channels.
Well, he changed the tags.
The good news is
the former tags used to be toxic, hateful, and hateful slurs, and he changed them for positive, chill, and interactive. What a fantastic rebrand.
I feel like after a whole year, I feel like DSP Gaming has really come into its own as a different kind of channel than what it previously used to be.
No?
Remember, it used to just be...
the actual channel and the content is exactly identically the same as it was last year and the year before. It's just a landfill for live stream clips, basically. Clips that are just an hour or 2 hours long. So, yeah, it's just the same thing it used to be before. The new thing we got is, I think the daily wrap might have started in 2022 or maybe late 2021 or something like that. But that's just yet another video where he just kind of repeats himself. There's really nothing that he rebranded and that he changed noticeably.
Phil plays games and kind of rants over them or whatever. And I don't really think that that's the case anymore. If you take a look at the year that was 2022, right? First of all, subscribers went up. You know, we were in a case where I was so stagnant with subscribers for a very, very long time. We finally hit 200,000 subs this year. That's a big accomplishment for a channel like mine that doesn't have a ton of active viewers anymore. You know, you thought 10 years ago when I was bringing in, 5 million views a month, that was one thing. But now, with the viewers that I have, to actually get any kind of real solid growth is kind of an accomplishment. And we did that this year. It was thousands upon thousands of subscribers. I think we started the year off.
No, dude, no. Come on. And everybody knows this, but we gotta point it out. He is not experiencing any channel growth. This is just being real. Just factually. He gets less views on his channel. He gets less engagement on Twitter. He started posting more to his community tab, so people are kind of disincentivized to subscribe, to engage with him, because it's just so oversaturated with him. So even if you fucking like him, you're just gonna keep seeing him all over and over your feed, and that's just not what you want to do. Because I also follow a bunch of like football pages, and some of them post like 6-7 videos a day, and at some point I'm like, dude, I can't fucking watch this. I'm not even interested in half the shit you post. And I assume it would be the same for any type of channel that puts out 7 to 10 videos a day, which is just way too much. It's just way too much. And eventually, I'm pretty sure he's gonna start leaving his streams up when the videos make low enough views, because the stream views, when it's just a raw stream, they are inflated. Because it counts up all of the people who watch during the runtime of the stream. So when he gets desperate for views, he's gonna start doing that, and maybe then he's gonna experience some growth, because people are gonna have an easier time going through his stream. But again, it's gonna be the uncut stream. And I still think he's gonna keep uploading the cut videos as well, because it's DSP after all. Big ups Infidel Castro for the membership, dude. Nice seeing you on YouTube.
Around 190 something, and now we're over 201,000 in climate, which is amazing, right? To see that growth and consistent growth. It's not like it's stagnated, it's still growing pretty consistently.
No, it's not. No.
Saying, hey, I'm finding you in the YouTube algorithm again.
No, DSP. No, you would notice this. You would see this. When a channel is growing, it's actually noticeable, and it makes a difference. DSP Gaming is not growing. It's just not.
That you're still making content. I wanted to check it out.
And I can't say it's just his fault. Of course, he is DSP and he puts out the content that DSP makes. But for a channel that is the way that his channel is, with like a lot of subs and not enough views and not enough engagement, YouTube also doesn't want to recommend it. So obviously, you can't see growth if YouTube thinks your channel is trash, even though it is trash. So in this case, you know.
2022 undoubtedly was a year of growth, not only in subs and views, but it was a year of growth for the content. If you take a look
But
at
the thing is, and I was saying this around the time the interview saga started, if he got some denhead who can mildly produce a video, and he could make like a DSP documentary like himself, that shit would get hundreds of thousands of views. And it would actually kind of lead to a spike in subs or in views or something like that if he was to get like a free documentary made by him about him instead of the interview. That would have been a much better influence than him just begging for an interview, then not getting it, and it kind of just fizzling away.
Here, it wasn't just about playing games and commentating over them. It was about branching out and doing a variety of content, right? It was about me listening to...
I don't mean like him inviting like a crew of cameramen in his house. He can just sit there and record videos, and somebody else can edit it into like an actual documentary type thing. Because all you gotta do to be like a super basic level documentary video on YouTube, you can just splice up some pictures and some footage in between him talking, have him narrate some parts. And especially Das Bodent, that dude knows how to edit a video competently, so he could make it if he was willing to care enough. And that would be like a first-party documentary. A DSP would post it himself. And a lot of people like randos are gonna go watch it. Maybe he's gonna convert some of them to fans, but he's too stupid to pull all of this off, and he's way too lazy to be recording stuff. And not tell anybody about it, because he's going to get super excited. He's going to tell people about it when it's in production, and then it's going to fall apart or something.
Your direct feedback and improving the content here on the channel. A podcast, instead of just me doing a pre-stream with a bunch of ads, a direct podcast with me having topics and things to discuss.
About a bunch of ads. He has literally the plug segment, which is ads for him. It's literally him running ads about him. Come on, DSP.
Pertinent to the games that I was playing that day, and branching out and making that podcast become a staple of my content and scheduling it in so you knew that it was going to happen every morning. There's now people who show up just for the level 1 podcast and not for the gameplay because they don't.
Because the gameplay is not good quality, and because the podcast is where the clips come from and where the rants come from and where all the butthurt energy comes from. So that's naturally more entertaining than watching you play video games.
Really care for it, but they love the podcast. That's excellent. That's growth. That's diversification. Take a look at the React content that I did this year. Reacting to, of course, live events like everyone else does, but really where it shined this year was the...
when he didn't want to do the Game Awards, he said that everyone else was doing that. So he didn't want to do it because of that. But now it's like, oh yeah, live events like everyone else does. So I'm like them, and also I'm not like them when I decide to not be like them, because being like them is bad.
Content to documentaries, and quite frankly, to documentaries about myself. The Frederick Knudsen Down the Rabbit Hole, as well as the John and Howard video from 7+ years ago. Things that I had left untouched, telling everyone, if I address that, it's drama. But this year...
it was drama.
I approached it from a much different mindset in 2022 than I had been previous years. I was able to look back at my shortcomings, my mistakes of the past, and fess up to them. but I was also able to add in supplementary
To make all new mistakes. He did that too. He made all new mistakes.
information and a perspective that kind of lets you see where I was
And there are going to be mistakes in 10 years from now. That's when he's going to be fessing up. Now they're not mistakes.
coming from at that time. And so many people have reached out to me this year since I did those reacts saying, wow, that was really neat of you to do that, because those were always lingering questions. And some people actually hated you because of those situations.
Oh, they don't hate you anymore.
The matter of what happened actually is eye-opening and shows your growth. That's what I was going for. That's what I was.
It's funny that people tell him exactly what he wants to hear. Wow, that's pretty cool. And I've always thought that one of the coolest ways you can troll is just feed into his delusions and just be somebody in chat who's just kissing his ass constantly, and he thinks like those people actually exist and it's actually just trolls. I think that is a very cheap and easy way to razz him.
Was hoping I could.
That's why he has so many LARPers in chat, because it's just fun to pretend like you like the guy and he believes it. It's like when you pretend like you like a Neil Breen movie or like The Room or something like that, and you pretend unironically, and the creator is like, yeah, you see what I did here with the terrible green screen effects? You see what I did here? I had a really good concept.
Play this year. And also, other reacts as well. The Wings of Redemption documentary, which I really...
Oh, Derek is not a LARPer. Derek is something else. He's Derek.
Honestly...
He's all for real. He's 100% real.
From a really different perspective.
Sadly.
Most people who've seen Wings, I think, having a more empathetic situation, knowing that I also get online harassment. Not to say that this guy is immune from criticism, but giving my honest take on that as a different kind of a situation or a perspective. Other documentaries as well, And then on top of that, I did other kinds of reacts as well, reacting to other YouTubers' channels, reacting to advertisements on Black Friday. It was a pretty good year for new styles of content here on DSP Gaming. That worked. They all worked. It was a really awesome year diversifying my stuff, and I hope that you guys felt that. And I think that now there's a whole group of people who are here, not only that every once in a while they want to see a game be played and see commentary, but now they come back for the other stuff too. That's really cool. Again, as I get older, I know for a fact I will not be able to just consistently play games nonstop. My hands, I'm going to get carpal tunnel, my hand-eye coordination. Everything's going to get, break down as I get older. I'm 40 years old. I understand.
As I get older. The dude is acting like he's 65.
And that. But if I diversify my content...
As I get older, it's like he has some, like, debilitating disease or something.
File, Phil.
Yeah, he had this weird thing where he had to feel like he needed to sympathize with Wings and then just take his side into everything. And after he did the react, he was messaging Wings on Twitter. One of the messages is, and I'm paraphrasing here. You can probably find a screenshot of it. It was something along the lines of, I hope I made you look good, sir, or something like that. I'm not sure there was a sir, but if there was, I would believe it.
You guys are going to have something to
Sir?
show with me about.
Sir Richard?
Pretty much every single day. And that's a cool thing. Hell, during the summertime, I literally cleaned out my closet. And
Oh,
it
that's
became
insane.
Such a popular event. It became 3 different marathon streams because you guys liked it so much. You see, if anything, what 2022 told me.
The closet clean out was so pathetic because it was just him looking for things to monetize. And he found them. He found what was it? The LA hat, the weird snapback hat that he cried in one of the streams. It was so ridiculous, man, when he fucking cried. He found a bunch of other things that he monetized. I think not the 8-ball, but there was something else. But he was lurking. He was searching hard for things that he could monetize.
Is that we have a unique relationship. You like me.
We have a unique relationship.
I like you, and you're...
You like me, I like you.
Company. We have this fun discussion and social interaction that makes no matter what I'm doing on these streams fun and worthwhile. That's what I'm going for. It's no longer, well, Darkside feels only entertaining when he's reviewing a hot new game, or he's raging at a game, or he's sucking at an online game. Instead, it's like I can have fun on DSP Gaming no matter what happens, no matter in a given day. My capture device broke down this week. We had 2 entire days with no gameplay, and we still all had a great time. That's amazing. That's true growth. Okay.
This is just like the most masturbation I've seen from him since 2016. This whole fucking video is him jerking himself off of how amazing he is and how much money you gave him and how that is actually great and that should keep going. He should keep being amazing and you should keep liking it and giving him your money. Because if you're not giving him your money, that's basically you not liking it.
Okay? And I will say one final thing.
It's true growth. It's true growth. That's what growth looks like.
I adjourn. Thank you all for your support and allowing me to grow, change, and mature and do it my way. Because I'm not kidding you. Today, I was on Twitter and I see content creators out there.
Oh, no.
Here's all the great things I did this year. Oh, I flew out to this event. I got all these amazing sponsorships from all of these companies. And thanks so much.
That's growth, though.
For supporting me. And this, I'm looking at it like,
yeah, like, dude, like, how are you such a fucking piece of shit? In your gratitude video, you need to be putting other people down who are more successful than you are. Dude, what the fuck? In his thankfulness video, in the end of the year wrap of how amazing this was. By the way, those people, they fucking suck, even though they're better than me. No, I'm happier than them.
This is what you listed for your accomplishments for the year of 2022. Money, 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 money. And I'm looking at them like, I don't have to say shit like that because you guys are my support. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to sit here and be like, oh, here's all the ways that I made bank this year. I got the bag, got the bag, got the bag.
Got the bag, got the bag. This is the new song. It's Got the Bag. This is the song, dude. I can even make it right now. I can clip this for later, probably. See this. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. And it's going to be just about getting the bag. It's going to be a bag-getting anthem. It's got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag.
You guys are my support. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to sit here and be like, oh, here's all the ways that I made bank this year. I got the bag, got the bag, got the bag.
There we go. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag.
I don't have to see money. And I'm looking at them like, I don't have to say shit like that because you guys are my support. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to sit here and be like, oh, here's all the ways that I made bank this year. I got the bag, got the bag, got the bag.
Okay, I think I capped this.
Are my support. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to sit here and be like, oh, here's all the ways that I made bank this year. I got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. Instead, it's, I did fun new content. I grew the channel. We had subs growing, you know, positive things for us, not just for me. If you see content creators who are recapping
positive things for us
their year and they seem to be talking all about stuff like that, I wonder what they're really in it for, right? But I think that we have a unique situation on DSP Gaming where it's different.
Okay, shut the fuck up. We're getting the bag now. Hold on, I need to clip this properly.
This year, I got the bag, got the bag, got the bag.
Okay, this is a good sample. It's pretty clear, and he's almost in rhythm. So that's gonna be pretty. Got the bag, got the bag, got the bag, got the bag, got the bag. All right.
Different kind of relationship. I like that. I like the fact that I'm not going to be some ginormous content creator, that I don't have a personal touch, and you know that really it is you that supports me no matter what I do day in and day out. And I know now, hey, my capture device breaks, we're still gonna have a great day on stream. We're gonna clean up my closet, it's still gonna be good.
We're gonna have an emergency stream. That's what he's talking about. My capture device break, I'm gonna have an emergency stream, and I'll be super anxious and paranoid about it. And then I'll cry about FedEx and how they're hurting my business. This was that time when his fucking capture device broke.
Well, you're hurting my business. I can't even provide content.
Which is actually something I'm actually pissed off enough to go and watch now. Because this dude is just jerking himself off hardcore. FedEx. It's the video that he told them to watch. He made a video for them to watch. And there's a DSP lays down the law video, which is probably great, but it might be out of context. This is a thing. Okay, I don't know if I can stream games and it's FedEx's fault, and why they owe my viewer a refund. So this was fun and super positive for him.
Everyone, Phil Burnell here, also known as Darkside Phil on the internet, and I'm going to try to make this as concise as possible, although I have a story to tell today. I'm really not making this video really for me, but I'm doing it more for my viewer. Allow me to explain. I'm a full-time streamer on the internet, and the other day I had an equipment malfunction. the device that captures footage for me when I play games died. So my business is kind of dead in the water until I get a replacement. Problem being that my PC is older. Sadly, modern or newer capture devices won't work with it. So I had to find a replacement that was kind of an exception to the rule.
This is his message to FedEx. This is basically like an ISIS extortion message. You have 24 hours. I'm going to execute this, I don't know, this ornament I have in the back, this plushie. I'm going to kill it.
Well, a viewer of mine, a longtime fan, stepped up and out of the kindness of their heart, not only offered to offer up a capture device that they have that they know would be compatible with my PC, but they also offered to overnight it to me. So I would have it this morning, today, December 28th, 2022. I'd be able to hook it up, get it working during my day off, troubleshoot, so that tomorrow when I return to work on December 29th, I would have a stream for my hundreds to thousands of viewers to watch. I've been dead in the water for 2 days with no gameplay, and people want my business to continue. So I was incredibly grateful to this person. The reason I'm making this video today is not a good one, okay?
Okay.
The item didn't show up today, and not only didn't it show up, I received some of the worst customer support I've ever seen.
Oh, no.
On multiple fronts. I want to make it clear.
You're a bitch.
And I'm hoping for some restitution, not for me.
Such a bitch.
My viewer paid FedEx for express overnight shipping to get this capture device to me. For those who don't know, that's incredibly expensive. FedEx is supposed to be the gold standard when it comes to shipping here in the United States. Like anyone.
No, and that's the thing. He's not even. He's being a Karen because somebody else bought him something. It makes it way more pathetic that he's bitching about something that you know the story behind. Because FedEx, dude, even if the FedEx guy watched it, they would they wouldn't know all of the context. And we know that this dude is so pathetic that this is something that someone else bought for him because he is this pathetic and this desperate. Did he just say that FedEx is the gold standard? Are you serious?
For my viewer, because my viewer
Hold on.
FedEx for express overnight shipping to get this capture device to me. For those who don't know, that's incredibly expensive. FedEx is supposed to be the gold standard when it comes
to supposed to be the gold standard. Who told you that?
States, like anyone who ships anything
supposed to be the gold standard.
Wants it to get there dependable. You get FedEx. You're gonna pay more for it, but you're gonna get that level of
the gold standard FedEx. That's just an oxymoron.
The other shipping companies that are available, and that's what you don't go USPS, you don't go UPS, you always go FedEx. Everyone knows that.
Everyone knows that.
That's the level of service that I was gonna get, and my viewer was gonna get when they purchased that overnight delivery, and we did not. Let me tell you the story of what happened.
Let me tell you the story. It's a 15-minute story, my guy. I hope FedEx is gonna watch this.
Right, if not for me, at least for my viewer.
And he tagged them on Twitter and he told them, hey, you guys, you better watch this.
Okay. So, yesterday morning, the 27th of December, my viewer buys overnight express delivery for this capture device. Sends, gives it to FedEx in the morning, first half of the day. Shipping label, everything created, tracking number. It says it's supposed to be delivering today before noon my time. Okay? Great. Sounds good to me. It comes in the morning. I'll have time to hook it up, mess around with it. All right? Now, for clarification purposes, I do live in a private community. There is a gate that you need a gate code to get into this community. However, FedEx has...
For clarification purposes, by the way, I live in a private community. This is like a fucking meme, man. There is no one who has the level of social commentary who could make a satire sketch that is like this, about this, as good as this dude. Like, there's no one who can make this.
Gate code.
This is like genuine comedic fucking genius. To sit here with this baby-ass background and looking like a punk-ass bitch.
Punk-ass bitches.
Also known as...
What a punk-ass bitch? Effeminate men ain't strong enough.
He's not strong enough. He's an effeminate man, much like myself. And he's sitting there and he's fucking crying about something that somebody else bought for him and paid extra to get shipped on time because they know that he is so desperate and he is so pathetic that you need to actually spend all this money so he doesn't cry extra, but he's still gonna cry. This is phenomenal, man.
Perfect example.
It's a perfect
2
example.
weeks ago, my parents sent my wife and I a surprise Christmas gift.
Imagine you tell this to customer support. You're like on the phone with some with some lady from customer service, and she's like, "Oh yeah, oh they send you a QVC meal for Thanksgiving." Okay, so what does that have to do with anything?
It was delivered with no problems. We didn't give FedEx the gate code. They already had it.
Yo, wait.
We delivered it right on our front doorstep.
It was fucking broken though. And I know that's not what he means. The delivery didn't have issues. But it was all broken and messed up inside. That's a terrible example to give DSP. You cried about that half of the pre-stream.
No problems. It's here. Merry Christmas.
Merry
This
Christmas.
happens all the time. Everyone in this facility gets FedEx packages. They already have the gate code. So there's no excuse for FedEx to say they can't deliver a package. They have the gate code to get into this facility. Okay? So I'm not thinking there's going to be any problem. This should be easy. It should be delivered this morning. I'm sitting around waiting.
Maybe they didn't have the gate code.
Comes, said it's out for delivery, never shows up. Oh, delivery status changes. Now it's coming by end of day. So for whatever reason, already there's a delay, unexplained by FedEx. Don't know what happened, but for some reason, we're not getting the level of customer service that my viewer paid for. It's being delayed. Whatever, maybe it's a busy day. It is right after Christmas. Maybe that's what the deal is. I'm not going to, freak out too much about it. Except that I'm waiting all day, and the package still isn't showing up. So I'm waiting and waiting. It's still not here. Or whatever, maybe it's going to come late. I don't know how late FedEx actually delivers here. And all of a sudden, I receive a frantic email around 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, my time, from my fan, my viewer. They say, Phil, what happened? I paid for overnight so you could have this today. It says you weren't home to accept the package, so now...
Wait, this fucking tweaker sent him a frantic email in the middle of the night? This fucking loser? This fucking punk-ass bitch?
Punk-ass bitches.
Also known as you know what, those people, those types of men that are not strong.
Right after Christmas, maybe that's what the deal is. I'm not going to,
He sent me a frantic email.
Except that I'm waiting all day.
This is so dramatic. It's so dramatic. It's so great.
And
there's like layers and layers of like telenovela level of writing and drama in this.
Package still isn't showing up. So I'm waiting and waiting. It's still not here. Or whatever. Maybe it's going to come late. I don't know how late FedEx actually delivers here. And all of a sudden, I receive a frantic email around 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, my time, from my fan, my viewer. They say,
dude was lurking at 5:30.
Phil, what happened? I paid for overnight so you could have this today. It says you weren't home to accept the package, so it's delayed. I said, what?
What?
What? That is...
Dude, that's a fucking slanderous lie. I never go outside.
Outright blatant lie. I'm here waiting for the package. I'm literally sitting here waiting for it so that I can receive it and test it today. Okay? So I look at the tracking information, and it says at 4:44 p.m. my local time...
Das had a regard meltdown over the package.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Das bullshit, but it seems likely. I don't know. I guess it's up to speculations, because those people, they're going to remain anonymous. But, yeah, I think Das bullshit is more of a crafty style pay pig. As in, he makes crafty stuff. And he's probably the guy who makes the thumbnails. Because nobody else that watches DSP has any level of, I don't know, skill to make stuff like that. And those things are not very complicated, but they're at some level of knowledge. Like, you have to be able to know how to open Photoshop and stuff.
Attempted to deliver the package to my home, and I was unavailable.
Oh, no.
That is 100% a lie. There is
a lie.
No other way to describe it or
and this makes the video so much funnier because it's literally specifically addressing someone. This video is made for some poor fuck at FedEx customer service who has to sit through it. But obviously they wouldn't sit through it because nobody is fucking stupid enough to watch an ISIS level video about their fucking package service not delivering exactly on schedule.
That is just a lie. If they had said, oh, went to the front gate and couldn't get in, that at least would have made some sense. Literally, they lied and said it's my fault that I didn't get the package. All right? I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate being lied about. And right away, I think that employee has some answers or some questions to answer to their management of why they lied about the reason why this package wasn't.
They fucking lied.
Okay?
Everyone, it's very interesting, dude. there is no kind of, I don't know, there's no when he tells a story about something wrong being done to him, it's always, he makes it sound like it was intentional. Like these people, they tried to rip him off on purpose. They tried to scam him. They tried to lie to him. And a lot of times it's just not that deep. Like when he was getting his neck phones, and the dude, he wanted to steal them. And that's why he didn't deliver them properly. He was actually trying to steal the package. And it's just like, it kind of makes me seem like, kind of makes it seem like people like this that present situations in this way, they're just kind of project their own feelings of it. Because, I don't know, it's just like weird, like paranoid, schizophrenic ramblings.
So I think one of two situations happened.
Of course.
Situation number one, employee shows up. Oops, I don't have the ability to reference.
You see, he's now applying his business degree and his experience as a root cause analyst at Helicopter Incorporated, and now he's gonna give you a breakdown of all the potential scenarios. He's like the Doctor Strange. He can see in all of the universes that happen, tell you which is the most likely outcome.
Codes, which I should have, but I didn't do my job right today, so lie about it, so I'm off the hook. Or number two, oops, I'm just running behind really badly today anyway, no way I'm gonna get it, so just lie about it and just drive right by. It's got to be one of the two. I'm home.
Maybe it was, dude.
There's no excuse why they...
Like, for the record, I find it very funny when companies fuck over DSP, because it's DSP, and a lot of us, like a lot of regular people, just have something go wrong sometimes, and they just kind of take it because it's not very important and you can figure it out easier. Just like I didn't have internet for the last fucking 3 days, and it was a mistake on my ISP's part, but we figured it out. Now I'm back online. But with him, it's like next level of bitching and crying and complaining about stuff. It's like they're super extreme things that happen. While this is just, yeah, a lot of people's packages, they don't get delivered on time. These services, they're bad. Some people that work there are lazy or incompetent, or some mistakes happen, or they got in a fucking traffic accident or something. There's a lot of things that can happen. And he breaks it down to black and white. It's, he wanted to steal my package, or he was lazy.
I wasn't available. It's a blatant lie, okay? So this is concerning, because as I'm checking on the website, it says, what are the options? Well, there's no redelivery option. All you can do, you can drive to the local FedEx facility after 6 p.m., and you can pick it up yourself in person if you really want it today. If not, it'll be rescheduled to be delivered tomorrow. Now,
go to the facility.
I want it delivered tomorrow. Why? Because if they didn't come today with the gate code, then who says they're going to come tomorrow with the gate code? Sounds to me like this person, whoever they are, just doesn't do their job right.
Go to the facility. You have a car. You're a grown man, you have a driver's license, or if not, your wife has one, go get it, man. It's like a 20-minute thing. And then you forget about it, and you're satisfied because the thing that you had a problem with got resolved.
And there's no guarantee.
That's it. It's fucking simple. Okay, they fucked up. Get over it. Go there, get your package, go back home. That's it.
This package. They already lied once. They'll just lie again. So I don't want to take that risk. I want to go get that package myself. All right? But before I do that, I said, let me call FedEx myself, explain the situation. Maybe they'll do something for me, okay? So I call the 1-800 number. Got to go through all these automated menus. No way around it. Finally put in your tracking number. No, I don't want any of your menu options. Circle. Get me to talk to a person. A person answers who has a heavy accent, probably because I'm calling around 5:30 p.m. It's probably the 24-hour international line. It's perfectly fine. I have no problem talking with someone who's not stationed in the U.S. I usually always get a good, response and get good help from them.
Maybe they were just a foreigner in the U.S. Why do we even have to mention that the dude had a fucking heavy accent? What does that have to do with anything?
So I explained the situation. In the middle of me explaining...
But that's just him sprinkling in details so we can believe him. I believe him. It's a fucking bad thing happened to DSP. Breaking news.
And I want to clarify. Was I probably talking fast? Yes. But was I agitated and or swearing? Absolutely not. I was being as courteous as I could be. I was explaining the situation, saying I really needed this package tonight for my business. I don't know why this person apparently has lied about me not being home because I was home the whole time. Is there anything we can do? And as I'm explaining on the phone goes from someone listening to the exit survey. You already got helped. Press it out.
I can't help you, man. You need more help than this.
My performance on the survey.
I love this.
I didn't even finish telling you the story.
Not even finished.
Apparently on the other line, realized there's probably nothing they can do to help me.
They thought it was like an automated message or some bot.
And essentially hung up on me, but forgot that when
It's so good.
to the survey, right? Wow, what great customer support I'm getting today. Someone lies about me not being home, and then someone hangs up on me when I call to get help for it. This is really making me feel great as a customer. And can you imagine the level of support and level of service my viewer got for paying for overnight service? They paid for the most expensive shipping option for FedEx. This is the level of support that we're getting. It's pretty amazing, isn't it? So then I call back again. I go through all the menus again. I get a second person on the phone, and this time I say, listen, I want you to understand something. I'm not upset with you. I'm going to be talking fast and to explain the situation, but I really need help. Please don't hang up on me. Someone just did. Of course, the second person is very apologetic. Oh, I'm so sorry. You know, we'll do whatever we can to help you. Of course. So finally, I get through the whole situation. Puts me on hold, comes back. Okay, so I don't know why this person said what they said. If you're home, we believe you, okay? But your option is you can go pick it up at the facility tonight, or you can have it delivered again tomorrow in the morning. And I said, okay, well, I'm home. You know, when can I have it? When can I pick it up at the facility? Well, she gives me the address. The facility apparently is only about 15, 20 minutes away from me. I'm thinking, all right, maybe I can make it. Well, how long do I have? She says, well, it says here, you know, it's almost 6 p.m. now because I've been on the phone for a bit. It'll be open until 7. I said, okay, but can you confirm that? Because if I drive over there and they're closed, I'm going to be pretty upset. So she puts me on hold for 5 minutes. She comes back and says, sir, I'm so sorry. I guess they closed early today because no one answers the phone over there. So let me get this straight.
This is supposed to be the gold standard service. Shame on you, FedEx. Shame on you. Punk-ass bitches.
Punk-ass bitches.
There's an employee that lied blatantly about why they couldn't deliver a package. It is in their job requirement to then return the package to the local facility. So if it was missed, that person could drive there to get it. But also the facility decided to close early, which they're not supposed to do.
Not supposed to do. They broke the law. They broke the law. They should all be held accountable for closing early.
It's turning out to be a really interesting story, isn't it? Okay, as
he's doing it's like he's doing investigative journalism. He's like CoffeeZilla. He's breaking down FedEx. Here is how FedEx sucks. They're supposed to be the gold standard. That's what everyone is telling you. Well, I have proof they're not. Listen to my story.
Glad you checked. Could you imagine if I took time out of my day to drive there and now they're closed, which you didn't even know till you called yourself, right? So the woman's apologizing profusely. I said, so what can we do? She says, well, we could just reschedule for delivery tomorrow before noon. I said, wait a minute. That's what today was. Today was supposed to be overnight delivery before noon. They bumped it, then they didn't deliver it, and they lied. What's to stop them from doing that again? She goes, oh, I'm sure now I'm going to put notes in the system, and I'm going to have something to reach out that they need to escalate this and blah, blah, blah. I said, I still don't trust it. You know what I mean? You already had so many issues today.
Then what more do you want? Like, what? The facility is closed. What do you want this lady to do for you? What more assurance can she give you? Well, I still don't trust you. Mr. Paranoid.
No guarantee the issues won't reiterate tomorrow.
It's like, it's so fucking stupid because even when his capture device broke, he could have got in his car and had like a break from stream for like 2 hours. And he could have drove to the hardware store, got a capture card, came back, plugged it in, business as usual, that's it. And he could tell us about his adventure at Best Buy, where they had some stuff that he hates, and he's going to tell you all about it. But it had to become this contrived, stupid thing of somebody else, yet again, spending a lot of money on him, like he's a sugar baby, and then him not being happy about it because something went wrong, as it always does, because it's DSP. He's like a meme for things getting wrong.
Tomorrow. Plus, what's to stop someone who today forgot the gate code when they came to my place to forgetting it again tomorrow, and just we go through the whole rigmarole day after day after.
Yeah, you should just leave the gate open until the package comes. Just leave it open. Come on, it's not a big deal. All the detractors lurking in the bushes outside, we're all coming in. They're coordinated. They're standing by. It's sleeper agents in the bushes in front of the Burnell gated community residence.
Okay. Okay, and to make matters worse, apparently they can close the physical facility whenever they want. So even the backup situation of me being able to drive there and get it also isn't available.
They all have like AK-47s with extended magazines. So even if they're really bad at shooting, they're still gonna hit something.
Because they just do what they want there, apparently. So the woman's very, very obviously apologetic. It's not her fault. I'm not angry at her. I didn't swear once during the conversation, thankfully.
Thankfully. What I love about this dude is his how he admits that he's so impulsive that he can't like restrain himself. That's why he's scared of drinking on stream, because he's gonna unleash the monster and he's gonna say some things. He'll lose control of himself. And also he's thankful that he didn't swear on the phone to like some customer person somewhere, some customer representative, some help desk. He didn't swear on the phone. Where's my fucking package, you fucking idiot morons? Wow, you've grown so much, Phil. So grown.
She says, well,
and this is like 2 days before his New Year's jerk-off video.
I recommend you do.
In which he's grown up so much and he's developed so much as a person and a content creator and a living meme.
This new thing on our website, create an account on the FedEx website, you put in your address and your information, you can actually put there not only your address, but you can say specifically where to leave packages, and you can leave information like gate codes and things there too. And then it's listed there for all of our drivers to reference. I said, but they already have the code. They delivered something to me less than 2 weeks ago. All right, but this is our process, sir. All right, I'll do it. So I did it. I spent about 15 minutes extra. I set up the account. It's now there. My name's on their website. The address is there. The code is in there for the gate and everything. All right? And then basically I'm like, so that's it? She's like, yeah, that's all I can do for you. I can't do anything else to help you. I said, wait a minute. What if I give you the gate code? Can you then provide? No.
What?
I can't do that.
That's
stupid. That's not allowed in my job description. We cannot relay information directly to FedEx facilities like that. You know, I already tried to call. They're closed. I can't relay.
Yeah, that's not how it works, Grandpa. That's not how it fucking works.
You got to do it.
Yeah. What?
Oh, okay.
It's so fucking stupid, man. This whole story is just a landslide of ineptitude. Both FedEx and DSP. Because he's entitled as fuck. He's like bitchy and whiny about everything. Not willing to put any effort into getting his own shit from the facility or from whatever. And FedEx for being unreliable.
So by the way, I hung up and I gave her, when she hung up, I gave her all 5s on the customer support survey. Because she tried her best. But it sounds to me like FedEx.
Oh, he gave her a positive review. He should do the hateful truth FedEx.
Care.
The graphics were great.
This is a company that used to be the gold standard when it came to getting things shipped.
The
this
gold
is not,
standard.
Someone paid slow boat.
Is the mold standard for streamers.
Get it across the country or whatever, and it was a cheap method, and that way you don't get the support. This was express overnight. I imagine my viewer and fan probably paid a ton of money today, so I could test it and make sure it worked for my business.
That's humiliating. If you're this guy, you suck, man. You're lame, and you're probably a loser.
This and my stream tomorrow.
That fucking sucks. Like, spending a lot of money like this on DSP fucking sucks. It's a really stupid thing. Don't do it. It's stupid. It doesn't get appreciated. It doesn't matter. You're just one of the people that's just feeding into his ego. You don't have to do this. You can just be in his chat and suck his dick constantly for free. Let's see him. The bastard is live today, isn't he? Let's see what he's doing.
The last 2 years.
Oh, he started and now he's jerking himself off over being great.
A lot of hard work and effort into getting DSP gaming.
Yeah, he put in a lot of effort, dude.
And being a destination for you guys to come and chill with me and have good gameplay every day. The absolute last thing I would want to do is...
Yeah, I think he actually boosted his audio.
People off now. Because I start uploading old playthroughs. And people don't like those old playthroughs. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so anyway.
We'll
talk about all that in a minute. But welcome to the show, everyone. Today is Saturday. So basically today will be halfway through my streaming week. It is a 6-day streaming week for me this week. I'm still going to be here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I guess what we should do... What do you mean the tips link's not working for you? Yes, it is. I literally just clicked it myself and the tips link works. So.
What is this Pastor Eric Miller super chat? This is probably a fake dude, but it might be the real one. Hey Philip, thank you for the content and a job. That is a weird fucking super chat, dude. What the fuck? Oh, dude. It's probably not the real guy. But it's somebody trying to stir up some more beef.
All right, let's talk a little bit about what happened last night, and let's talk about Elder Scrolls and my history with Oblivion, and why it's special that I'm finally going to be starting this playthrough today with all of you.
It's not special at all, dude.
How we're covering it and everything, and then we'll go on from there and talk about the lost playthroughs. Okay. First of all, you may notice something. Today I look a little different. You notice that? I do look a little different, and the background looks a little different.
Dude, he actually
color in the background, but I look.
He actually managed to make it look basically just like it was before he got the lights. It's still just bland and boring. I liked him more with the lights off.
Brighter, and the reason is because it's sunny outside today. It's the first day it's actually been sunny in many weeks because we've had a lot of cold winter, weather here in Washington recently, and with that colder winter weather, brought clouds, rain, and so you've been seeing this office set up for that since I got the ring light a little over a week ago, was it? Or was it about a week ago? And actually, it was just about a week ago because I got it live on stream, right? There's going to be days where the sun will be out and there's nothing I can really do about it. Like, even to show you, if I change the color behind me, it's not as bright. You notice that? It doesn't stand out as much.
Yeah, dude.
Actually, just as bright, I would say. But some other colors.
You should turn down the ring light. That ring light is
really
way too bright.
Probably because there's sun and it's coming through my blinds and there's nothing I can really do about that. Unless I buy.
He still fucking made it look terrible, man. He still made it look terrible. I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed. It still looks really bad.
Get them installed because there's a special window. I know my house is weird. We've had special windows here.
Special windows. They're special.
Standard stuff. Get it fit into the window so it
he needs to get black. Now he's talking about getting blackout curtains. Dude, this would make 0% difference.
Everything,
blackout curtains.
So basically, yeah, it kind of sucks because there's nothing I can really do about it. I'm in a bedroom. I'm not in an actual 4-wall office with no windows and lighting that's controllable. I'm in a bedroom. Okay, in fact, there's literally...
I thought it was an office.
Not a room in this house that doesn't have a window, now that I'm thinking about it, besides the bathrooms.
Okay.
Yeah, my bathroom in the hallway doesn't have a window.
Who asks for this, though? Who asks for this information? What are we getting right now? Is this what the pre-stream podcast has become? Excuse me, the level 1 podcast? Also, he needs to change this layout. These layouts are terrible. Terrible. And even if his background looked even remotely professional, the layout ruins it. Because it looks like it's some children's content. Look at the Super Mario layout. It's terrible. Get that shit out of here.
And my downstairs bathroom doesn't have...
It makes it have a less value. It makes it look even less professional than it is.
But outside of that, literally every other room in the house has open... Yeah, has that.
Okay.
Even downstairs, it's like the based style windows where they're big...
the what? The based style windows?
That, literally every other room in the house has open... Yeah.
The based style.
Downstairs, it's like the based style windows where they're big in the ceiling. So you can't even block those.
They're based. Red pill style windows?
If you wanted to. You see?
Based style. I don't think he's ever said based style before.
Hear me from my toilet.
Because it's actually very contrived to say it, and it's very complicated, and it's very annoying. I don't know why you would say based style.
There's nothing I can really do about that. Maybe in the future, maybe another stream improvement in the future would be, hey, I can actually get blackout curtains for the office, and we can block that off, and then it'll be even better lighting. But for all intents and purposes, it still looks good. It just looks a little different. I know I look a little bit brighter. The background you can't see as well. There's not much I can do.
So
about
it's
that
worse.
Sunny day.
Okay, so it's worse, but there's an excuse for it.
All right.
This is like the last... Oh! Wow, this is thin. This is a thin scalp, but it's greasy enough so it looks like there's something there. But it's more like... kind of less like hair and more like cobwebs. Like some black cobwebs on his head. It's like when you go... like a lunch lady that has a net on her head, and it's just the net. It's just a black net.
So,
anyways.
let's talk about the rest of my streaming weeks.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Today.
Oh, no, that's the schedule segment. Okay, we're skipping this. But we're pretty much in the present, so we're not skipping a lot.
Dead Space Remake.
Dead Space Remake.
On the 27th of this month. So we have just under 2 weeks left for the Dead Space Remake. And so obviously, we want to determine what's the next survival horror game, and let's jump into it so we can get it in the rotation and play it and get it done before we play the Dead Space Remake. But we have two options. Option number one is a game I've played only once before, and to be very honest with all of you, I don't remember it very well. Resident Evil 0. I don't remember the playthrough I did of it. All I remember is there's a train. That's literally all I can remember about the game. I don't remember a damn thing about it outside of that. And I know that there was a summer many years ago. It was earlier years when I moved here, so it's probably like 2014, 2015. There was a summer when I played like a bunch of classic Resident Evil games. I had gotten them all digitally when I had bought the collector's edition of Resident Evil 6 many years before, but I never played them. So that summer, I actually played them all. Like back to back. I played like Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil Code Veronica X. So I remember some things about them, but not all. Okay, and this one I don't remember at all. So if I were to obviously, it would be a lot more interactive because I wasn't doing interactive.
Okay, so I kind of zoned out. I think he was talking about Dead Space, but it got me thinking I should probably do like a chat command that's called !zone.
Option number one.
And if you zone out when you're listening to this shit, you just spam it enough, and when enough people spam it, we can play something random that gets you like awoken up. Like we can play a Skibbity Bop, just fucking great. So now let's play this and wake up.
When monks just comes to kill the king upon his throne and met before their stone.
Yes, yes, yes. Skibbity double, 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 double. Yes, yes, yes. Skibbity double, double, double. Yes, yes, yes. Skibbity double, 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 double. Yes, 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 yes. Double, double, double. Yes, yes, yes. Skibbity double, 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 double. Yes, yes, yes. Skibbity double, 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 double. Yes, yes, yes. Skibbity double, 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 double. Yes, 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 yes.
Two-handed warhammer, and if I remember correctly, we arrived at the very first story-based town, and that's where we ran out of time, right? So that's what we're gonna pick up today.
And maybe something else that is ridiculous like this.
Of course, in order to figure out exactly the best way to play this game, and that's what it's all about. So that starts today, okay? Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It is the conclusion of Resident Evil 1 remake. No, Resident Evil 1 remake.
Wait. He did the Dewick? Resident Evil 1?
Resident Evil 1 remake. No, Resident Evil 1 remake concludes tonight.
Which reminds me of, yeah, this is the schedule segment still, right? So we do not care about this.
More One Piece Odyssey.
Yeah, we literally don't care. So we can watch anything else. I'm going to watch some shorts. Some That Being Said shorts. Because I haven't watched them on stream for a while. I think last time it was when I did that long stream, and in the end we watched some LTG and stuff, and then I got to watch some shorts. So let's watch some shorts. He didn't post it on YouTube. I thought the snood call was posted on YouTube. Maybe I can find it on Twitter. Twitter.net. That be underscore said.
Big ups, love the show.
Hey, big ups, twerk. Big ups. Where the fuck? There's a hashtag That Being Said, and it's not us. What? It's fake as fuck. We need to change this. Go and make hashtag That Being Said on YouTube, on Twitter. Where is it, dude? Because there was some very high quality posts. Can't fucking find it. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. Let's listen to the SP for
Oblivion, One Piece, and the horror. It seems to be quite the opposite, so I'm not interested in it. What about the new Fire Emblem game? There's no way I'm playing a new Fire Emblem game right now. In the middle of all the things I'm doing, I'm playing a One Piece JRPG and Oblivion. There's no way I'm playing a third RPG and a Fire Emblem game on top of that. That is just not happening, okay? So those two games I'm not interested in, and again, there's really nothing else going on until the Dead Space remake. That's the next major thing I'm interested in, okay? Now, what about some of the other things that I've been talking about. Well, last night, I did a very in-depth 2-hour Q&A session with my audience. Why?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I was a 2-hour.
Wait, let's hear this.
Because
why?
we were gonna do.
You were
Friday Night
bored?
Lights, and then I realized, oh no, my PlayStation Plus expired, and I wasn't gonna drop money on it just to
Wait,
play
what?
for one night when it's not even guaranteed you get matches. So instead, we did 2 hours of Q&A.
Yo, did this rat bastard didn't have $8 for fucking PS Plus, so he decided not to play a game and instead do a Q&A. Oh, it's $10. Excuse me. Now it's much different. Now I understand. For real? I wasn't gonna drop money on it. You can just get the 1 month one for your content. I didn't want to do it, so we did a Q&A. Wow.
And I thoroughly gave answers for things like, hey, what about that new idea you said you have for 2023? What's going on with that? Or, hey, what about that interview that you were asking for a couple of months ago? What's the update on that? If you want the absolute full explanation on those,
holy fuck,
the Q&A from last night.
The absolute full explanation is probably like 20 minutes per video.
I'm going to give you the very brief
per like. Oh, he's going to give you a summary. So we don't even have to watch this. This is a great day.
Abridged version answer.
Abridged version.
In regards to, excuse me. In regards to the new idea or ideas that I have for 2023, I still have them. And I would love to explain to you what they are, and I would love to start them right now. But like many things in life, you have to do them when you're ready and when things are prepared. Right now, things are not ready to go with those. Those ideas, they're good ideas, but essentially all the pieces are not in place yet. Let's put it that way, right? So rather than me rush to start something new and interesting and different and exciting, I would rather wait until it seems to be ready to go and then do it all when it seems like the time is right. I don't think that rushing into something head first without proper preparation is a good idea in 2023. The last thing I would want to do is go in half-cocked and then not live up to expectations.
Half-cocked.
You know what I mean? So basically without any kind of spoilers whatsoever, because I'm not going to even allude to what it is, I have some really good ideas for the year. Yes, I'm absolutely looking forward to implement them, and yes, I can't wait to, but I'm not ready yet. We're getting there, and once we get there and we're ready, then I will let you know. But for now, it doesn't make sense to basically, work on stuff and reveal stuff till it's ready.
All right.
So,
okay.
More once we get closer, and or once I'm ready to go.
So if you want to see the 10-minute version of this 5-minute version, you can go watch his full Q&A. Don't do that though. It's probably very stupid.
Right now, that has not happened yet. Okay. Now, in the flip side of that, the other thing was, remember, back in November, I wanted someone to interview me. I wanted someone to give me a fair shot about all the bullshit and controversy and slander that's said against me on a daily basis here on the YouTube and over the internet, because I felt that it had gotten completely out of hand. There was actually like 2 weeks where I think it was like 5 different major YouTubers were referencing me in a very negative light in their content, and I was like, it's the ultimate case of punching down. All they're doing is
the ultimate case. Oh, look at this. Let's punch down a little bit more. Look at this hair. And now we're going to get a hair segment because it's hot. It's hot. And we're going to be this much of punk-ass bitches and make fun of his hair because that's a personal attack.
Punk-ass bitches.
For those of you who now joined us, you don't know what a punk-ass bitch is.
What a punk-ass bitch? Effeminate men ain't strong enough.
Effeminate man ain't strong enough. That's about it. Now let's get a quick zoom in. I'm gonna make this the whole stream. Look at this. Wow. Robust. Yo, that's robust.
Against me instead of actually like vetting any information. And I felt that it was getting out of hand to the point where now a lot of people who didn't know me were probably hating on me or not liking me again because of these people referencing me in this light. And so I said it would only be fair if these guys who want to constantly talk junk about me would actually interview me and talk to me about these things going on that people say about me, right? And I really felt like that would have been a good opportunity for me. And at that time, a lot of people reached out and contacted me about an interview, okay? And I was actually happy with the fact that so many people were interested. And I narrowed it down to 2. And basically then it just kind of sat there. And as to this day, it is still just kind of sitting there. And you might say, well, why? Why didn't you do the interview? I could do it right now if I wanted to. I'm serious. Like, I have 2 people to talk to right now. I'm ready. We would just do it within
I could do it anytime, dude.
4 hours.
Why are you stalling, though?
Here's the deal. The reason I wanted to do the interview was because at that time, there was so much negativity being thrown towards me. And what's happened is in the last 2 months, I've tried actively to change myself and my attitude. I tried to not constantly be talking about things like money on streams.
Oh.
People were accusing me of hardcore e-begging and
Yo, I got it. I got his stalling. I know why he's stalling. Because he wants, in his head, right, to make it feel like if a new viewer was to come to his channel after the interview, they would see this completely changed Phil. So he's trying to basically waste enough time so by the time the interview comes, you can go to his channel and you're not going to see him massively just begging constantly. So if a new viewer comes over, they don't turn into a detractor instantly because he is truly the beggar and pathetic, filthy, disgusting fucking guy people say he is. Instead of turning to a detractor, that random viewer is going to turn into a fan. So yeah, he wants to stand any chance against the trolls. And I guess in his head, this is a good plan. As I think this might be his plan, just like he just admitted. At the time he wanted the interview, people were toxic to me, so I wanted to change first, and then I wanted to do the interview, so I can say, look, I've changed. So yes, it was all on purpose.
I basically tried to completely change that attitude, that mentality, and that
all on purpose.
Kind of coming across like that on my streams. And I hope that you feel that in the last 2 months that I've made this active effort, that things have been better, because I've really tried hard. Okay, so with all that being said, I actually feel that today,
shoutouts,
2 months later, things are a lot better than they were over 2 months ago. Like, I felt like over 2 months ago, everyone on the internet was so negative towards me, and now I haven't really heard or seen anything like that in a very long time.
What do you mean, dude? Like, what do you actually mean? It's literally the same as when Critical made that video about him. And that was just like mentioning DSP in passing. It wasn't like Critical made a video like August the Duck did, which is like, oh, the biggest e-beggar on the internet. It was just Critical was doing a live stream and he was talking about, hey, Boogie is a big e-beggar. And Phil is also a big e-beggar. Let's look at his clip. Here he is. He is e-begging. And that was it. And he took this as like this, I don't know, a wake-up call. Like a profound message from God that he was on the wrong path. And that's cool. That sometimes happens to people. But he changed barely anything outside of explicitly asking for money. Like explicitly begging for tips. And now he's doing it in a little bit less obvious ways. So he's still begging for stuff. He just slips it in as a different term, like support or interaction or engagement. It's all the same thing.
It's a fun.
But yeah, let him think this. This is the most fun DSP is when he's arrogant and he's deluded. And after that, a lot of drama happens. When he's arrogant and he's smug and he starts flexing on stuff, eventually he like gets himself into more trouble.
All of you. And things have been, I felt a lot more positive, a lot more different. And I think it's a combination of two things. Yes, I definitely changed for the better, but also I'm completely trying to write off any nonsense against me when it comes to the shit that these people are saying and doing. And what I mean by that is, I'm well aware I'm always going to have my haters. I'm always going to have the people who are crapping on me, right? That's never going to change. But I don't pay attention to it. I'm just kind of ignoring it. And you notice whenever someone tries to bait me, oh, they'll tip me $1 and they'll say, hey, can you talk about this negative thing or this negative thing? No, I can't. I don't want to. You're wasting everyone's time. No one is here to hear this nonsense. No one wants to hear the drama. We're here for good times together, for games, to talk about meaningful things, social interactions between us that have a purpose. Not sit here and talk about drama, insults, drama, bullshit. Right? So I've been doing my absolute...
And then we rip a fat fucking burp. Oh, that's an alpha. That's a top G move. You rip a burp to assert dominance after talking shit about drama. I don't fucking do drama. Ugh. Fuck yeah.
Best to avoid that.
You avoid
And I hope
that.
you've seen that in the content.
Hope
the
you've
last
seen
2
that.
months. So here's the thing.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. There's many people who watch DSP not just for the gameplay, and I'm talking about people who enjoy his stuff, who also get some certain enjoyment when something more like climactic is happening, something more dramatic is happening, because people just generally do that. We're attracted to like drama and theater and performances. That's why we watch this guy fucking ramble on a daily basis and be stupid. It's because some part of it is very performative. And some part of it kind of reminds you of like a reality show or like the Kardashians or something stupid like that, where it's just a bunch of stupid people and you put a camera in their face and they say something that makes you laugh, that gets like your lizard brain have a reaction.
If I'm not...
So if the drama goes away from his channel permanently, let's imagine in a universe where this would happen, which will never happen because he loves drama. Imagine if all drama goes away and all he does is just do his podcast and talk about gaming news. Imagine we forget about all the segments that are literally dedicated to him just hoping and power tripping. So we get rid of those. The people that enjoy him would become less because his gameplay is just not appealing. It's just not a thing that people go there for. Just the gameplay by itself.
Going to be, you know, constantly be talking stupidly about money and dumb shit on the streams, which I never should. And if we're not going to entertain the nonsense of what people are saying and doing outside of the stream, why does any of that matter? And why would I need an interview? Right? If anything, you know, if I did an interview with anyone, and even if someone who was totally positive towards me, or even if it was someone who was kind of middle of the road and fair to me, it would still bring a lot of drama and a lot of nonsense. We know that, right? Well, absolutely. I think we can all agree. Right now, I kind of like how things have been going. Things are going good. Why mess with that? Right?
You should start farting, man. The one thing that is missing is farting, because he's burping, belching, clearing his throat, picking his ears. He hasn't started picking his nose yet, but at some point it's going to happen.
Working. So let's stay.
And if he starts farting, it's going to be the whole thing, man.
Stay the course for now.
Got it all covered.
I'll let you guys know if anything changes. But basically, like I said, I know for a fact that, you know, if I wanted to do an interview, I could do one with a couple of really good content creators. They're interested. But
And like I said, him trying to make it seem like he has changed by waiting a long time before actually doing the interview is a good move for him, but it's a pretty, it's kind of a desperate move, because obviously he is desperate. That's the whole point why he's making that interview. But he thinks that way he can maximize the amount of people that are gonna get converted to fans. And the only thing he's gonna do is people are gonna start asking more, why is DSP so hated though? If I show up here, I've never watched his video before. I show up and I watch this video and he's like, you know, he's positive. He doesn't talk about drama. He doesn't beg like people say he does. Why people hate him so much? And then that person would easily go and look up some troll video and see what people say about it in the comments, in the other troll videos that exist, and it's going to become very clear that the guy just hasn't really changed, or he's faking it, or it's all just kind of a desperate attempt to get some attention going to his channel, some positive attention, to maximize the amount of positive attention.
You know, I'm kind of in a position where it's like, why ruin that with, when I'm focused on me and I'm focused on my content and my channel? Why now say, oh, now we got to go back to all the nonsense that these idiots say every day? Why? Why? I've enjoyed just shutting it out and having a good time with you guys every day. It's really nice. Really, honestly, it's been very positive around here. It was a really great holiday season for sure. And I want to keep that momentum going. Therefore, starting today, I'll start wearing the Santa hat again. No, we're not doing that. I'm just, you know, you get the point I'm saying is there was such good stuff going on. Why ruin it now? So there you go. Okay. So, there you go. There's your answers. All right? That's why, number one, I haven't launched anything new on DSP Gaming or anything recently. You're like, well, you said new stuff was coming. That's why you haven't seen anything yet. And number two, that's why there's been no interview. If things change, I'll let you know. For now, let's focus on what we're doing here. Let's focus on the positive stuff going on. Sound good? Okay. Okay.
Oh, that was
All
gross,
right.
man.
So,
Okay. What else we got? Nothing.
Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the top, two big topics today. Oblivion and what to do with the lost playthroughs. Those are the two things I want to
Oh my god, this is so stupid. The lost playthroughs, man. This is gonna be another thing that is gonna be super bothersome for him, and it's gonna annoy him so much. Oh, I have to do that now? I have to take lost playthroughs, and he's gonna talk about, oh, which channel am I gonna put them on? Can I put ads on them? You know, I need to sit there and like upload everything. I can't find time for that. The lost playthroughs.
By the way, I see that there are contributions coming in both on the YouTube side and the tip side, and thank you guys for that. Just a quick reminder, I save shoutouts for contributions until the end of the podcast. That's done on purpose, so that way I can do them all at once. We can update the leaderboards and give rewards out if needed. We can get all that done in one fell swoop rather than it being all split apart and then the whole podcast, I lose my train of thought. Okay, so that's coming, and thank you to those who have contributed already. I really appreciate that. Okay.
Okay, take a sip. What do we have to do now, though? What segment is now?
So, all that being said, let's do
it.
So, one thing that I want to call out, because this is the one important thing we should talk about before we get to those topics, is the members.
Oh, we're gonna beg.
Members. All right.
One important thing I have to call out proceeds to beg.
So, guys, just so you know.
Guys, just so you know. When he says "just so you know," let's go on Pig Go and check out Pig Go. Wow, I'm fucking drunk. piggo.net, and it's not found. Some fucking, how was it called again, Pastor?
Punk ass bitches.
Yeah, some punk ass bitches of it. What is this? Like, okay, Google. Wow. Cool. We use Microsoft Bing for some reason, but sure. So, what was the thing that I wanted to look up? Just so you know, was it? Oh, and my Google Assistant activated because obviously everything is just listening to me constantly. I should be paranoid, dude. Should always be paranoid. Just so you guys know, was that the phrase?
One important thing we should talk about before we get to those topics is the members goal for the month of 600 members. All right. So, guys, just so you know.
Just so you know, I don't know if it's gonna be indexed like that because he says it very fast. Just so you know. How many just so you know we got, and how many are actually related to begging or to some sort of course, I'm not going to go to 812 of them. If I wanted to make a video about the phrases DSP uses to manipulate people, I would do that and take all the clips and show how he uses it in that context. Let's see what this is.
So, you know, it is true. If you watch people's content, okay, and you're essentially not supporting it going out of your way to do that, and you're blocking ads, you're basically hurting that person. And I'm, you know, for someone who you're watching and...
Okay, so this is made... Yeah, this basically just support me more. Okay?
Content creator, just so you know, and this is just me being matter of fact with all of you. It's true. I'm not going to sit here and stomp my feet and be like, oh, you're stealing and blah, blah, blah. Because a lot of content creators still do that.
It's always a fucking cope. Okay, let's see this one. Is this one begging?
15, 20 minutes left, everyone, just so you know. I want to say thank you. You've been a great audience. Great stream today. I'm glad we're finally getting into the real game now after that, you know, extended intro, but usually JRPGs have extended intros, so I'm not surprised. Good stuff so far.
Okay, so he was announcing the end of the stream. Okay, let's see another one.
So minutes left on today's stream, just so you know how much longer we have left.
So you know, there's a couple more minutes. I'm still not wearing a vest or a hat. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it real, keeping it 100. I'm not gonna be like a fake ass buster.
Left on today's stream, just so you know.
Just so you know.
The OG rate.
So just so you know, it's fantastic. Just so you know,
I've opened all the trapdoors. The moat around my home has now been deployed.
What?
Man-eating sharks are in there, and once I start hearing...
Okay, this is stupid. Let's go live.
We have 10 days left.
10 days left. We're begging for members, everybody.
I say, whale, tail, Phil. Whale. Doesn't make sense because the month of January has 31 days. All right? So why would there only be 10 days left to hit the members goal of 600 members for the month? That doesn't seem to, you know, where'd the other days go? okay? And that's a fair question, all right? Here's your answer. Last month, this channel was gifted 100 memberships on Christmas Eve. That's the 24th.
Oh.
Around the 23rd or the 24th.
Every time. Ever since the first gift bombs, it's always been this. Hey guys, last month somebody gifted a lot of subs. They're gonna expire. So you have to step up. Okay? I'm not gonna lower the goal. I'm not gonna change the goal. And then they don't hit the goal. I'm gonna lower the goal. It's always like this, man. It's like he makes this kind of shit. Because he makes a big deal out of everything. So everything must be a segment of, I'm just saying, man, you know, this is happening. And then he points out, like, unwillingly points out the fact that he's supported by just a couple of people who just choose to give him a lot of money. And then everybody else is put in the position of being begged for, so they can also donate to him. It's pretty stupid.
Therefore, we're going to lose 100 members.
Gonna lose 100.
5 something down to 4 something.
Right.
All right?
And it also incentivizes people giving money fast. You know, it triggers your impulsive reactions. So it's like, oh, they're going to expire, man. I need to donate some gifted membership so we can hit the goal. Otherwise, it's a big problem.
So if we don't hit the members goal of 600 members by the 24th, we're just not going to hit it. There's no way we're going to get 200 members.
You see?
Another week of the month. That's just
you see, because the actual goal is until the end of the month. The 516 out of 600, the 600 is by the end of the month. But now it's being pushed back because it depends on the gifted subs. So you need to match the gifted subs or exceed them to even stand a chance of hitting the goal by the 24th.
happen, okay? So, if you are not a member, all the things you're missing out on, let me explain.
And it's really a lot of those practices that we see day to day in all those kind of companies that do exactly this. And you can go download a mobile game and see exactly those practices with just like trying to trigger you impulsively to spend money on something that if you take a step back and realize how stupid it is, you wouldn't want to spend money on it. But they try and get you on the spot. Dude, come on, you need to do this. The time is running out. If you like me, you like my content, whale tail.
Whale tail.
Punk ass bitches.
Brown badge to show how long you've been a supporter.
And now we read through all this fucking dog shit.
Ads.
What is he talking about now?
So, that would be pretty darn cool. I think it's a special event that people would really...
Oh, he was talking about the stupid Super Bowl adpocalypse event. It's really stupid. Because he's like a poser. He doesn't care about football. He doesn't care about sports. He doesn't know anything about sports to like a pretty embarrassing extent. And he's going to do a sport-related event. Just watching a bunch of ads and commenting on them. While dressed up as a fan of sports.
Enjoy. It's unique. It's different. Again, it's something outside of my comfort zone. I've never done.
If anything, it's just grifting. It's not much more than just grifting off something. You pretend to like something so you can get benefits from liking it. That's grifting.
Before, it's a variety of content that'll be. It's like a variety day, a special day. Okay, when would it be? The day before the Super Bowl. So I think that's like Saturday, February 11th or something like that. Okay.
Kind of like with One Piece, even though I can't disprove the fact that he likes the One Piece game, makes me seem like he likes, makes it seem like he likes it because a pay pig likes it, and the pay pig's gonna swing by, give him money.
No,
that's also a form of grifting, but he might really actually like the game, dude.
Exciting. I you know, I'm very excited for this. I want to do it. I think it'll be a really great event. All right, but we got to hit the members goal for the month. So if you're not a member, consider becoming one. If you've been a member but it lapsed, consider renewing. If you're already a member and or you're a supporter of the channel, hey, consider gifting some memberships. People are very grateful. In fact, yesterday we had like 6 or 7 gifted memberships, which is why we actually kind of jumped up a little bit here. People really seem to like that. They love the gifted memberships. So, in fact, shout out to RAC1190 who just became a channel member. This very moment.
Hey, there we go. It worked.
Thank you, RAC, for becoming a member of DSP Gaming. I appreciate the support. Awesome. Okay. So with all that being said, the plugs are done, and now we can actually focus in on some more interesting things, like talking about Oblivion. So, here's the deal.
You may not realize this, but I actually played Oblivion when it was a new release. Yeah. So way back when, at the dawn of the release.
Okay, this Oblivion segment gets a skip from me. This is a skip out of 10. It might even be a exclamation zone out of 10. So I might just play the fucking skibbity bop dude again. But no, not yet. Not yet. We haven't zoned out enough. But this is definitely a skip segment.
The Xbox 360. Okay.
Okay, we skipped the Xbox 360. We're on Xbox 720 at this point. You can't fuck with us. We're not some punk ass bitches.
Punk ass bitches.
And you might wonder what that is.
What a punk ass bitch.
I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know.
Oblivion came out March 20th, 2000.
Can't tell you. It's a secret.
Alright, so then my timing is off. I definitely played it.
Dude, I skipped like 5 minutes from him and he's still talking about when he played Oblivion. He still can't figure it out, Mr. Dementia.
So I didn't even have it anymore. And I never rebought it. I never rebought Oblivion.
He fucking lost it or something.
I thought it was a good game. It was unique.
Okay, thanks. I skipped another 3 minutes and he still thinks it's a good game. A game that everybody thinks is good, he thinks is a good game. So breaking news from DSP. You needed to hear this hot take, this whole thing. So I might just rewind it, right?
Interesting.
If I hated my audience, that's what I would do. A lot of other restreamers, they do that. But I don't hate my audience. I like you guys.
It was my first Elder Scrolls experience, but, you know, not having the Xbox for several months kind of killed it for me.
Yeah, dude, okay. Let's get to the present. And I hate doing that because we can't skip anymore. And I feel like I have no control over my own stream.
Person for sure. If I had basically done a playthrough that was interactive and fun and engaged my audience and made you guys a part of the experience, it probably would have been great. I mean, think of it this way. If the viewers and fans are asking me to do something for so many years, right? Why not make the viewers and fans a part of the experience? Why act like they're not there?
Okay.
Again, I didn't understand the interactivity aspect. I didn't understand how that could make a better playthrough back then. I was very stupid, okay? Today is very different. And the thing is, over the years, you guys have specifically asked me to go back and say, would you ever play Oblivion? Would you do Oblivion? And every time that you asked me, I was kind of like, well, you know, we tried that years ago. Don't you remember that we tried Oblivion, didn't work? But then over the years, as you know, I changed and people were like, dude, you are so different today. You have a live audience that you interact with and respect. You have fun conversation. They're willing to help.
Dude, he talks about this shit as if it's the only reason why he's still alive. Like he was about to fucking Minecraft himself, and then somebody told him, Phil, you should change. And then he did. And then the whole world changed. He talks about this shit every day. It's like he used to be some sort of a fucking murderer or something and then got reformed. It's so insane the amount of times he talks about changing and being a better person. And I hope you guys can validate that for me, because I need that from you. I can't just express it through my actions that I've changed. You need to validate the fact that I changed. You guys, people who I know you like me, you should tell me how good I am.
In this game?
Compared to the time where I was pretty much the same. But now I'm much different, because I tell you I am.
You have the face cam aspect of it, right? All this going on. Why on earth wouldn't you go back and actually try to play Oblivion again? And I was like, all right, we'll leave it a possibility. And by the way, man, did it become an even more increase of a possibility a year and a half ago when a fan donated me an Xbox Series X. And now all these Bethesda games, right? They all run so nice on the Series X. Full 60 frames, 1080p, even though, you know, let's be honest, the textures and everything are not up to stuff for a modern game. It's going to look very outdated. At the same time, to run so smoothly on this new console, to have the ability to play it on a console that's going to be, you know, steady and solid and running well, that's just a whole new realm. Instead of me having to, like, play it on PC or play the inferior Xbox 360 version that runs like duty, right? We can now play the modernized version of the game.
Yeah, dude, I can't skip anymore. Okay. Oh, I can skip a little bit. He's still talking about Oblivion. This has been... How long is this fucking segment?
I don't even know.
Because he decided his pre-stream is now, what, like 2 hours long? Imagine having to talk for 2 hours every day about the same shit. This is wild.
And at that point, I had already traded in, like all the games I had traded in call.
So this is okay. So this is 7 minutes ago. Let's see, 12 minutes ago.
I want it, you know, rather than repackaging it and trying to put it on the floor and sell it as an open box item. I'll buy it myself. I want a 360. You know, I couldn't.
Oh, and he's still talking about it. Okay, let's see, 18 minutes.
Live on the main channel page of DSP Gaming, and if you remember, I urge you post up your questions for the show.
Oh, this question time.
You have an pizza and wings or something like that.
What?
Just again, you know, food you would watch or you would eat during watching a game. And what I'm going to do is a couple special things. Number one.
Oh, this is the special event thing. I'm kind of watching it out of order, but fuck it.
Retro sports games on the Switch that are available through the Switch subscription service. But in addition to that, we'll be watching back and reacting to old advertisements that used to play during the Super Bowl back in the day. We're talking like probably like the 80s and 90s Super Bowl ads. Okay? So that would be pretty darn cool. I think it's a special event that people would really enjoy. It's unique. It's different. Again, it's something outside of my comfort zone. I've never done it before.
It's not, dude,
it's
what?
A variety of content that'll be...
Dude, bruh, how is it out of your fucking comfort zone? How tiny is your comfort zone? That being out of your comfort zone is watching a bunch of ads and eating some fucking chicken wings or something on stream. You're out of your fucking comfort zone. You getting a fucking job would be out of your comfort zone. You're talking about doing a fucking react event on stupid Super Bowl ads as being out of your comfort zone. You're too deep in your comfort zone, my guy.
A variety day, a special day, okay? When would it be? The day before the Super Bowl. So I think that's like Saturday.
Okay, we heard that.
You know, one of the games I played at launch, if I remember correctly, Hyper Fighting.
Okay, let's say like 15 minutes.
Now that I have them. Maybe
go for fucking, what was it, Oblivion.
I should re-upload them, all right? But since then, we haven't really come to an agreement.
And we need to agree on stuff.
Upload them or how this should be, all right?
Oh, this, he's talking about the old playthroughs on his old hard drives.
And,
because some people pretend like they care about watching them because it's classic DSP, and some people actually want to watch them because they have trouble living because they have disabilities.
So we're going to talk about that right now. But before that...
that was super toxified, but it is true.
Jeans meme. Everyone's talking about jeans. Why are you guys talking about jeans? 13? 13 jeans? What is jeans 13? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what is this meme? Even I don't know about it.
I need to know what this meme is before I can...
What is the jeans meme?
Me with the jeans meme.
Oh, it might be something toxic. It might be about his wife, who can now not fit in any pair of jeans ever made.
What does the jeans mean?
That's the meme. That's the meme. Your wife can't fit into any jeans.
I'm not wearing jeans right now. I'm not.
I'm sure he's not.
Walmart jeans? Yikes.
Yikes.
They want me to stand up and show...
We need to figure out what the jeans is.
I'm wearing sweatpants.
I can't get it. Explain it to me.
Do you want to see my sweatpants? I don't care. Do you really want to see them? I think they're maybe...
Oh, yo, we see this though. What the fuck? Bro, what is happening here? Yo, 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 yo. It's so robust. Oh, all my shit fell apart. All right, I'm still here. Look at this. What the fuck? Don't show me your jeans. Show me this shit. Damn. It's fantastic. Yeah, it does kind of look like the WWE logo. Oh, it's sweet.
Blue?
Wow. Dude, it's gone. Just forget about it. It's alright. It's not a big deal. Confidence comes from within, not from the hairline. Come on. And I'm saying this. I'm a effeminate punk-ass bitch.
Punk-ass bitches. What a punk-ass bitch? Effeminate men ain't strong enough.
Ain't strong enough.
Whale.
Not a whale like cat.
Or black? I can't even tell. It's too dark in here. I think they're navy blue. Put on some jeans? I could. I don't see the point, though. I'm already wearing sweatpants. They want me to twerk? Well, that's not happening. That's ridiculous. You know I have 13 pairs of jeans? No,
so, hold on. This whole stream now got derailed because people are posting jeans in his chat. And now he's just sitting there waiting for an explanation of what jeans mean.
I probably have 4 pairs of jeans. 1 pair of jeans.
And now,
old pair that's
dude, like, fuck, man? This is like telling some old dude about something, and he has to find something that he can relate to in that. It's like something like, yeah, the first time I saw jeans was when I was 5 years old. My father had an old pair of jeans that he wore to work. And then my first jeans that I had was when I went to college, and I bought jeans.
Backup pair, and then I have like 2 pairs that I wear all the time, and 1 pair that I don't like as much because it has like that style where there's a few like small like tears in the fabric. I don't really like that, but
Okay, we put this on zone out mode. So what you get now is again the skibbity bop guy. Fucking cool.
Yes, 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 yes. Știbidi dip, știbidi double, 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 double. Yes, 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 yes. Elate mina starta. Oh, cetri po cetri. 16
All right, we're back. What is he? What? Are we showing jeans?
on camera now, I guess, because of the lighting. Well,
what are you doing?
Not a big deal.
Oh,
Dirty stains all over my legs. I don't know where you.
Oh no, you have dirty stains all over the scalp. Look at this. All right, yeah, this this stream has becoming unleashed. But here again, we have a headshot, and the like, dude, there's nothing I can add to this. It's just gonna stay on screen for a while. And enjoy vaporwave sounds while this plays. Penthouse in Tokyo. The Dent House. We're all here.
Whale, 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 whale. Well, I didn't see that. Sorry. Anyway, so the forgotten playthroughs. All right, we've already had much debate about this, and what I'd like to do officially for a small segment on the podcast today is present to you the ideas people have come up with, and essentially what we need to do. Here's what I would like to do. By the end of this week, so we have today, Sunday, Monday.
Make a new channel.
I want to come to a determination by the end of this streaming week what we want to do with these forgotten playthroughs and start taking action. Okay? As you know, I'm a man of action, and therefore I demand results.
A man of action.
All right? So here's the different mentalities that people have had.
Different mentalities. Probably somebody told them to make a new channel and call it like DSP Classics or something. And then upload the classic playthroughs. And then a lot of people of old Phil would go there and be like, hey man, you know, this back in the day, Phil used to be cool, and now he just begs for tips and cries about his life. Well, that's how it works sometimes. And that would be all his comments. And that's basically what people think about it.
Mentality number one. All right? No one cares about your old playthroughs.
No one cares.
From a different era. You know,
this is his mentality because it takes effort to re-upload them, and he's not going to get anything in return. So basically, that's his mentality.
Commentary is very different than back then. Your quality is different from back then.
Right. This is literally everything that he would say.
No reason to upload those anywhere, so don't. Okay? Now, that's fine, but what was the whole point of us going through the hard drives if that was the case, right? And I get the feeling that, in general, perhaps there is enough of a demand that I do put some effort in and I do upload these videos somewhere. All right? So I would say, let's kind of write off the whole don't do anything and let's try to figure out what exactly we should do. Okay? So here's the options. All right? Option number one. Upload those videos to your original Dark Side Phil channel. All right? I can tell you right now that option...
You can see he already doesn't want to do that just by the way he said it. And now what's going to follow is probably like 2 to 3 minutes of just like mental gymnastics and excuses. But the reality is he just doesn't want to do it. He thinks it's stupid. So he's not going to do it anyways. But he feels like he needs to give you some sort of an explanation. But he's just not going to do it.
Is off the table for multiple different reasons. Okay? Reason number one. The original Dark Side Phil channel is good because it stands there as an archive of my original content that spanned from 2008 to early 2010. It's about a 2-year span of content that's there. These playthroughs are after that. They are. These are playthroughs from after that time period. Okay? And basically that channel is not monetized at all. Okay? It just stands there as an archive of my original content. No one has ever made a buck on that content besides maybe some company, third-party company that claimed it for music or something. But if you're watching something on the original Dark Side Phil channel and there's an ad, that's not my ad. I don't get anything out of that. I've literally never monetized the content on Dark Side Phil ever. It's always just stood there as my original content. Check it out. Those are the origins of DSP on YouTube. Okay? And I like it like that, quite frankly. I like it like that. I don't really want to mess with that channel. If I were to upload more content to the channel, obviously there'd be people like, what the hell's going on? This is a channel that's been defunct for like, 13 years. Why?
I was gonna say that. The 5 active subs that still have accounts subscribed to that channel. Come on, DSP. That's not an actual excuse. Just say you don't want to do it. It's fine. You don't want to do stuff. That's normal. That's a character trait.
The channel is not partnered. Now, for those who don't know...
Oh, and we can make money off of it.
You get partnered on YouTube.
There we go.
You have to hit certain qualifying criteria. Okay? Criteria...
Okay, so he wants to make money on stuff from like 12 years ago? That's on a hard drive somewhere that would have been forgotten about? What a fucking legend.
It can be a little annoying in the modern day. You need to have a certain amount of subs. You need to have a certain amount of views. You need to be in complete good standing, meaning you can't have any kind of copyright strikes, community strikes, or anything like that. And there might even be like one other criteria. There's like 3 or 4 major criteria that you have to hit to qualify to be in a partner network on YouTube. And then finally, once you hit all those criteria, then you can apply and your channel gets manually reviewed, okay, by YouTube staff. And if YouTube staff manually approves your channel, then you can be in the partner program, which means then you can link an AdSense to it and you can start making money on ad revenue. However, that approval process can take several weeks. Like it even says when you're looking at it, it's like, oh, this could take up to 2 weeks, okay? Here's the thing. With a channel like Dark Side Phil, that's a channel of content that's been sitting there for over, 13 years, untouched. A lot of the content on Dark Side Phil, I'll be honest, does have copywritten music, does have licensed content in it. Back then, no one really cared because no one was making money on YouTube on game footage anyway. You couldn't monetize game footage on YouTube until late 2010, early 2011. Okay? So because of that...
Oh, my guy, do we still care about this? Why is this still like a thing for you?
There's a huge chance I could try to...
Oh, fuck, man.
All of a sudden, the channel gets penalized. Oh, you use this,
Yeah, these videos are barely gonna get any views. Stop thinking about money constantly. You have a couple of people who actually care about something you've done in the past and find quality in it. Just dump it to some fucking YouTube channel, name it DSP Classic Playthroughs, and just be happy with whatever engagement you get. Fuck it. Why do you have to look for every possible instance of being able to monetize something?
You get copyright strikes.
It's fucking annoying, man.
It could happen. So for me...
Now we're talking about, oh yeah, you're not gonna do this anyway. Why do we have to hear all the reasons you're not gonna do it for? Because some asshole in chat's gonna say, oh, Phil, you didn't give us a good fucking justification.
That should be untouched. That's a channel that it's a moment in time for 2 years, my original content. Why mess with that? Just let it stay there and be my permanent archive of my old content. And that's that, right? Just leave it as is, correct?
Correct? Oh, the fucking correct thing. When he says, like, correct in this, like, teacher-like manner, it's so fucking annoying. It's so annoying. Incredibly annoying.
That's good. So then the next discussion becomes, all right, so why don't you just make a new channel? And you can call it DSP Classics.
Hey, there we go.
Archives.
It's not that deep.
And
there we go.
Channel, you could upload older content.
Yes, do that.
More content.
Fucking idiot.
On those older hard drives that's been lost to the internet. In fact, I think we did find some of it. If you remember, we found vlogging. There's actually some vlogging there that used to be on my old channel, the King of Hate HD. That channel is defunct and you can't watch the videos on it anymore. So I would maybe be able to re-upload Right, DSP Throwback, correct? Yeah, we could do that. It could be called DSP Throwback.
DSP
It
Throwback.
could be old content that's kind of lost, and it's a way for me to have a place for it. That's all well and good. But again, the same issues arise. In order for that channel to have any kind of partnership or anything like that, it's got to have a certain amount of viewers, a certain amount of subscribers, a certain amount of criteria, and it could take months.
Seriously.
To qualify for that.
Why do we care about this? Why do we care about you monetizing yet another thing? Jesus Christ. Can you do something for free? Jesus Christ.
Right? Which
we gotta monetize it. We gotta. We gotta.
Right? And I'm uploading on there constantly. And to get those playthroughs up there, you know, it could take 2 months to get it monetized. And by the time that I get it monetized, everyone's already watched the playthrough who was interested. And by the way, we're not talking tons of people. You know, it's going to be maybe a few hundred people, if that are going to be interested in these old playthroughs. This is not going to be a lot of new people who want to watch me play a Final Fantasy 13 playthrough from like 2010 or 11 or whatever the game came out. You know, this is going to be people who are already fans of mine, you see? So now, we've kind of said, well, we don't want to mess with the original Dark Side Phil, and we don't want to make a new channel because it's kind of going to be way so much work just to get a few things up there, and we don't even know if it'll work, right? We don't know if it'll get monetized. So, obviously, once you kind of start eliminating the options, the third and final option that probably makes the most sense, just upload those videos to DSP Gaming.
Oh my god, no.
Right?
No. No. You're gonna spam a bunch of fucking 12-year-old garbage to a channel that is already struggling? You're gonna fucking... That's like the finishing move, dude. This is the finisher, the attitude adjustment of your channel. This is how you kill a channel. You upload a bunch of trash from 10 years ago that nobody's gonna care about. Are you serious? Oh, go ahead, do it. Please do it. I mean, he's already decided he's gonna do it because he's already has to put in the bare minimum amount of effort, which is just plug in the hard drive and drag and drop the files onto YouTube. Doesn't need to make a new channel, doesn't need to bother fucking logging out of YouTube. He can just do it on the fly. And of course, that's where he's gonna go, the path of least resistance. We're gonna go for that one. That's the easiest thing.
That's what everyone said. Just upload them.
Yeah, that's what everyone said, dude. It's like the coolest thing.
The original channel then. Why not, right?
Why not?
And I mean, that makes sense. Excuse me.
How does it make sense?
That makes sense?
How?
What?
You're struggling already. This channel barely exists. Barely. On like 500, 700 views a video. We're gonna upload a bunch of trash at once. At once.
Now, comes the next question. How? All right? Because right now, I have 201,000 subscribers. In fact, those who don't know, because you don't see behind the scenes, we're very close to 202,000. We're actually really close. If we had like one major new release comes out and we get a bunch of people subbing for it, we're going to hit 202,000 and climbing, which is great that we're still growing here on the channel.
And climbing. We're not growing, DSP. Not growing.
And so.
But again, I like it. I like to feed into his delusion. So yes, Phil, you are growing. Someday you're going to be a massive channel. Actually, maybe even tomorrow. Overnight, he's going to get like 15 million subs because people are suddenly just going to realize, hey, this guy's been right all along in the hundreds of detractor channels. They've all been wrong. So I like him now. Let's subscribe to him and make him the king of the world. And that's going to happen, actually, tomorrow.
With 202,000 active subscribers, yeah, right, active my ass. I'd say out of those 202,000, we've probably got maybe 5,000 people who are active on this channel. And that's no exaggeration. If you don't believe me, take a look at my most recent playthroughs, you know. Even God of War, which is my biggest playthrough since Elden Ring, Part 1 just hit 10,000 views, and it took 2 months to hit that. So I really don't believe I have that many active viewers on the channel. Probably, like I said, around 5,000 at any given moment, okay? So that being said, I'm constantly growing the channel. Let's be honest, right? I'm growing. And I
sure, actually, yes.
People who have come here and subscribed in the last couple of years since I started taking YouTube seriously again by spamming them with a ton of uploads of throwback playthroughs that they don't care about. Chances are the vast majority of people who are here on DSP Gaming today don't care about Final Fantasy 13 from 2011.
Hey, I actually got a pretty good idea of how he's going to do that. but I'm not gonna tell him because it's a good idea.
They don't care about my original Red Dead Redemption 1 playthrough from 2010 or whatever it was. I don't remember the years.
And it's actually a very good idea.
But
I'm not gonna say it because somebody's gonna relay it to him, and then it's gonna be I helped him. But it's a very good idea.
My point.
Probably somebody's gonna tell him by that point.
You know, crappy quality stuff with the camera, and the audio is going to sound terrible. You know, it's my old style of commentary. I'm not interacting with an audience. There's going to be a lot of stupid, over-the-top, generalized jokes and humor that just don't hold up today. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a lot different than what I do today. So if I were to upload these videos to the channel, they're going to feel very out of place. And therefore, with that being said, I don't want this channel to get flooded with that content and then people get pissed off. So the question is, how then would I upload said content and not piss people off? And we were actually talking about this recently. So there's some options that we can use. I guess option number one would be you could upload it completely unlisted. And what you mean by that is like you can upload the videos but have it so it never publishes anywhere. So they'll show up on the channel, but subscribers and people will never see them in their feed. You would have to actively know that I'm uploading the videos by yourself and look for them to find them.
No, you can make a community post or something.
You would never just say, oh, let me look at my subscriptions today. Oh, Phil uploaded a bunch of Final Fantasy today. You wouldn't see the videos at all. Okay? Now, another suggestion was that I could do that, but instead of making every video public, make only one video a day public. So basically, one video oh, Phil uploaded Final Fantasy today. Here's one video showing up in my subscriber feed. But I only do that with one of the videos that I upload. I don't do it with every one.
That's very messy. No, you don't want that.
So that way they'll know, okay, I got the heads up. One video here is showing, so I know that there's probably a batch. But that way you're not getting 10 of them, 20 of them in your inbox. See what I'm saying? I think the latter makes sense. Let's say, for example, today I was to upload 10 Final Fantasy 13 videos. Maybe just have part one show up in everyone's boxes. And then everything else, you know, behind the scenes, so that way it doesn't go crazy. Now, another question. If I start to upload these playthroughs, what do I upload first? And how many do I upload? Like, what's the capacity? Because here's the thing. Back then, YouTube was a different animal. You couldn't make gameplay videos longer than, say, 10, 11 minutes long. You couldn't. They wouldn't allow it. If you had a video that was like 12 minutes long.
This is fucking sadistic. Let's put him on 1.75.
YouTube would reject it. Say, too long. Make a shorter video. So all my videos from back then are around 10 minutes long. So when I say 10 videos, I mean 10 videos that are only 10 minutes long. You're talking, you know, like an hour and a half. Not a lot, right? And for a playthrough like Final Fantasy 13, that was my longest playthrough ever at the time. Over 200 parts. So even if I were to, just think of it this way. Let's say I determined I would upload 5 videos a day, every day. If you do the math, within 30 days, that would be 150 videos. It would take me a month and a half or longer to upload Final Fantasy 13. And that's just one of the playthroughs, okay? Now, on top of that, some people are like, well, why don't you edit the videos together? I can't. I just don't have the capability to do that. These videos are old and unwieldy. No exaggeration. A 10-minute video is like 7 to 8 gigs in size. Yes, this is uncompressed video from a camera. This is not, oh, it ran through a video editor, and it's an hour-long video that's 3 gigs.
He got full hard drives filled with like 8 gigabyte episodes of playthroughs. Uncompressed, unedited, unarchived, raw. Just raw content. I love it. I want to see all of that. So many slurs to be uncovered. So many rants.
8 gig video that's 10 minutes long. Trying to edit together a bunch of those takes hours. And on top of that,
hours, millions of years.
That capability anymore. I don't have video editing.
I can't do it
or whatever. And so people are like, just get free software. Yes, because here's what I'm going to do.
Here's what I'm going to do.
Every moment I'm not streaming, I'm going to have my computer running and video editing. And then somehow I'm also going to keep track that doesn't error out. And I'm also going to somehow upload those videos. Like, it's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen. It's not like I run my own business or something. It's not like I determine my work hours. It's just not going to happen. When I clock out, I clock out. Fuck everything. Fuck this. I'm like FedEx. When I clock out, I clock out. I'm finished.
Sucks. Because, you know, again, this was the modern day. Editing together videos is easy. Back then, it was a pain in the ass. You know, the videos were so unwieldily large. Okay? So the editing isn't going to happen. It has to be the raw videos at this point. Okay? So, you know, let's say, you know, we're logically going through the steps. Okay, you'll upload it to DSP Gaming. You'll do it so that only one video a day actually shows in the subscriber feed. That way the subscribers don't get bombarded. This is all sounding good, right? All right. How many do I upload a day? Do I upload more on certain days than others? And what game do I upload first? Because we looked into it, and it was like Final Fantasy was like over 200 parts. I believe Red Dead Redemption was around 60 parts, something like that. So much shorter. I think Red Dead Redemption playthroughs maybe like 20 hours long, 30 hours long. I'm not sure. LA Noire by far is the shortest of them all.
Look, man, I have a genius plan of how you can do this and how you can pull it off and how it can be great, but I'm not gonna say it. You can trust me if you wanna. You don't have to trust me, but I have a genius plan of how to make this work. Because if I had a channel, I had to do this. I got it figured out. If you want to DM me, I can tell you my secret plan, but I just don't want it to be like I'm trying to help Phil. So I'm not going to tell you my super secret plan. It's going to get a bajillion views. Probably not as much.
And I do know. Okay? So anyway, we got to decide that, right? And then once that's decided, then we got to figure out, okay, so how many do I upload each day and how do I do it? And then we've had a discussion there too. And the discussion is, well, maybe every day you upload 5 videos.
What?
Or maybe every day you upload 5 videos.
5?
But then
5 videos on top of the 7 videos he already does? This is... Do this. Please do this. Go ahead. Be my guest.
On your day off, when you're not uploading anything,
upload
15.
15.
Right?
Whoa. 15 videos on the day off. He's going to be going crazy.
It's like, you know, an hour of footage a day.
15 videos.
And on my day off, 3 hours of footage. Right? And that way, it's not overly bombarding the channel. No one will see all those videos hitting their inbox because, again, I'm only setting 1 a day, so you'll know every day, oh, there's a little bit new Final Fantasy today, right? But it's not going crazy on the channel. It's not destroying the channel, okay? Those are just my suggestions. Now, you know, again, this is all hypothetical. We haven't agreed on any of this yet. And
yeah, it's not bombarding the channel. It's not. It's nuking it. You're nuking your own channel. 15 videos in a single day. This is what a bot channel does. And he's already a bot channel.
It could work. It might not. The other thing is, just to be honest.
Oh, yeah, and he's speaking French now. Don't mind him. Pardon my French.
Uploading these every day is going to be a lot of effort. This is, you know, me hooking the
hard drive. It's going to be a lot of effort.
Actively having that old-ass hard drive upload onto the internet.
Dude, yeah, he's going to be uploading raw 8 gigabyte footage to YouTube. That shit is going to be a nightmare. Because nowadays, videos are just compressed, rendered in proper modern, like, MP4 and the other fucking formats.
Which probably take a while. These are old, giant videos. These hard drives are not
giant
fast.
videos, yeah.
So to upload these is going to be a lot slower.
He needs to, like, remaster them. So, I mean, if you want to do something like this, you got to get somebody who's willing to actually put in any kind of work. You can't just drag and drop this shit in YouTube and expect no issues. You gotta get somebody to like remaster them and fix the audio so it doesn't like clip out and go crazy. Because those videos are just, if you go listen to some of his old, even like 2013 vlogs, the sound quality is just a nightmare. It's terrible. And I can imagine how those old playthroughs from like 2010, how they're gonna sound. It's gonna be terrible.
Than what it used to be with me, you know, or what it is now with me uploading straight from my hard drive from my computer. And remembering to do it every day in addition to all the other stuff I'm doing. And also, let's be honest, babysitting, because there could be errors and things.
Babysitting.
Old stuff, I don't know. And adding to playlists and everything. I mean,
oh my god, it's so much. It's so hard.
A lot of this stuff has definitely been streamlined over the years. Where you can automatically just use the same tags, the same descriptions, the same playlist automatically. I'm not going to be thematically naming each video. That's just not going to happen. Because a lot of people are saying, well, could you do that? Could you name the videos? I don't watch the whole playthrough.
Yeah, no, that's stupid. To have to go through, like, 15-year-old videos and name them. No, you just call it, like, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's it. Let people watch them, and they're going to figure out.
I'm not watching a 200-part playthrough of Final Fantasy 13 to name each video. That's just not happening. It's just going to be, like, part 1, part 2, part 3. All right? People are going to have to deal with that. The fact that I'm not going to be systematically naming...
Sure, this one I get.
Parts, you know what's...
Makes no sense.
Okay. Excuse me. So what I will say is this. Let's talk about it over the week. You guys tell me what you think. All right? The real decisions we need to make. How many videos a day? How often do I upload those videos? You know, what's the speed? What do you think would not annoy people? What game first? Right? Because there's a lot of debate about that. Some people are like, it's
So is
gotta be
this?
Red Dead. Others-
Are we gonna take weeks to figure this out? Or over the course of this week, we're gonna have different discussions here, like internally. We're gonna see what people say.
Fantasy.
Oh.
We need to come to a determination on
Yeah.
all of these factors.
He's really going into that LARP as if he's like the boss of a bunch of people, and it's just him, kind of just him, because they don't have to care, and they've shown many times that they don't really care, unless they're really pressured into caring. So if you need to pressure people into caring about your business so you can run your business, you should just, I don't know, go bankrupt again.
I cannot be doing them all at once.
Just another one. It's like DJ Khaled, another one, another one.
That's for sure. I can't be doing them.
Just look at Timbo Slice. He's doing fine. Number 3, number 4, number 5.
All at once.
Hello, Mr. Burnell. Oh yeah, this is business related. This is business related.
Separation where I do one, then another, then another. Okay?
Okay.
So let's talk about it over the week.
Yeah, okay.
One night. And then just have them set for different time premieres. So one day 5 go live. The next day another 5 go live. The next day another 5 go live. And you guys can watch them slowly over time. Huh.
Okay.
That's the thing is, usually when there's a Mega Millions winner like this, so many people are doing
Wait, what are we talking about?
That could work.
Somebody won the lottery?
That's another option.
Who's not DSP? They probably suck.
We got to think about. That's actually a pretty viable option. And that way, maybe once a week, I batch up a ton of them, and they just upload overnight once a week. And I only have to remember to do it once a week, rather than doing it every day and needing the time to do it every day. Guitar player with an actually good idea. Thank you, sir. I did not think of that at all. I always forget about that feature on YouTube. All right, let's think about that. Okay, like I said, we need to come to a determination by, like, Tuesday. So thank you for that. What's up, Jay? Good to see you.
By Tuesday, you assholes better figure out what I'm gonna do with my old videos. By Tuesday. Write it down in your little calendars with like Hello Kitty and Pikachu.
How you feeling?
How you feeling, Jade?
Okay.
Wait, was this Jade? Oh yeah, I think it was a Jade shout out.
Hello, Jade. How are you feeling?
I always forget about that feature on YouTube. All right, let's think about that.
Let's think about
We need
it.
to come to a determination by, like, Tuesday.
Okay? By Tuesday.
Good to see you.
Hey, what's up, Jade?
Jade is a legend.
Now, we swing over to the tip side of things. Apparently there's a lot of tips today.
Oh, a lot of tips, dude.
$3 tip from Mishael. So I'm excited for your playthrough. Me too. I hope it turns out well, and I hope that it ends up being fun, interactive, and a really good time. Being that people have asked for this for so long, I get the feeling it will go really well. I hope so. I hope that it ends up not being... Can you imagine after all the years people said play Oblivion, I finally play it, and everyone's like, man, this is boring. That would be something. That would literally be something, man. This is viewer's choice and everything. You know? So, okay, I hope not. Oh, good. Jade's feeling better. I'm glad to hear that, Jade.
Oh, good thing Jade is feeling
We
better.
have an $8 tip.
I really like Jade. Very insightful commentary in chat. Jade is a very high quality chat participant. Very high quality.
Okay, an anonymous tipper
Anonymous tipper.
wants some advice from the 8-ball. Are you ready? This is an anonymous $8 tipper.
Oh, the 8-ball is still a thing.
Play them a nice animation. Here it is. Okay.
The little tapping on the laptop when he turns around and he just like leans in. Now when you have so much light on him, it looks so much weirder than it looked before.
It would literally be something.
Because it's like you're sitting at a booth and you're buying like a train ticket or something, and you see like the person going around like tappy tappy tappy. Okay, so that's like $3. Okay, yeah, thank you for buying a train ticket. Here's your ticket. Okay, let me write down your name.
Wants some advice.
Okay, tap tap tap.
From the 8. Apparently,
Then you turn around like this.
It's like, oh, the system isn't working today. It's kind of like one of those days, you know?
Being that people have asked for this for so long, I get the feeling it will go really well. I hope so. I hope that it ends up not...
And you can see
all the years...
when there's higher quality DSP, you get worse image. which is like a DSP thing. So you can see now the haircut is fantastic. It's not as bad as last time. Last time's haircut. Okay, let me get a zoom in on that. Get a live broadcast from the Burnell Dome. From Burnell Dome. Here we got it. It's not as bad as last time. The fade is a little bit better, but it's still too extreme. It's still just too much. It's too lit. And he needs to be more chill, not this lit. And what else do we have going? Let's do an aesthetic analysis. Well, my analysis device is saying that we got very robust Italian traits. We got a fantastic looking nose. The goatee is looking as healthy as ever. Beautiful. He hasn't shaved in probably like a week. Because he doesn't have to shave for work. Come on, does he? Skin tone is fantastic. Healthy looking specimen. Let's carry on with the podcast.
Oblivion, I finally play it and everyone's like, man, this is boring. That would be something. That would literally be something, man. This is viewer's choice and everything. You know? So, okay, I hope not. Oh, good. Jade's feeling better. I'm glad to hear that, Jade.
Oh, Jade is better again.
We have an 8.
No, that's just a replay. Yeah, we got the 8-ball guy.
To ask.
Tap, tap, tap. Let's get you up on the leaderboard.
There's more in one go. You can ask the 8-ball a question and we'll get.
What is the question, you bastard?
Wants some advice. Okay.
Where's the question? What was the question? I think I missed it.
Okay, so.
The keyboard is so stupid, man. It always gets me.
So let's get the Magic 8-Ball out. Yes, by the way, the Magic 8-Ball is still available. If you tip $8 or more in one go, you can ask the 8-Ball a question and we'll get an answer live.
Yeah, all right.
I don't really talk about it much anymore, but it's definitely still available. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So, from an anonymous tipper. Should I reinvest cash from my lotto ticket winnings back into more tickets for tonight's game?
Oh my god.
Where? In the United States, we currently have one of the biggest lotto jackpots in history.
Oh my god.
If you were to win the entire Mega Millions jackpot solo and you didn't split it with anyone else, I think it's like over $1 billion now. It's insane the amount of money.
Damn.
The thing is, usually when there's a Mega Millions winner like this, so many people are doing it. Usually a bunch of people win it and then they have to split it, so it's definitely not that much. But
it's definitely not that much.
I guess that's happening.
Getting free money is definitely, it's not that much, dude. I would rather get all of it. He's thinking about greed even in lotto. It's not that much.
I guess we'll see.
Can't even can't do anything with like 100 million or like 500 million or like even less. If it has million in it, you can probably do something with it.
But anyway, all right. Should the person who apparently has...
It's not even that much, dude. It's not worth it.
Said lotto winnings into more lotto attempts. Okay.
Probably not. Probably you don't want to be doing that. But I'm not a gambler.
It is certain. Now,
oh, it is certain.
That's what the 8-Ball says. Would you like my opinion? My opinion is this. No.
No.
Keep your winnings. Don't waste them. This is the classic tactic that happens with gambling. I'll give you an example.
Oh, he knows about gambling. Let's see some gambling advice.
Many years ago.
Many years ago.
I went to a casino.
Oh.
I haven't been to a casino since the early 2000s. So this is a long time ago. Okay. And my friend and I went to a casino. We each went in there with about $250 to our name. We played a little bit of slots. And then we sat down and we decided we were going to play blackjack. Okay. So we started playing blackjack. And we went on a tear. We were at this table. It was us and an older guy and a woman. And we were all playing. And somehow we were hitting this hot streak. It was the hot table. We were all winning. We were winning big too. We're at, whoa, blackjack. 20, stay, win, house busts. We're like, wow, this is crazy. Like, this is just a really lucky streak. We all won hundreds of dollars. I think that night, like I said, I started with $250. I think at one point I had more.
He's so excited. He gets so hyped up to talk about gambling. It's really funny. But hey, gambling is not the same as gacha games. They're different. For reasons.
Wow, this is really good. Was it Foxwoods? It might have been Foxwoods. It was either Foxwoods or Mohegan.
He's so hyped.
Because those are the two that are in Connecticut, Foxwoods and Mohegan Sun. It was one of those two, but I couldn't tell you which one. Okay? So, we were up money. Now, the question is, when you have the money, do you keep the money or do you keep going? Because you're like, oh, man, I got more. So now I have money to play with. Now I can double down on hands. Now I could be betting higher and ever. It's the dumbest thing you could do. When you make money like that, you got to cut your losses. Okay, that's it. We got it. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, take the bag. Get the bag mentality. And then you invest it all in cryptocurrency. Preferably you get in touch with Logan Paul. See whatever scam he got going on. Maybe you can get in on it. Put it all in crypto. Lose it. Lose the wife. Lose the house. Lose your life. That's how it works, man. It's all on the lines. Balls to the wall.
Money. This is such... You have to
get the bag.
Understand that it's such a rarity to win money doing anything like the lotto or gambling at a casino that when you win, you should immediately stop. Really. And I know the problem is a lot of times like, well, I was supposed to be here all night gambling. Fuck that. You have money now. Go to the bar. Go get a nice meal. Get some drinks, right? Go buy yourself something nice with the money you made. Don't freaking be stupid about it. Okay? Don't blow the money. Because that's what happens. People then blow the money, and now what did you do that for? That's exactly what happened. Both my friend and I kept gambling, and by the end of that night, not only had we lost all our winnings, we had lost all the other money we went to the casino with too. We had nothing. We went home with nothing. Because
they lost everything.
Punk ass bitches. What a punk ass bitch. Effeminate men ain't strong enough.
They're stupid. So don't do that. Okay?
Don't do that, you punk ass.
Keep. So if you bought a lotto ticket and you won,
just take it.
A few $100. Oh wow, this is cool. Keep that money and don't reapply it to more lotto tickets. That's stupid.
Actually, that is wrong advice. Because 99% of gamblers stop gambling before their big win. So you gotta keep going. You gotta put everything on the line. That's what makes it fun.
Okay? There's a reason why casinos are in business.
You need that Hogan. This is the look he's giving you right now as well. You need that Hogan. I need that Hogan. Look at me. I need it. So give it to me. Never stop. Always keep going. Buy more. If it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. Sounds good.
There's a reason why the lotto is in business. Because the house always wins. There is no way to game the system, okay, and win. You're always going to lose. If you know what I mean? If there was a system to always win, then people would be winning. And these wouldn't be profitable businesses, right? So
this is probably one of the hottest takes I've ever heard. If there's a system to always win, people would be winning. Obviously.
That's the thing. There's these weird, feelings of oh, we're gonna win, we're gonna be no. You're always gonna be a loser if you play it that way. You can't do that.
You're always gonna be a loser. That's a hot. It's a hot quote. Out of context, though.
Can't rely. Oh, I'm gonna get lucky. No. It's just not gonna happen. Okay. So, despite the 8-ball in its own way, 8-ball.
And those like burps in between his very educated opinions, because like he gets on his high horse, oh yeah, you're not gonna win. And then there's a burp cutting in between this and the next sentence. It's just so baffling to me how he can go from like full on pro to like some just drunk at a bar just burping.
Gambling when it comes to like playing, like billiards.
Burp again.
I would say, don't listen to the 8-ball in this case.
And we get another great shot of the scalp. That's head and shoulders all up in there. Selsun blue. I should pull up the Selsun blue PNG. Selsun blue. When I get the logo. What? Why am I getting... Oh, okay. What the fuck? Microsoft Bing is trash, dude. so terrible. I'm so fucked up. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, I can't actually do that, can I? Oh, it's on 2 different screens. Fuck this. Too
My
complicated.
advice is to
Dump it.
not spend money on more lotto tickets, but that's up to you. Okay? If I were to win the 1 billion lotto, would I keep streaming? Yes. I've explained this to you guys. I love this. Do you not understand? I love this. I love streaming with you guys. This is a fun opportunity for me to have a good time and interact with you guys. I would definitely do it less. I want to spend more time with my family. I would renovate my house because I have things that are broken that I want to fix. I would pay off my existing debts, and back debts and things that I still owe. I would help out people like my parents and stuff. But I absolutely would still stream, just a decreased amount, but I would absolutely still stream with you guys. I love it. Okay? Okay. Let's continue. I received a whopping $50 tip.
Baller alert.
Lisa Lou.
Lisa Lou.
It says Taco
Known
Bell.
baller.
I wanted the other day laughing out loud. Yeah, which thank God we didn't get, right? Because like I said, Taco Bell out here is absolutely ridiculous. Like I'm not exaggerating. If Kat and I went to Taco Bell right now and each got a combo meal, just one standard combo meal, it would be like $30. That's how expensive Taco Bell is out here. I don't know if it's where you guys live, if it's that expensive still. It's that crazy expensive out here. I don't know why. Why is it like $15 after tax to get a combo meal at Taco Bell? It's not like Taco Bell food is filling. It's not. You know?
Why is it so expensive?
Not a pound burger or anything.
Burger. A burger.
I think the Sam soundboard has broken me at this point. Which after this, by the way, I'm gonna watch one of the call-in shows that is without me when I haven't been there, and I'm gonna react to it. It's gonna be hot content. You haven't seen this before. I'm going out of my comfort zone.
It's disgusting.
Disgusting.
Dehydrated food. I just know who.
Then go eat somewhere else, dude.
Right? Who on earth would pay for that? So, thank you. I know the joke is I told the story the other day that we were talking about getting Taco Bell, and then we decided to get a local Mexican thing that was much
Burger.
value.
Cheeseburger.
No exaggeration.
And there's one that is like a couple of burgers chained together where it's like burger, 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 burger.
A giant burrito, I got a big chicken torta sandwich.
And that fucking supercut of just burgers from the Adpocalypse event, that is some golden content. I don't even know if that's on YouTube. I don't think it is.
And that was let me think about this. That was total like $16. So, I mean, what a difference, right?
Oh yeah, that's the intro to heel versus babyface episode we did. So yeah, let's watch this now because this motherfucker is fucking boring.
Business too that I like to support rather than a giant chain of stupidity.
Stupidity.
And thank you, Lisa Lou, because of that. It is Gunner Glasses time. And yes, I will wear the Gunner Glasses today since we're going to be doing gameplay.
And we are here. That being said, coming at you.
Oh, he's putting on glasses now. He's being boring.
Ring of facts here. Surrounded by so many legends. It's going to take me.
I had no idea whatsoever.
Is it here?
Snort.
I don't think it's here. Never mind. We're going to find it.
Okay. The crunchy tacos at Taco Bell are cheap and aren't that bad. Are you insane, Bookworm? I'm sorry. I have to completely disagree. The meat at Taco Bell isn't meat. It's dehydrated. It's actually a powder.
Bro, why do you go eating there if you fucking hate it then? What's your fucking problem? It's too expensive and he doesn't like it. And somebody who says it's nice, we gotta disagree with them. It actually fucking sucks.
They add water and they claim it's meat. It's not. It's dehydrated.
Okay.
It's like,
why do you support them?
Byproduct of what meat should be. Okay.
Why do you support them?
All they do.
You and your fat ass wife. You know what you are? A bunch of
Punk ass bitches.
Yeah.
Is they sprinkle shitty cheese on top of it with their crap, whatever the sauce is, and like the worst lettuce that's pre-bagged, and they say, "Oh, it's taco. Here's your taco." That's not a taco. That's not even close to being a taco. Here, you want to know the truth? In Mexico, they don't even fucking eat beef like that in a taco. They eat pork because it's good. They eat slow-cooked pork in their taco. That Taco Bell taco isn't even a fucking taco. They don't even know what they're talking about. A bunch of assholes.
Dude, next up, we need a taco supercut where he just says tacos a bunch.
Okay? So don't do that.
Like
Don't say that
taco,
that's what it's
taco,
not. The
taco,
Taco
taco.
Bell is the lowest level of food. You might as well, you know. I wouldn't feed it to a dog. I really wouldn't.
Dude, is this now a thing with him wearing the gunner glasses and we get the absolute reflection of the ring light?
Hey,
it's so obnoxious. Is this an actual permanent thing?
Hey, Fido, come
Is this a full-time thing where you get to see the ring light on him?
eat this.
Like it's fucking casting couch or some shit?
They aren't so bad, dude. Bookworm, I'm sorry. That's just incorrect. There's sometimes you can have your own opinion on something.
Because it's like a studio. Now it's not even an office. It's a studio. Because we have lights and a camera and a professional, semi-professional light. It's not even an office anymore.
I'm here, Darkside Phil, in the studio of Level 1 Podcast. Here to bring you the hottest news and have fun all on Level 1.
Sometimes you're just wrong. That's incorrect. It's factually incorrect. I'm sorry.
Factually incorrect.
They are not good. They're just not good. Okay, let's continue. Got a $1 tip.
Okay. It's a troll. Oh no, it's a pay pig.
Of all time, I think it's Stone Cold. And he plans to play WWE 2K23. I think it would be fun and positive because you have a lot of wrestling fans. See, I don't know anything about WWE 2K23. I haven't been following the news.
The news?
Development or anything like that. I haven't heard anything. If you remember, WWE 2K22 came out, what was it, like April of last year? So I guess...
Yeah, he doesn't care about the 2K games.
Maybe in the next couple of months we'll have more information if 2K23 is, you know, on pace to be delivered, I guess. I guess we'll have to see. But I really don't know that much. Now, favorite wrestler of all time, I mean, that's debatable. It depends on the time period of my life, too. Like, when I was young, I loved Hulk Hogan. When I got a little older, I liked more like Roddy Piper, Macho Man. And then when we got into the New Generation era, now you're talking like Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon. And then when you get even older than that, now you're talking Austin. And then after that, you're talking maybe like Chris Jericho. And then after you're talking later than that, now you're talking CM Punk. But, you know, it's just, it's by era.
You like CM Punk because CM Punk is straight edge. DSP is straight edge as well. He's born, raised a Catholic Christian. He has values, and he doesn't do any bad things.
Okay.
Straight edge and based style.
The $1. Your hair looks good. Have you considered switching up your haircut or facial hair? I get bored. I've had the same style for so many years. I think you look great without slicking your hair back. Here's the thing. When you say you look good without slicking your hair back, you're right. If you haven't noticed, when I wash my hair, it gets some volume in it. And then when I come on stream...
Hey, big ups for the 10 gifts, Alex Monty. Big ups, dude.
Whale, tail, whale, tail, whale, whale, whale.
Big ups.
People are like, oh, it looks kind of cool. It's different, right? Sometimes they make fun of it. They say, oh, the Superman curls or whatever. The problem is I don't know how I would do that every day. Like, you need to wash your hair. I would have to wash my hair before every stream to get it to look like that. Because my hair is Italian. I know that's weird because I don't look very...
My hair, it's Italian. It's Italian hair. This goes in, I'm going to make Italian life too. And this is going to go in it. My hair, Italian. My wife, Italian. My cat, Italian. That's going to be the whole song.
Italian, but I have...
It's very Italian.
It's very greasy. So...
My hair is very greasy. I've noticed, Phil. You don't have to tell me. I know.
After, like, you know, a few hours, my hair stops being so
Italian hair
and gets greasy and yucky.
Let's get a live look.
I don't even know how I would get it to be puffy before a stream besides wash my hair every stream, which I really don't want to do, you know. But if you haven't noticed on late streams, after I shower, I leave my hair puffy. I don't wet it down. And that's why it looks different a little bit. Outside of that, I don't even know how else I would do my hair. You know, I don't even know. I have to think about it. But like I said,
shave it all off. Get rid of all of it.
I don't put any product in my hair. What you see right now is the
grease
natural oils of my hair.
Grease.
And I either brush it, or if it's sticking up a little bit like cowlick, I'll wet it and I'll do like that. That's it. This is my natural.
Everything you see is raw. Everything is raw.
You know, Italian greasy hair. That's what I have. Yeah, because it's funny because some people are like, dude, what do you use to keep your hair down?
Grease.
Like literally nothing. What? Yeah, literally nothing. That's just how my hairstyle is.
It's like a superpower. If you're Italian, you don't have to worry about grease in your hair. You got it covered. You have special grease glands. Italian grease glands.
Okay.
They release grease.
Snow Girl did another tip. Oh, let's see here. It says, I remember when Kat initially moved in, up till maybe a year ago, you guys were being experimental with food. It seems like you mostly do the same stuff now. How come, and what have you been cooking recently?
This is such a Snow Carl fucking tip. Because it's gonna get him talking about food, but also talking about his personal life. So it's like bait, but it's super fucking obvious.
Well, here's the thing.
Here's the thing. He wants to see if Kat has been cooking or not. That's what he's trying to probe. And now DSP has to dodge around it to be like, well, yeah, we kind of order, DoorDash every night, but, sometimes Kat cooks or I cook or we cook something like food style, cuisine style. There you go.
When Kat first moved here in 2018, we wanted to try all kinds of different cuisines, and we have. Like, we've tried things we never have: Indian food, Vietnamese cuisine, Hawaiian food, various different types of barbecue. I can keep going on, Mediterranean. Like, we tried everything. But the thing is, you get to a point where you've basically done everything, right? Like, we have, everything around here, we've pretty much tried to this point, and we kind of have our favorites now, and those are the ones that we try to alternate between. As for meals cooked at home, again, it depends on various factors. As Kat has had different jobs and different work schedules, if she's home certain days, she can cook certain things, other days she can't. Right, like today she's going to make a Mexican bake.
Grug knows all about authentic Pixico cuisine.
Pixico cuisine. Big ups, Hood Hustler. Yeah, he knows all about it. Now Kat is going to cook Mexican. We're going full on Mexican today. Let's see what kind of style food it's going to be.
Which is seasoned ground turkey.
Ground turkey style?
Enchilada sauce, tortillas, chunks of tomato and salsa.
Wow.
Olives.
Custom style.
Ingredients.
Robust.
You bake it in a baking pan in the oven, and you cut it up, and you can eat it like squares, almost like lasagna, but it's like Mexican lasagna almost. It was really good. And the reason is it's easy to make. It's complex, so it has a lot of good flavors, but it's very easy to make. So because of that, it's a popular thing we like to do every once in a while.
It's easy and robust.
A month sometimes.
Make it bust. Let's go.
It also makes a lot of leftovers, which is good. Because you have leftovers, now you can have it for another meal or a snack, and that's what we like to do, is try to stretch our money out, So we've basically hammered it down to those things that are favorites, or are things that are easier to make, or are good value to make because you get leftovers and stuff. We have tried other things this year. We tried a few different things. We tried a soup. The soup was terrible. It was flavorless. The recipe sucked. We tried Dan Dan noodles, and that we like. And every once in a while, we will do Dan Dan noodles, which is an udon noodle with either stir-fried pork or turkey with green onion, a bunch of seasonings. It has a nutty flavor to it because you add some like sesame oil and other things to it. So it has a unique flavor to it. So we like that. The Dan Dan noodles she made this year, that's new. Excuse me.
That is pretty robust. Dan Dan style noodles.
Kind of roasted chicken where she had these seasonings that we bought, and she just seasoned the chicken, and we roasted it in the oven. We took it out and cut it. Oh my God. That was like literally the best tasting chicken I've ever had in my life.
That's a look, okay. This is gonna be very stupid, but I actually remember what he was talking about with the chicken, because it wasn't all that long ago. And this is now a retcon of his chicken story. And I know it's really petty, but I like being petty with him because it's fun. So what he said was that he actually thought the skin was the most delicious skin, but the chicken itself was undercooked because he cooked it the wrong way. He cooked it in the wrong direction the chicken is supposed to be. So he put it on his belly and he cooked it. And I know it's probably pretty stupid that I know this because it's super mundane facts, but I like being very, very petty about DSP because it's very fun. because he likes to be very petty about everything. So yes, he's actually wrong now, and I'm calling him out on being wrong. Him and his wife are a bunch of
Punk ass bitches.
And if you don't know what this means,
What a punk ass bitch. Effeminate man ain't strong enough.
effeminate man, he's not strong enough. You know what I mean.
It was insane.
Punk ass bitch.
Flavor. I couldn't believe how tender, juicy, and
I love those sound bites. And it's the only stuff that I have loaded up on the soundboard. That's what it's the only thing I've been spamming all day.
and crispy that chicken skin was. Full of
I'm gonna
flavor.
put some
Oh
new
my
ones
God,
on.
So good. So there you go. Anyway, I hope that answers your question. And we may have more super chats. Hold on. An anonymous tipper tipped $1. If you're a mathematical genius and know what you're doing, you can effectively win money at casinos. There are people who have been banned from multiple casinos because they're good at it. Yeah, it's called like card counting or whatever, right? But they don't allow it anymore. If they see you doing it, they ban you. And basically, some casinos now have ways to prevent that even. Like, I think the way they do is alternating decks and things between hands. So you can't even count the cards anymore. It's like fresh every hand or something crazy like that. So. Excuse me, I got the stupid nasal drip today. It's bothering me. I apologize.
He got the drip going.
Vig?
Okay, I think this is pretty stupid because he's starting to play games. So let's listen to some call-ins that I wasn't present on, so I can give you my opinion on and react on them for easy content. And then in like an hour, I'm probably gonna end the stream, but I don't know. Might go quite long today. See, what was I in this one? Because I watched everything. Oh, I wasn't in this one. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Is there like a timestamp for something? Okay, we'll see. Let's go.
Being set. Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. Team Insider. The legend. Fantastic Mr. Sam. The dentist. Speak to the dead. Psychological style host. Me or cat. Artistic style host. Tap being set.
I did watch all the ones that I'm not in. I have seen them. I've heard them.
Which vest is hot?
I have been.
Hello, everyone. We are here back from our small Christmas break to give you the groupthink, the show, where we tell you, or should I say, fellow turd particles of the turd cloud. I love that. We are here to help you, tell you how to think about the coming year, the end of the year, all the things you've seen this year in the detractor sphere on this Tuesday, is it? Oh, no, it's Wednesday. Sorry, Sam. I made a mistake there.
Jasper!
I just had to get Sam to play. That's my favorite. Jasper, we're gonna.
Dude, the soundboard is fucking great. I love the burgers especially. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, that's our new mistake sounds. Get ready for that. It's the best. It's the fucking best. But we are here, and we are post-Christmas, some might say more importantly, post-Secret Limited video. I think it's more of a worldwide event, actually, now. The Secret Limited video is more of an event than Christmas. Forget about Christmas. Who cares, right? Secret Limited's video is out, and it was incredible. Steve, I'll throw it to you first for your introduction words, of course. But Secret Limited video, what did you think? Give us your thoughts. Go ahead.
I fucking loved it, mate. I thought it was great. I am outraged at all the material that he stole from us detractors. And how much money he's making off our work. Yeah, that was great. Like, wet myself when I saw that bit.
It was fucking awesome, yeah. And that, of course, again, I didn't properly introduce everyone, of course, but legend, of course, Steve down there. Another legend, our Wizard of Oz style legend. Sam, how you feeling today?
I'm all right, yeah. All nicely rested and ready to get a new year underway.
Of course, I have to ask you, Secret Limited vid, your opening thoughts, go ahead.
I've got to watch it again because I missed Steve's bit, apparently. Yeah,
it's very quick.
I'm probably gonna end up watching it, maybe even today, if I have enough time. Because I watched it pretty quick the first time. I just wanted to see what the entries are and like some of the lore about them. But I haven't seen the whole thing, like actually sat down and watched it.
I knew it was in there because I saw the Twitter exchange, and yeah. So sorry I missed it. Secret Limited, but yeah, it's fucking brilliant though. It's so good. It's always the guy or gal never fails to impress.
Yes.
Do you hear that, Secret? Do you hear that? What the people want? They want more me.
Yeah.
Next year, 2023.
I think it was no. I think the timing of that was so good. Like it just out of because DSP was saying like nonsense. Of course, he said like I think during the time he's like I'm better than I think I'm better than Keepstar, and it was just like the perfect time for the most ridiculous laugh ever.
Yeah, we can petition for Steve to be doing the narration for the next secret video. That would be cool. We can do a petition of it because there's also a petition of us having on That's a Gundam. It's a Gundam. Yeah, a Gundam. All right? So go sign the petition for everything.
That was incredible. It was awesome. It was awesome. Yeah. And yes, of course, DSP, what can he, such a well-crafted piece of work. So much, nothing out of context, everything brought up with proof and everything. What does DSP decide to run with? We're going to be pissed because Secret Limited is using our material, making money off it for the total of 20 seconds of our stuff they used. Oh yeah, we are furious over here about that. We are already sent our legal counsel together. It's going to cost about $1,000. If you guys want to chip in for that, please. Of course. It's about $1,000. Going to need some help.
It's about $1,000.
No, just kidding, of course. And I think everyone's like that. It's not the days of SOK anymore, guys. Everyone is happy with everyone sharing anything. I think that's my take on everything.
Yeah, the DSP take on that is actually very misguided. I don't know why he's thinking about that, because whenever like people give each other shout outs and stuff, it's just a positive thing that they do because they like the other person's videos. Like when we watch videos of some people on stream and we say, hey, that's a fun video, and we listen to somebody's like thing even on the group thing, when we get like a message or something from somebody, we give them a shout out. Hey, this was a great fucking message. Go follow that person. And a lot of that people that send us messages should probably have YouTube channels, because their stuff is like really good and really well thought out, and probably more people should hear it.
Everyone use anything of ours to react to it, or do you steal clips of it? Please steal whatever the fuck you want, because we're all here to laugh at DSP in the end. And
exactly.
So please steal whatever you want. That was awesome, DSP. That was a long stretch to find something to complain about that video. But what do you think, guys? I asked on the Discord. Does DSP watch that, you think? Or do they just skim? Do they just, see the numbers? Like, all right, number 6 was Cat. Okay, whatever. Fuck that. Go to the next one. What do you think? I'll go to you first, Steve.
I think they skim, yeah. He's not going to sit there and watch all of it if he's not getting paid for it. So, yeah, he'll probably just sort of like flick through it, fast forward. Maybe on the Xbox app, how lazy he is, but it's more likely on his phone or laptop or something. But yeah, he'll flick through. Yeah, number 10 was this, number 9 was this, number 8, number 7, and yeah, just get the general gist of it. So, but he'll still, even if he doesn't watch it, what's in it will get back to him. Someone will have sent him like a breakdown of the top 10, 11 things that are on it and what they were, about. So he'll find out either way. Whether he gives Secret Limited a view or not is, neither here nor there. The point is he'll know.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about him watching troll videos. In a way, I think he would enjoy the attention, as like obviously all these people exclusively talking about himself, and he must be curious about what they're saying. But also it makes me think that his ego is so thin and is so fragile, and he gets pissed off at the smallest thing that can be hurtful to him. I don't think he sits through like whole troll videos.
What do you think, Sam?
I think he would skim through it, but I think where he does it as well is interesting to think about. I can only imagine him sort of, late night, gin in hand, in bed, yeah,
separate
cat
bed
in the
from
other
Cat, of course.
room, yeah. It's just dark, dimly lit room with him just seething. You know what I mean?
That's my thought too. Yeah, you can hear the thieves guild. This cat is doing another room. With that sound going. Cat Phil's in bed. God damn it! Let me watch the Secret Limit video. And it's funny because like the parts. I was talking, obviously, guys, Secret Limited is always welcome on our show. Trust me, I've made that reach out, and we're all friendly in conversations, but they are not ready to come on the show. They don't want to come on the show. Huge support of our show, though. I want to make that clear. And they made an interesting point I want to share with you that the part that they shared most from other things was from our show, kind of. So that means another kind of proof that Phil knows, watch that part at least, right? Because why would they make that point unless they saw that kind of... There was one part about Cat where they kind of used like a few seconds of us. So maybe that proved that Cat, DSP made sure to watch that part about Cat, which that's got to be tough. You want to talk about punching air. I mean, that's... it would take a strong will to watch that being said about all the things you do wrong, right? And it's not like things like we're making, excluding the Cat section, by the way. All the things that Phil does to his own life, right? That makes his life worse for himself.
Okay, let's see some of this context, because I didn't watch the DSP clips around the time that happened. So let's see DSP Secret Limited. That's probably gonna pull up the secret videos, obviously, because they're better. Okay, so this was 2 weeks ago. That's about the time the video dropped, right? Right, 2 weeks ago. Wow, this is a 20-minute clip. Holy shit, this is some stuff. Hey, we got a porn bot. Big ups, porn bot. Stop making my viewers horny. That is not okay. Somehow I can't ban them. So if somebody can ban them, cool. If not, then just don't click the link. Not. Or you're gonna bust. And I'm not responsible if you bust. That's on you.
Oh, from JDTV, they tipped me $1.03. So I'm not a detractor. I'm watching Frederick Knudsen's video about you. Oh no, I'm watching your reaction to the Frederick Knudsen video about you. I find it mature and good when you talk about your former alcohol addiction story, and I respect that. Is there a possibility you'll react to Secret Limited's video? No, because here's the difference. Here's the very big difference between Frederick Knudsen and Secret Limited. Okay, Frederick Knudsen went out of his way when he makes content. Okay. He actually is trying to be a documentarian. Now, admittedly, when you are just going off of facts that are kind of disseminated on the internet, sometimes you may think something is a fact that's not. And sometimes you're just, here's what we heard or here's what people say, but it's not necessarily corroborated, okay? In general, you can get a good idea of the old Phil by watching the Frederick Knudsen Down the Rabbit Hole video. In general, you can get the vibe of who I used to be, and stuff like that. Now, in my reaction to that, what you've seen is I can very much correct a lot of misinformation, and or I can add in supplemental information that makes that situation more clear. Does it make me sound better? No. I mean, I was an asshole back in the day. I outright have admitted this, that I was a dick, a moron. I got into major trouble with the fighting game community and other things. But at the same time, then you hear things that just aren't true, right? Like I said, there was a lot of misrepresentation in the Down the Rabbit Hole video about me. But that wasn't Frederick Knudsen's fault. He was just going off of the stuff that was on the internet. Okay? Secret Limited, all right, essentially is a liar. And here's what I mean by that.
Oh, there we go. Let's see.
Vet anything whatsoever on their channel. All they do is they summarize all of the drama that my detractors and shitheads on the internet say about me in a year, and then they make a video about me once a year. That's false. The vast majority of things that Secret Limited has ever said or done about me is a lie. Okay? Case in point, and here's why you never need to watch a single thing they've ever put out about me.
Okay, let me guess. It's the catfish. It can't be anything else. It's the catfish.
This one fact will convince you. Trust me. Okay? Years and years ago.
There we go.
Long before my wife was my wife.
There we go.
Long before she even lived with me. All right? She came and visited me for Christmas one year. Okay? And I didn't want to reveal her name or pictures of her at that point yet. So essentially, I just took a few pictures, from angles where you didn't see her face. But I told you guys about what we did during Christmas, that we had a really good time together and all of that. and that, you know, we were basically kind of getting into a relationship and eventually wanted to move in together and all of that. And did I talk about it every day? No, because I didn't want it to be a public thing. As you know, my relationship with my wife has become a very private thing. You don't know a lot about us besides a few little things little factoids that I'll share with you about Jasper or whatever. You don't know that much, and it's on purpose, because the less that we make public, the better. It makes people can't harass us or try to fuck with us because we leave our relation behind the scenes, which is how it should be. You should have a separation between work and private life, right? That year, when she was visiting me for Christmas, all right, my detractors took it upon themselves to have a whole campaign saying that I didn't really have a girlfriend. I was paying an escort who lived in Europe to fly across the world to spend time with me, and it was a paid escort, okay? Saying all these ridiculously stupid things that essentially made me sound like some kind of a moron. Like, I was taking everyone's money from streaming, and I was paying off an escort.
Okay. Now, him addressing this is I don't know. It's pretty weird because he knows that his own trolls proved that the escort story was false. So they basically did the case for him in this case. And he also, like, I don't know, man. Whatever, fuck it.
Okay? There was absolutely, positively, no factual corroborated evidence on any of this.
Right.
Entirety of my detractor.
Because that's the thing, that the fucking catfish was not a DSP troll. They didn't know shit about DSP. They're just a catfish scammer that just tries with different people and decided to go with DSP because he was disliked on the internet and he was kind of well known, or known in some capacity at least.
Community and the entirety of the negative internet towards me all said it was true. They all made videos about it. This was the running meme for like 6 months. And every time someone asked me about it on my streams, I said, it's wrong. It's bullshit. I'm not going to waste time on it because it's fake. You don't have to believe it. It's nonsense. Okay? Now, Secret Limited did a video on it. Basically, what it was supposed to be was like my worst moments of the year. And a whole giant segment of their video was about that. Okay? It was all fake. Like, literally 100% of it was fake. Okay? Later on...
That's pretty crazy. That segment in the video was pretty small. It is actually pretty small. And it was a big moment in the year. They didn't say it was fucking true.
The next year, it was proven to be fake. Factually, it was exposed.
Who exposed it, though? Your trolls. Literally your trolls exposed it. Kiwi Farms, of all people. Kiwi Farms, the people that fuck with you the most. They proved it. But you're not gonna mention that, right? We're not gonna say that. We can't say that.
That there was actually a couple, I guess in Europe.
I guess in Europe. Where would you know that from? From Kiwi Farms. Fucking asshole.
Who'd been catfishing people for 1 million years, creating these accounts, these stories that were fake based on little nuggets of truth, trying to catfish the internet. And essentially what they were doing, they were either trying to get popularity for themselves, or they were trying to actually blackmail the parties involved. Now, in particular, had they ever reached out to me? Yes. They had. I had actually gotten a couple messages from them. I didn't know that that's who they were.
DSP, was this a top 10 moment in that year? The answer is yes. So it's gonna go in a top 10 moment video. And they're gonna report what is known about this at this current point. And if later it gets proven it's false, then they wouldn't have known that because that's later. But of course, anything to make his point. Anything. Sounds fantastic.
I just ignored them. Anyone who talked to me about the escort shit, I blocked. I paid no attention to. I only found out later after the fact when they were exposed of who they were. That these people had actually reached out to me and likely were going to try to blackmail me to make it all go away. Okay? But I paid no attention to it. Okay? And so because of that, basically, it didn't affect me. My streams went on, no one cared. And then eventually it was discovered it was all fake. Do you think that Secret Limited, the person who literally does no actual work, literally only just gathers all the negative shit about me in 1 year and summarizes it in a drama video. Okay? Do you
That takes a lot of actual work, by the way. Yeah, hate to break it to you, guy who does no actual work, that takes actual work. And what you do doesn't actually take work.
think that they made a correction and said, okay, so I summarized all this content last year about Phil, half the video is about an escort, and it's not real. So, fake, just know that. You know, I'm not even looking for a public apology. I'm just looking for someone to say, okay, goofed. That was all fake. Shouldn't say that. No, you want to know what they fucking did? They took the face of the escort and removed it from the thumbnail of the video, and instead they replaced it with the head of a horse. Do you want to know why they did that?
This is great. He's so dissed. He's so pissed off.
Because then there was some weird running meme.
There was a weird running meme about my wife looking like a horse. What?
Once I finally showed a picture of my wife, that they said she looks like a horse. And I was like, what are you talking about?
She looks like a woman. What do you mean? Like a horse? Horses have 4 legs, you fucking idiot.
There's nothing whatsoever on my wife that looks like that at all.
Like, typically, he takes it literally because he's DSP. He takes it like she literally looks like a horse. Like somebody honestly thought she actually looks like a horse. Like an actual horse. The animal, the horse.
Someone who, when you insult their looks, you may think of an insult that applies to them. This was just something that was like made up to say something negative that literally doesn't apply to her at all. There's nothing in her features that look like that. You know, a horse, you say, why the long face? She doesn't have a long face. She doesn't have a big
The dude is literally dropping jokes about his own wife.
They would say, why the long face, Cat? And I would be like, what? How does Cat have a long face? She has a normal face. Do you mean her gigantic jaw? I don't know, dude. Blech.
No, like none of what they're saying. But this became the meme among these morons. Was, oh, well, we were all wrong about the escort saga. So instead of actually saying, okay, we goofed and apologize, instead let's just start making fun of his wife. So they had this weird meme. And what does he do? So he removes the escort's face and puts a horse head on his thumbnail. That was his apology. Oh, this entire video is false, but instead of correcting it, put a horse head to insult his real wife instead. Right? So once that happened, you literally don't have to watch a single piece of content Secret Limited comes out with. It's trash. This is a garbage person who doesn't deserve a moment of anyone's time. Even like the detractors put more effort in. This guy literally.
What? What the fuck does he even mean?
Even the detractors put in more effort.
Alright? Just takes the effort of others, the work of others, and compiles it into a video for I'm so shocked that my detractors don't hate this guy. Because you realize this guy's stealing your work, right? Like, this guy literally takes what you've done and makes money off of it. It's...
Okay. Okay. So what? Who cares? It's not that deep. It's not so special. Just do whatever you want, man. Why gotta get butthurt about it?
It's all your work, and they're just taking it and making their own video with zero effort, zero facts or corroborating evidence. They add nothing. They're just a thief. So I just don't understand how you even would support that. If anything, you'd want that guy off the internet because he's a scumbag. He steals from you, right? And then on top of it, right, when it's proven that all that shit's fake, don't care. So, do you really care about that kind of shit? Why would I react? Frederick Knudsen is someone who wanted to make a documentary about me that basically kind of covered my sordid history, all right? Did he get some things right? Yes. Did he get some things wrong? Yes. But in the end, when I'm able to react to it and clarify, I'm like, okay, this guy put up a really solid, good effort to be correct based on accounts on the internet and other things. Secret Limited does none of that. Secret Limited is just, I am a scumbag who steals all the negative shit people say about Phil and just makes one video about it a year and summarizes it.
I love it when he puts words in people's mouths. It's so funny.
And this guy's like, oh yeah, I'm a scumbag. I will hurt Phil and make fun of Phil.
It's like everybody else is like a cartoon villain. Oh, I am this over-exaggerated.
And benefits. Literally no effort.
Literally no effort. Takes no effort. You just press the button and a video gets printed out on a piece of paper.
No actual fact checking. Just a scumbag.
No facts, no effort, no logic.
Okay?
No compassion.
Yes, Bojangles. If someone was wrong once about everything, why would you ever believe them about anything else? If they're outright 100% were wrong, they were not willing to admit they were wrong, but instead continued the insult, then why would you believe anything else they say? You would have to be a complete and utter fucking idiot. And if you believe that...
Wait. Wait. I'm fucked up. And I can even tell that his logic makes no sense. Somebody's been wrong once. And they didn't apologize for it. Instead, they doubled down on it. Why would you ever trust anything else that they say? Is this how you judge people? By one thing? You just take one thing. And then you're like, hey, Phil dated Leanna when she was very young. I don't like this. Therefore, I'll never trust anything he ever says again. Big ups DSP. That's some mature adult logic.
Kind of shit, that's exactly what you are.
That's exactly what you are. Fucking punk-ass fucking bitches.
Punk-ass bitches.
Sugarcoat it. There's no way to say it better. You're a fucking moron. And you deserve...
You're a fucking moron.
Rabbit holes you fall down into, and then later on you get proven you're a fucking moron. You deserve it. You're an idiot. I mean,
you deserve it.
How dumb can you fucking be if all...
DSP lied once. Why trust him ever again?
Never trust him ever again. That's it. When he lies once, it's over, man. That's it. You throw him in the hole. It's done. It's finished. Can't lie.
Already this person has factually been disproven.
You're getting banned.
But you keep believing them, right? This is like Alex Jones. Who the fuck believes anything Alex Jones fucking says? People watch him because he's a joke, because he's a fucking lunatic on the internet.
Like you?
Saying dumb.
Also, Alex Jones has been right more than DSP has been right. And this is like...
I hate to say this,
but it's true.
That's the appeal of Alex Jones. You know he's a raving idiot, right? Why would you believe what he's saying? How dumb can you fuck?
Even Alex Jones knows more about stuff than DSP. Even Alex Jones.
Can be. Anyway. See, with Northwest Tech, I disagree with you. He said, one day these people will look back and realize they wasted all their time on these videos about conspiracy theories and nonsense. No, they won't. They're too stupid. So, I mean, these people are so dumb. They focus on one thing for a long time, and then when that blows over, they're on to the next, then they're on to the next. There's never the moment of self-realization where they say, oh, shit, I wasted like 3 years watching nonsense on the internet and believing it and being stupid and harassing people. They don't have that moment of realization. They have walnuts in their heads. People really seem to have, sadly, a belief that humans are all on the same level. They are not. There's people.
Yeah, on level 1.
People who have the ability to reason, to grow, to evolve.
Not like DSP.
And then there's just people who are just mouth droolers.
Oh yeah, literally DSP. Okay, pretty good. But the fun thing is that he thinks that the places are switched. So he's not the mouth drooler in this case.
And they just fucking sit around, following a crowd, believing everything they're told. They're dunces. And there's nothing that's going to change that because they never had the foundation laid with them when they were kids to grow. They don't even understand what that means.
You know, that's kind of the thing. DSP is an independent thinker, but his opinions are based on his extremely limited life experience. So he just has extreme prejudice towards a lot of things. So just like he has like preset opinions about stuff because he had an experience once with something, so that's his opinion of it.
To them it's like, oh,
he's not a group thinker, he's a free thinker.
I just move along with my life and I do the bare minimum to even survive today. Like, they're lucky if something pushes them out of bed, you know? So, yeah, I mean, it's sad but true. There's just these fucking group of people that aren't like us and they don't think. And that's what who do you think really focuses on internet drama? I mean, come on now. Those of us who have intelligent thought have lives that we've built for ourselves. You know?
He talks about internet drama constantly. What are you talking about?
You know what I'm saying? And to me, I would not have a moment of my life that I could waste on internet drama.
What are you talking about, dude? He was literally just shitposting about fucking FGC drama a couple of days ago. Maybe like a week ago. He was talking about FGC drama just because somebody mentioned him in a tweet and said, hey, this guy kind of sounded like DSP when he was doing a fucking apology video. And then DSP was like, okay, let me reiterate. I fucking hate the FGC and they're fucking stupid, and I left them because they're stupid. But they also didn't want me, but I left them. I left. It was amicable, but I left.
I have too much other shit going on in my life that's important to spend my time on. But these people that...
Right, like what? Like what? Like what?
Their whole life. So what kind of life do you really think they have? That's not someone, you know what I mean? That's not someone with meaning. That's not someone
with meaning.
Someone with a level of evolution of thought. That's just someone who's like the bare minimum to exist.
The bare minimum to exist. This is fantastic. The bare minimum to exist. This is a great DSP quote because that is exactly what applies to him. Is the bare minimum of everything. Barely just even existing.
Those are the people who digest that shit on the internet, you know? It's like, give me the smorgasbord of shit, the shit shovelers, right? You trust me, there's a ton of YouTubers, they're like, wow, I could keep putting shit out every day and you'll keep eating it. Here, have more. It's easy to make. Watch this. Here you go. Here's some more. And you're gonna pay me for my shit? Here, okay, here we go. Welcome.
This DSP doing reaction stuff.
Continue on, more shit shovel.
This is what he was talking about as reaction videos in the past, and now he's doing this thing. He's doing exactly this. Also, this guy releases like 7 videos a day. So, yeah, listen to him talking about shoveling out content.
And you're just stupid, and you eat it up, right? Why would they stop? You know what I'm saying? So, I don't think there's that group of people, if that's what they like, they're never gonna move. They're never gonna have that moment of self-realization and be like, wow, I'm covered in shit. I've literally covered my body and my life in shit for like 5 years. And now I realized I've come out of that and wow, I've come out the other end and wow, what did I do to myself? They don't have that moment. Instead, they just move on to the next, to the next, to the next. It's sad, but it's true. That's a lot of the internet has done a lot of this shit to human culture in the last 20 years where since everything's anonymous, you can do the most heinous, stupid, time-wasting things and no one ever calls you out. And no one ever makes you realize how stupid you are, you know? Like I've seriously told you. When I tell people outside of the bubble of the internet, the shit that I've been through and the shit that people have said and done to me, they can't believe it. They actually think I'm lying. They're like, you're writing a book, right? No, I'm not writing a book. This happened the other day.
That's because he gives them his completely fucking deluded storyline of what happened. He cuts a WWE promo on somebody, and then they're like, whoa, dude, really? Really? That's what happens to you? Because it's somebody who knows nothing about him.
No, yeah, this is real. This is my life, you know? This is what people have done. And they don't know better that how fucked up this is because they're that stupid. Sadly, that's a lot of Earth. At this point, the internet has done this to these people's fucking brains, you know? Okay. I'm just trying to think. I think we've covered everything. I've shouted everything out. Because now this is going, you know, way too... What's hilarious is now someone says, Secret Limited's evidence is too solid. There's no evidence. Secret Limited did not do any research. All they do is they compile the fucking work of others into one video. What are you even talking about?
This does not disprove anything. He just said there is no evidence. And then he was like, they just compile other people's evidence. They didn't have their own evidence, therefore it's not true. I guess. Maybe. Please trust me.
You're acting like someone did an expose with all this groundbreaking...
Yeah, literally.
Information.
That's literally what happened. They had to fucking hack your bank account, my guy. Yes, that's exactly what it is. And the cherry on top is you showing your fucking phone with the game on it. You fucking loser.
It's already shit that was already on the internet. You
oh, it was already on the internet. So that doesn't count.
Fucking idiot.
You idiot.
How dumb can you be? Oh.
You just wanted to call him dumb by using a bunch of points that make no sense.
Oh, this makes no fucking sense, you fucking idiot.
Oh my god.
You're just stupid.
Do you see what I mean? Do you
No. What was this about?
Understand what I mean?
So how are you going to disprove the evidence, though? What the dude said was that the evidence looks convincing. And then he was like, no, there's no evidence. They just used somebody else's evidence. It was already on the internet, you fucking piece of shit idiot. And that was it.
I literally just sat here telling you why Secret Limited is a waste of time.
No, you didn't, though. You didn't disprove anything that was contained in any of those videos. No. You just said a bunch of shit and then called somebody an idiot.
For anyone, even the detractor should hate this person.
Should hate him. Let's go bully Secret Limited. Tell him to suck a ding dong.
Because all they do is steal their work.
Because he's a stealer. The work stealer. Can't have that happening. The Republic of Detractors.
And this, Secret Limited came up with all this indisputable evidence. Are you a fucking idiot? I literally just told you what they do. They came up with nothing. They steal everyone else's work.
He's be guilty in a court of law.
Yeah. Probably would be.
Work. You fucking idiot. Oh my god.
I wish the bankruptcy would have gone like actually correctly, and they would actually investigate how much money he makes and how much money he spends, and those $5,000 of business expense, because that shit is just fucking clown shit.
The vacuous hole where your brain should be must be tremendous. You must have had to isolate yourself for Christmas to prevent your whole family from getting sucked into the emptiness where your brain should be.
All right.
Holy shit. Please do yourself a favor. All right? Do yourself a favor. I really need people to do this. This is how I'll end the podcast today because we're going way late. I need people to do this.
Stop watching these videos. If you've seen those videos, you're fucking stupid.
You actually believe this conspiracy theory shit on the internet. All right? Here's what I really want you to do. All right? I mean this now. I would like you to go to your physician.
And again, it's being retarded. But what exactly has he ever done to disprove those conspiracy theories, quote unquote? What has he done? Nothing. Just do a bunch of wrestling promos like this one. Yo, if you do this, then I want you to go to your physician and get fucking checked, because you're stupid or something.
The next time you have a checkup.
And now we have a little, like, theatrical, dramatic segment. We have a little bit of a scene. And then this motherfucker is trying to tell you that he's not about the drama, as he's doing little theatrical segments of being like, oh, you know what I want you to do? Go to your physician. Then touch him nicely on the chest. And then, you know, you make love to him like I made love to Rambo. And then you bust. Ugh.
I'd like you to say, listen, I don't want to waste your time, but here's the deal. So I want to let you know that I've been watching this content on the internet, okay, about this person. And I want you to tell them the story. All right? And then once you tell them the story, and don't be the bridge version. It doesn't have to be like the lengthy 2-hour version. Just tell them the story of the shit that people say about me on the internet. All right? And then what I want you to do is say, so that's the summary. And I just want to let you know, and you have to tell them this because this is important. I didn't make the story up. I believe this. I think this is all facts. Okay? And I sit on the internet and I constantly watch videos about it, and I constantly regurgitate this to the internet. I get enjoyment out of this. Okay?
Okay.
Doctor, what do you think of this? Okay? I really strongly advise you do this. Because I think what you're going to find is the response you're going to get is not what you expect. It's not going to be, wow, what a horrible person that you just told me about.
Why would I be telling my physician this? Why would that make fucking sense? What kind of a conversation would that be? Hey, you know what? I'm not coming here for a checkup. Actually, I'm here for, to tell you that I'm watching some like rat bastard on the internet. It's like an alcoholic or something, spends all his money on fucking mobile games. He's like pretty retarded, but I don't know, man. He's kind of funny. Like, what do you think about it? You want to see a clip? And then he's gonna watch him and, gonna be like,
punk ass bitches.
Gonna call his wife, ESP. They're both
punk ass bitches. Punk ass bitches. What a punk ass bitch. Effeminate men ain't strong enough.
And basically, that's this stream. I was gonna watch the call-in thing, but that's way too long. I'm not gonna get to finish it. So let's music. Or is there anything else left in this, or is it a generic rant? I think it's a generic rant. 1658. Is it? Yeah, it's gonna be like, oh, you're gonna get a different response because, like, you're regurgitating conspiracy theories that are not true. Obviously. Yeah, I think that's it. It's just a generic rant. Never gonna prove any of this. It's always gonna be a proven conspiracy. It's a theory that got proven, but he's always gonna be in denial. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, let's just end the stream. I don't know. I don't even know what to play. Well, that's it. Gonna go to bed. See you around, you guys. I'll be around sometimes. All right. See you around, punk ass bitches.
Punk ass bitches.